All right, good afternoon. We are live here. It is a championship day of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks, once again, he is on the camera, and we are so excited to bring you the final day. So many great things are going on. We're going to be honoring two coaching legends coming up tonight. Coach Bidewell as well as Coach Jeff Walk. We'll be honoring those coming up here later on tonight, so get ready for that as we get ready for another jam-packed night of high school basketball, some of the best girls basketball in Southeast Missouri. And we are getting set for all of it here today. Also coming up tonight, so excited to announce this. Let me get a few things situated here for just a moment. It is a championship night here. We've got the all-tournament team that we're going to be announcing later on. You know what, Tim? I'm so honored as I was asked to do starting lineups again tonight via the PA here. So we'll do play-by-play. We'll do that. And then I'll be reading off the all-tournament team later on this evening. That should be a lot of fun. So many great athletes that is in this today. Can't wait for that. And then the other big thing that we're doing, so excited about this, sometime tonight, we are going to be giving you a chance, everybody who participates, anybody who comments, who shares our video, who subscribes to our YouTube channel, we are going to give somebody a winner tonight. We are giving away $100 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors in Poplar Bluff. Can't wait for that. That's going to be later on tonight. So make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Do that for us and share the video feed. We want this to be a big night. Last night numbers were absolutely incredible, and we know tonight we're going to be doing even that much better. So hang out with us. I'm going to go down and get the official lineups. We're going to come back, and we're going to start things right at the top of the hour, 9 minutes away from the opening game of championship night. It is Consolation Championship. It is Cape Central. It is Kelly Lady Hawks. We're going to have a great night, Tim. Are you ready, my friend? Tim gives me the thumbs up. I've got Chance, my son, here again tonight. He was wearing me out. He is so excited that he is going to be doing our scoreboard again tonight. I can't wait for that as well. He's only 12 years old, and he loves helping us out. So we are so thankful for him. And by the way, we'll get him on the air later on. He might even give us his official weather forecast. He's been watching it all week long. I do know that winter weather advisories are now in effect for most of us, most of the area. We'll get his predictions coming up later tonight as well. All right, we're going to come back in less than 9 minutes away from the first game of the night. 22 games down. We are in the final stretch. 4 more games to go. You're watching live coverage. It is the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back. Welcome once again to Twin Rivers High School, and I want to take an opportunity here once again to say a big thank you to the administration at Twin Rivers High School. Without them, we would not be able to do this tournament. They have been such a huge part this week in making sure that everything is running absolutely as smooth as possible. So we are about ready to get underway here in just a few moments, making all the final preparations. And right now, our scoreboard looks really good. I've got Chance on assignment. He is doing that tonight, and it's going to be a great night. So once again, tonight, we've got Cape Central, and we've got the Lady Hawks out of Kelly. Looking at them here in this tournament, Kelly coming in, they are averaging about 39.5 points per ball game. Cape Central, they are averaging 41 points, and that is just during this tournament alone. So we'll see how it all shakes out here tonight as we get set for the first of 4 games here tonight. Once again, our sponsors, they include Southern Care and Comfort, Barker's Towing and Automotive, also the Scott Law Group, LLC, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance, Christian Automotive and Tire, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, also brought to you by Fox Agency, Baker Implement, our good friends at Elite Trucking Academy, Russians Towing, Las Margaritas, Mayas, and Taco Taco. I had some of that earlier today. It was magnificent. Also Liberty, Countryside Chevrolet, Senator Jason Bean, American Steakhouse, GYT 90, Stan Bader, First Midwest Bank, Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, and Twin Rivers Booster Club. Big shout out to those guys for running an unbelievable tournament so far this week. Here in just a few moments, I will tell you, because we got a warning from Facebook on Monday, we will have to silence the national anthem. We got a warning, copyright infringement, so we will do national anthem first game. As soon as we're done, we will hook up our audio once again. I promise you, you're not going to miss a moment. Here in just a moment, we will have the official lineups for game number 1 of this championship night at Twin Rivers High School here in Broseley, Missouri. And the music is starting to dim, and that means that we are getting ready for the opening announcements here live at Twin Rivers High School. Our first game of the afternoon is the Consolation Championship. It'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Kelly Lady Hawks and the Cape Central Lady Tigers. Before we introduce our starting lineup, would you please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Let's go ahead now and introduce our starting lineups. First from the Cape Central Lady Tigers. A senior number 2, Kai Bogan. A sophomore number 3, Brooklyn Moss. A senior number 4, Carrie Williams. A junior number 10, Celeste Gutierrez. And a sophomore number 13, Grayson Morris. The Lady Tigers are being coached by Aaron Lee in his first season, assisted by Garrett Paneer and Sherry Sherrill. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Kelly Lady Hawks. A 5'9 junior, number 3, Kristen Grogan. A 5'5 senior, number 5, Aaliyah King. A 5'10 junior, number 12, Mallory Lemons. A 5'11 junior, number 21, Jada Griggs. And a 5'10 junior, number 23, Kaylee Holman. The Lady Hawks are being coached by Matthew Blissett in his first season, assisted by Michaela Blissett and Isai Campos and Krista Martin. Today's officials are Shannon Foster, Jeremy Siebert, and Brian Chilton. All right, so there you go. Those are the starting lineups here for the first of 4 games. So here we go. Wayne Wilcutt, he is joining us on Facebook as well. Glad to have you alongside. And now we are about ready for championship to begin right here at Twin Rivers. I'm Frankie Castile, and Cape Central will now control the opening tip. Kai Bogan, she has been a phenomenal player all week long. And today we expect more of the same right here. Gutierrez going to work it around the timeline. Back to Bogan. Now back over to Carrie Williams in the corner. Williams, she can light it up from downtown, as can Gutierrez. Bogan going up top. It's no good. Good rebound by Aaliyah King of the Lady Hawks. Still 0-0 here in the early going. There's a steal by Bogan. Good job by Carrie Williams to get it back to Kai Bogan, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Lady Hawks. It'll be team foul number 1, and it looks like Aaliyah King will be charged for her first foul here this afternoon. Wayne Wilcutt says, watch out for the Lady Tigers coming up tonight. They're going to show up and show out. We look forward to having you, my friend, coming up at 6 p.m. That'll be the 3rd place game of the day. Can't wait for that, Wayne. You're right. Going to be a good one. 7:18 to go. Second one is up and no good. And we're going to see the ball get rebounded by Mallory Lemons, and now Aaliyah King will bring the ball down the floor. Boy, my son Chance was on the quick draw there on that scoreboard. He saw the shot go in, and he was faster than the scorekeeper here. Bogan now with a quick steal, and her shot is no good. And now we're looking on the other way. Boy, Kai Bogan, she is so quick. So quick down the floor. Cape Central leads 1-0. There's another turnover there as Bogan, right place, right time. Bogan going to slow things down just a little bit here this afternoon. We are so glad to have you alongside. Share that video feed for us. Coming up tonight, we're going to give somebody $100, whether you're watching on Facebook or watching us on YouTube. Either way, somebody is going to win $100 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors tonight live on this program. Good job at right place or right time by Kaylee Holman as Moss could not get the ball inside. Coach Aaron Lee by Cape Central. These two teams are going to meet up again in mid-January. A little preview of what's going to happen. 5-second call. This one against Aaliyah King, and Cape Central will take over. Already 4 turnovers in the early going right now for the Lady Lady Hawks out of Kelly. Later on tonight, we're also, Carrie Tomlinson. She is tuning in this afternoon. She is driving and listening. Glad to have you alongside. I know what team she's going for tonight. Gutierrez, a big 3-point bucket. And now it is 4-0. Just like that, Cape Central is up by 4. I was going to say Carrie is more than likely going to be rooting on the Lady Tigers later on tonight at 6 p.m. Shot is no good by Aaliyah King. Gutierrez on the rebound. Kai Bogan up top. It's no good. Good rebound by Jada Griggs. Boy, Griggs has been a phenomenal player in this tournament also. There's a turnover as Gutierrez rips it away all the way down the court. Kai Bogan has her first bucket of the game. And now we're going to get a timeout called by the Lady Hawks out of Kelly. And that'll be the first timeout of the day. It'll be a full timeout. So with that being said, Carrie says, you're correct. See, I knew you, Carrie. I knew you were going to be going for the Lady Tigers. And, man, what a ball game last night that was, Carrie. I can only imagine. Wayne was commenting on it earlier. I can only imagine for Coach Becky Hale's team, they're going to come out tonight in that third-place game, and they're going to be fired up like none other. Should be a lot of fun. Dexter, Neelyville, third place on the line. Coming up at 6 p.m. this afternoon. You're watching live coverage. It is the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so Carrie says, barn burner. Yes, it was. It was last night. I expect it to be a barn burner again tonight as well. 4:50 to go in the first quarter. Good defense there by Cape Central. Moss and Bogan. Good job by Kaylee Homing, knowing where she was, and knocks it out of bounds on Cape Central. And it's going to come right back to the Lady Hawks. Donna and Jerry Crowley is watching from Elsinore. Count the basket and the foul on the other end. None other than Jada Griggs. And what an outstanding player she has been at this tournament. She'll go to the free throw line, and a foul going to be called on Grayson Morris. It'll be her first. Has a chance now for a three-point play, and she knocks it down. It is now 6-3. I was going to say, I know where Donna and Jerry are watching from tonight. They're paying attention to that championship game later tonight. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be another barn burner, I'm sure. Doniphan, East Carter. The only thing I hope for in that ball game is the voice will hold out the rest of this night. After tonight, I would have called a whopping 23 out of our 26 ball games this week, and I would not trade it for anything in the world. Such a great atmosphere this week. Long three-point basket is no good. Good job by Grayson Morris on the rebound. Could not get the shot to fall. And the rebound's going to come back to the Lady Hawks. So Aaliyah King is going to bring it down the floor. Jada Griggs now 3 points here in the ball game. She gets some space, cannot get the shot to fall. And Carrie Williams now going to bring it down the floor. Coming up after the final ball game, it'll be the all-tournament team. I've got my sheet of paper up here, going to fill it out as we go. And I've got a pretty good idea of the players that'll make the all-tournament team, but man, you got to pick 12 selections, and there's just so many to choose from. So many to choose from. Going to see our first substitution coming in. I think Neil's going to come in. There's a good move by Kaylee Homan, and she'll bank it in. It is now 6-5, 1 point lead by the Lady Tigers of Cape Central. We've been saying this all week long. I will say, and I'll do it again tonight or today. Good shot there by Brooklyn Moss. It's no good. Rebounded there by Lemons on the other side. Later on during this game, maybe later on, we're going to bring on my son Chance. He's going to give us his official forecast. He's been watching the snow and the cold as we get a whistle and a foul coming up on Cape Central. Everywhere he goes in this gym, people stop him and they'll ask him what he thinks may happen. Second foul, by the way, on Grayson Morris, and that's number 2 on her. Griggs on the free throw line. And the first one is off the mark. It's no good. She has 12 out of 18 here on this tournament. On the free throw line, 71% so far in the tournament. As Grayson Morris will take a seat. Second one is up, and it is good. Also checking in, Aaliyah Neal for the Lady Tigers. 6-6 now is the score. Griggs has 4 points. Holman's got 2. Bogan now going to work it outside. Neal over to Gutierrez in the corner. Celeste Gutierrez. She has played very well yesterday. Three big three-pointers, and there's a steal by Griggs and going to be taken right back by Bogan. And now Gutierrez goes up, and she'll drain the shot. Good job by Kai Bogan. She's got 5 points here in the ballgame. 8-6 now. The Lady Tigers back out in front by 2. Good move on the inside. Shot is not going to fall by Jada Griggs. Ball batted around, and somehow Aaliyah King will come up with it. Griggs is going to have it taken away by Gutierrez. Actually, King has it swiped away there. Gutierrez over to Kai Bogan. Bogan 3 points in the ballgame, averaging 28 for the season. 3-point basket is no good by Neal. Nobody blocks out, but thankfully for the Lady Hawks, they come away with it. Kristen Grogan now is going to work it around. So we'll reset. 1:27 to play in the first quarter. It is 8-6 right now. These two teams are going for the Consolation Championship. Shot is up and no good. Gutierrez on the rebound. And now the point guard, Kai Bogan, is going to bring it down the floor. Bogan in this tournament, she has been lights out. Gutierrez from downtown. This one no good. Kaylee Holman, big rebound there for her. And the Lady Hawks now can tie it on this possession, maybe take the lead. We'll see what happens coming up. Big night playing. Kristen Grogan, she'll go in, and she's going to draw the foul. It's going to be on Cape Central, and she's going to shoot 2 free throws coming up here. 47 seconds left, and that's going to be a foul on Carrie Williams. It'll be her first. That's team foul number 3. So looking at Kristen Grogan on the free throw line for the tournament, she is 9 out of 12. Make it 10 of 13. And for Cape Central, we're going to have Davenport coming in. Carrie Williams takes a seat. Also O'Neal, or make that Neal takes a seat. And coming in it will be Other shot is up and good as well by Grogan. We are tied at 8 apiece now once again. So Abigail Davenport, Delaney Dotery all checking in right now for the Lady Tigers. Gutierrez at 30 seconds. Thought about getting it to Carrie Williams. Now she does. Throws it inside. Good move inside by Bogan to a wide open Dotery. And now it is 10-8. Once again, score goes up in favor of the Lady Tigers. And there's a steal by Dotery. Another turnover by Kelly. That's number 7 here in the first quarter. One by Cape. 3-point basket. This one off the mark by Gutierrez. And we have played one quarter. It is the Consolation Championship. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Watching live coverage. It is the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, just checking our YouTube comments. Alan Griggs, I appreciate your kind words, my friend. I know the voice right now is a little bit scratchy at best, but doing 23 out of 26 ball games, that will happen to you. So thank you so much, Alan, for the kind words. Terry Hinton says, ready for some great basketball. Go Donettes. Also, Scott says, go Donettes as well. Let's see, Deanna's watching all the way from Colorado. Loves watching high school basketball. So glad you're tuning in. Those are just a few of our YouTube comments coming in right now in the early window of these games. And there'll be a lot more. Good shot by Kristen Grogan there in the wing. And now we are tied up at 10 apiece. Man, this Kelly team, they are really good, very well coached. Going on their third head coach in 3 seasons. I talked to the head coach about that before we got started, Coach Blissett, and he seems like a really nice guy, and these kids are buying in. Good job by Kaylee Holman there to block out. It's good, and she will come up with a rebound after a long three-point miss by Holman. I do like the direction that this Kelly program is going. And just like that, Jada Griggs inside, it does what she does best, and that is that she'll draw the foul, and that is team foul number 4 coming up on the Lady Tigers. And that'll be a foul on Davenport. We're going to see Dotery taking a seat, and coming in the ball game, Nayla Furlow. So keep your comments coming on YouTube and on Facebook, and sometime tonight we're going to give away this $100. It's burning a hole in my pocket. I can't wait to give it away. Once again, good drive inside by Kaylee Holman. Davenport is going to pick up her second personal foul. And that'll be team foul number 5. So quick 2 fouls on her, and now Kaylee Holman is going to go to the charity stripe. She is 6 out of 8 in this tournament on the free throw line. First one is up, and it is good. And that's going to give the Lady Hawks a 1-point lead, 11-10, with 7:01 to go here in the first half. Second one is off the mark. It's no good. Look who got the rebound there, Jada Griggs. And she'll go back up and put it in and score. Good offensive rebound by Griggs on that one, and she's got 6 points. Boy, Jada is so hard to be contained in the paint. She is such a dynamic player. By the way, Jada Griggs, as Gutierrez has it along the outside. Griggs is only a junior, so she'll come back one more season. She's been kind of under the weather this tournament, but man, she has not played like it. Bogan going to throw it in the backcourt. Going to be a backcourt violation on Cape Central. Rare turnover. And we've got a timeout here. I believe that this timeout is going to be called by Cape Central. It is a 30-second timeout for the Lady Tigers. And while we've got a moment, we're going to bring on Chance here. I've got him hanging out with Dad, and you're the weather guy, so tell us, what do you think about the cold weather coming in and the snow on Thursday? Are you liking what you're seeing?
Yeah.
Is it going to snow a lot here in the area or just a little bit?
Some models are saying 2 to 4.
2 to 4. What about how cold's it going to get, do you think?
Negative degrees.
Well, I know it's going to be negative. What kind of negative degree are we talking about?
Some models saying 20.
Some models saying, you seem like you're excited about that.
No.
Okay, I was going to say, don't be excited about it.
I'm just going to lay in bed all day.
You're going to lay in bed all day. All right, we'll bring Chance on later on, and he'll talk more about this forecast. I know he's been talking about it literally all week long. Everywhere we go in this gym, people will stop him, and they'll say, all right, give me the forecast. Good move inside. Kaylee Holman gets the pass from Mallory Lemons, and there you go. Nice assist. 15-10 is the score right now by the Lady Hawks. I want to give a shout-out once again to Coach Dave Crockett. Also want to give a shout-out to our good friend Kelly Westerfield, who is the athletic director here for Twin Rivers. Good job by Carrie Williams. Could not get the shot to go. Davenport could not get it to go either. And there's a big rebound by the Lady Hawks. But those two that I just mentioned a moment ago, as Holman misses the shot, rebound by Davenport. Coach Westerfield, Coach Crockett of Twin Rivers, man, they've done a phenomenal job this entire week with making sure this tournament, it's ran smoothly. They get here 3 or 4 hours beforehand. They leave a lot later than anybody else, and they make sure everything is going well. I know that Kelly's mom runs the hospitality room, does a phenomenal job back there. Such a nice lady all the way around. The ladies at the front gate, the concession stand workers. I mean, everybody pulls together to make this tournament happen. 16-team tournament. And now we are down to the championship day. Williams will miss a three-pointer. It is rebounded by King and the Lady Hawks. 15-10 is the score by the Lady Hawks out of Kelly. Three-point basket by Holman is no good. Rebounded there by Gutierrez. Make sure and share this video feed. Everybody who shares our video feed will be up for grabs here tonight for a drawing of $100, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Also, if you subscribe to our YouTube channel, you're also going to be in that drawing as well. Good rebound by Griggs. Somebody tonight is going to win. And by the way, Tim, that somebody is not going to be you, my friend. I'm sorry. You are not eligible. I didn't say that I wasn't eligible. I said you were not eligible. Oh, Tim says I'm not either. He says no way. He says if I'm not eligible, you're not either. I can live with that. Chance is like, well, I should be entered. You're not entered either because you're giving us bad news on the forecast. Three-point basket by Grogan is no good. Gutierrez on the rebound. So now Bogan on the other side, standing right there by the Kelly Hawk bench. Gets it back to Gutierrez. Already under 3.5 minutes to play in the first half. This game is flying on by. It's 15-10. Fouls are 5-1 right now. Cape Central 5-1 by the Lady Hawks. Gutierrez, a three-point basket. This one is off the mark again, and good rebound by Holman. Right now, the Lady Tigers 4 out of 20 here in the first half at 20%. They are 1 of 10 from behind the arc. Grogan, long two-pointer is no good. And the rebound still being batted around. It's still no good. And still not going to be able to get in the hoop there as Gutierrez takes it down to Kai Bogan. Her shot is no good. And Kristen Grogan on the rebound. I've seen Kennett. They are in the house right now. Piggott, Arkansas. They'll be coming in here in just a few moments. They're in that 5th place game later on. Good move by Lemons. Her shot is not going to be able to fall. And Jada Griggs is going to get the rebound and draw the foul. So she's going to, it'll be a foul coming up, I believe, on Gutierrez. And that is number 6 in the first half. Back in for Cape Central is Dotery for Abigail Davenport. Also taking a seat is Carrie Williams. And Neal is back in the ballgame. Good move on the inside as the shot will drop for Jada Griggs. She's already got 8 points here in this first quarter. And now they lead 17-10. Lola Pattengill checking in for the first time in this ballgame. Griggs down low, trying to figure out how to get to Kai Bogan and maybe put some pressure. Brooke Dernberger is also in the ball game. Good steal there by Grogan and taking it away from Neal. And Grogan's shot is too strong. Hard off the backboard. Shot taken by Jada Griggs is no good. Good putback on the other end there by Grogan. She's got 6, 19-10, the score right now. We're going to bounce around back and forth. Terry Hinton says, great job, Chance, a future meteorologist. I'll let him know, Terry. He's right here beside me. He's got a headset on, but he's kind of bashful time to time. I will tell you, those that are watching, he gave me specific instructions that nobody, not me, not Tim, nobody was going to run his scoreboard other than him. He made that very clear tonight. He said, make room because I'm going to go up and run that scoreboard. And I said, if you want to, I'm not going to tell you no. He does a great job. I love the fact that he wants to help out Dad once in a while. No good by Grogan. Bogan on the other end, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. And that one's going to go against the Lady Hawks. I believe Grogan picks up the foul, and that'll be her first team foul number 2. So Kelly is already, by the way, in the bonus. The next foul by Cape Central. will have the Lady Hawks on the free throw line. Bogan, a free throw shot. First one is up and no good. She'll get one more. Second one is up, and it is no good as well. She missed them both. Cape Central shooting 18%. Kelly shooting 30%. Final 37 seconds of the first quarter. 19-10 is your score. Good defense here by Cape Central. It's a 1-2-2 in the half court. Oh, good job by Griggs, able to break it a little bit. Or not Griggs, rather. That was on Dernberger, and the shot's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Hawks. 17 seconds, all that remains in the first quarter. Big audience already starting to follow us on YouTube. But make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel. The goal tonight, we want to get to 500 by the end of this night. Bogan's shot is no good. Somebody's going to win $100 tonight, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. All right, we'll take our first time out. We're going to come back in about 5 or 6 minutes, and we'll go over the first half and get you ready for half number 2. It is 19-10 in favor of the Kelly Lady Hawks. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, we are back here live. Coverage continuing at the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Now, Jeff Walk got this tournament started 25 years ago, Tim. Joining me right now, somebody who has kept it alive and really strove to make it the best tournament in this area, the assistant coach and athletic director for Twin Rivers High School, Miss Kelly Westerfield. And Coach, so glad you were joining us here today. And first off, you have not got the credit that you deserve on running a very good tournament, one of the best around. And it's already championship day. Hard to believe that we're almost done.
Yes, well, thank you. It's really a responsibility of a lot of people. It's not just myself. I mean, most of the hard work happens before the tournament to just get it all organized, but once I get here, you do see me moving around a lot and going to different places. But if it wasn't for our people on the clock and our people on the book and our people at the gate and our people running the hospitality room and our booster club at the concession stand and all of our kids and all of their parents, this tournament just couldn't happen. So it's not just me and Coach Crockett. It's a whole team of people, and they make it run pretty smoothly.
If I can say, I did say this earlier on, man, your mom does a great job running that hospitality room. She has been doing this for a long time, and it seems like every year she just loves doing it every single year.
Yeah, I mean, love is probably a pretty strong word. She does enjoy the compliments. You know, everybody is very gracious in there. She is a good cook. It is a lot of work, but it seems like it is hectic in there. There's a lot of people that come and go, but it does seem like the more generous we are at letting people come in, the more generous people are at giving back. So that is a lot of her hard work in there, but you brought in Buffalo Wild Wings today that was donated by them, and we have parents bringing in stuff, we have kids bringing in stuff. We'll just have a random person occasionally just bring in something or ask if we need something. So I really feel like this is a Christmas tournament, and this is a good time of year to be giving, and we give, and lots of people give back to us too. Later
on tonight, don't want to give it away, but before championship game starts, you guys are doing something very unique to honor a couple of true legends in this area. Talk about that for just a moment and how much those two guys mean to this tournament.
Yes, before the championship game, which is a little bit of the irony here too, Doniphan and East Carter are playing each other tonight for the championship, which was actually the championship matchup of the very first Christmas tournament in 1998. But before that game, we are going to bring out Coach Jeff Walk and Coach Jimbo Blackwell. Jeff Walk got this tournament started as he was the high school girls basketball coach and athletic director here in 1988, and got this tournament going. And then Jimbo Blackwell coached the first championship game in 1998. Actually, the first five.
And that's hard to do in this tournament. It is hard to get back to a championship game. Everybody learns it every single year. So you've watched a little bit of this ball game. As a coach, you're down by 9 points. If you're Coach Lee for Cape Central, what is the adjustments you make coming up here to start the second half?
I honestly didn't get to watch a whole lot of it.
Well, then let me rephrase my question. You're down by 9 points. What do you think the overall message is going to be to Cape Central to begin the half?
I would say, looking at the score, it's 3 o'clock on a Wednesday. Probably motivation, just, try to get them fired up. Consolation Championship, sometimes kids don't perceive it to be as big of an accolade as it is, because this is a 16-team tournament. It's very competitive. I would say it's more competitive this year than ever, with a few of the teams that dropped out and the ones that we brought in to replace them. So just being here on the final day is a big deal.
Let me ask you, as far as what you have seen so far, we'll go through the third place game, championship game. Are you surprised on who has made it so far? Or when the brackets were released, were you thinking, you know what, you thought that these matchups were going to happen on the final day?
East Carter, lots of people saying they probably could be in the 1 or 2 spot instead of the 3 that they originally got. So that's not real surprising to me. I think that a lot of people expected that one. However, both of those semifinal games for the championship last night were really close. It could have been, it could have went either way.
It really could. And then on the other end, talk about, and I've said this all week long, I mean, I've been throwing shout-outs left and right to Coach Adam Epps, him giving us the JV team for Doniphan. That was huge to keep this a 16-team tournament this year.
Absolutely, because not only would you have given a bye on the first day to Dexter, it would have messed up the second round as well. I do appreciate him bringing them. I know that probably made some of his decisions of I wondered last night when he was having to go pretty deep into his bench if he was cussing me in his head because he could have used some of those girls that ended up playing on the JV team for us. But I really appreciate him bringing them. I appreciate those girls. I tried to touch base with them and tell them that we appreciate them coming, and I know probably wasn't the outcome that they wanted, but hopefully they just got to experience kind of a big stage here and get them ready for when they're coming in the next couple of years.
Even though they lost back-to-back games, I said this a lot, they were a lot of fun to watch against your game against the Twin Rivers Lady Royals, and then their first matchup against Dexter. They come out and they scored the first 2 points and kind of shocked everybody. I mean, they were a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, there was a lot of buzz in the crowd and, just amongst coaches, and we have a lot of people that kind of stand down there in that corner close to the hospitality room that, our trainer and different coaches and officials and things. And as I would come and go in that area, you heard a lot of compliments about those young girls, a lot of compliments about their effort, how they handled the ball and how they handled themselves and their attitudes. And I did pass that on to their coaches as well. And I do hope they didn't feel just miserable filling in for us.
Absolutely. And then the 2 new teams we have this year, we're seeing one right now, Cape Central. They made it to the final day, as did Piggott, Arkansas. They're a lot of fun to watch too, Coach.
Yeah. Piggott has a pretty skilled team. Both coaches, I've asked today if they anticipate coming back. I didn't get a for sure answer from Cape Central, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't decide to come back, and then Piggott definitely wants to come back. It's a nice trip for them, and a good fit for them because they're not seeing the same teams over and over. Like that gets a little frustrating as a coach in high school season, seeing the same teams every tournament you go to and in your conference and regular schedule as well, And
then the other big storyline here of this tournament is, I've always loved this, it may be one of my favorite parts of the entire tournament. How do you pick? I know how it's done, but how do you decide what 12 are the best players in this tournament? So much of a good competition. We're seeing one right there with Kai Bogan. I mean, how hard is it to decide, all right, these 12 players are going to be on that all-tournament team?
Yeah, it's a challenge. It's a challenge. And we're always going to leave somebody off that probably deserves it. Really a lot of the thought that goes into it. I mean, we have coaches vote, but we have some other anonymous people that are on a committee that
all right,
that
I'm going to be honest with you. I was on that anonymous committee. It was very tough to pick 12.
We pick some people that are here watching all the games, here consistently all the time, watching, making sure, not just looking at paper, not just looking at points scored, but looking at effort and attitude and character and things like that. And most of the girls that make it are playing on this day. They've made it to the final day. So every once in a while you do see an exception with that. But it's a challenge. But when you get all of those opinions together, usually it's fairly clear-cut in the end.
I know that we've said this a few times here and there, but I want to get you on the air and tell you again how much Tim and I greatly appreciate the fact that you, Coach Crockett, and the administration allowed us to come in, pretty much hijack your entire media table all week long. We've had a blast doing this. 22 games down, 4 to go. It's a shame it's going to end tonight, but man, what a great week Tim and I have had, and I would dare say one of the best weeks of the entire year spent right here at Twin Rivers High School.
Well, I'm glad that you guys enjoy yourself because you are no work on us whatsoever. We appreciate all that you do. We appreciate you getting this game out to viewers that can't make it, whether it's because they work or live farther away. It's a nice platform for these kids, and they can go back and watch it sometimes. And
I just got to tell you, I think you messed up whenever you asked me to do the lineups tonight because people here, they may not want to hear the crackly voice later on tonight. That's for sure.
I've told you, your crackly voice is better than any of ours.
You know what's funny is, and people don't know this, you're not the type of person that loves to get out there and talk in front of a crowd. But coming up tonight, you'll be doing just that when this place is absolutely jam-packed.
Thanks, Frankie. Yeah.
No extra nerves there by any means. So what's on tap for you the rest of this night? More importantly, what will you do? What will you and Coach Crockett do when the season begins for you guys coming up after Christmas? Your team, a very young team, but I will tell you, they're getting better every single ball game, at least from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I do think that they're improving every game. We are young. I mean, we've got some senior leadership. They're just having to take on some different roles than they were used to as sophomores and juniors, and coming back from injuries like Hannah Bader. But I do think we're moving in the right direction. I do think we're figuring some things out. We've got the skills to do a little better than what we've been doing. We just got to overcome some of the mental stuff and figure out our emotions and figure out what works for us and not let things work against us.
Coach, I'm so glad that you were able to stop by here and join us. And I got to tell you, at some point, maybe not tonight, but maybe next year, I got to get one of my best co-partners ever, and that is your husband, Reggie, a great color commentator. We got to make that happen at some point.
Okay. I'll see what I can do for you.
I don't believe that's a very good positive response there. We'll see. I tell you what, he is such a good guy. Yesterday I made a comment about the fact that you had I said it wrong. What I meant to say was that you had two seniors on the floor at the same time. I meant to say 2 out of 3, and he quickly let me know, hey, Frankie, there are 3 seniors on this team, and I like that because he knows everything about Twin Rivers there is, and if I were to get it wrong, believe me, he'll let me know pretty quick.
Yeah, he's pretty good at pointing out when you're wrong.
No, he's definitely a good guy all the way around. And I know you're a very busy person. I can't wait to see this presentation coming up later on tonight. Going to be a lot of fun to recognize those 2 coaches. Do they know what's coming?
They do. They do. They've been invited, and we're both honored to be here, and I hope I can do it justice and give them what they deserve. In front of this full gym that you reminded me of.
I've got a feeling that by the time we get to that 3rd place game, it's going to be a packed out house. I mean, people want to see Neelyville. They want to see Doniphan. They want to see Dexter, East Carter. Going to be a lot of fun. And if you're able to hang out with us, great. If not, I completely understand. But we wanted to bring you on again and tell you how much we appreciate you guys and all you guys have done to make this tournament one of the best around in Southeast Missouri.
I can stay until probably a little close to the end.
Good.
And then I might need to get down there for
So we'll get some
trophy.
color commentary here from Miss Kelly Westerfield. Here is right now 25-19 the score. Lady Hawks going toe-to-toe with a Class 5 school. Are you surprised right now, Coach, with the fact that this is only a 6-point game midway through the 3rd quarter?
Yeah, well, I mean, it looks like they closed the gap a little bit here while we were talking. I got to talk to Tyson Moyers a little before the game, the AD at Cape Central, and he talked a little bit about the struggle of just getting numbers at Cape and some things they're doing to improve that, some things they're doing with the younger grades. And I felt his pain. We're struggling a little bit to fill numbers in our school too. But hopefully things like, these ball games being on the air will draw a little attention and maybe liven things back up for some of these younger girls wanting to participate.
Absolutely. Cape Central down 25-19. So what do you think Coach Lee right now was thinking over there on that sideline? He always stands away from the team a little bit. What's going through his mind with 1:30 to go, 3rd quarter, down by 6?
Well, he's probably hoping they can score. I mean, knowing that we played them yesterday, part of the game plan was to stay a little more compacted in, try to stop those slashers and drivers and cutters inside, and jam it up a little bit in there so they can't just catch it and get those easier buckets, make them shoot outside and try to control the boards. I know this 21 for Kelly, she's got a reputation of being pretty solid on the rebounds.
Yeah, Jada Griggs so far here in the tournament, she is 13 out of 19 on free throws. She has been a major reason why Kelly is here in this last day. So we're going to see her right now on the free throw line. Back in the ball game is Aaliyah Neal for Cape Central. Jada Griggs at 13 points here on the afternoon so far. 26-19 the score. She'll get one more. This one hits the front end. It is rebounded by Dernberger. So Kelly now having a few subs coming in the ball game here. Lola Pattengill also in the ball game. Good job by Aaliyah King. Works it over to Grogan. Grogan tries to go down near the baseline. Cape Central all over it right now. Long pass over to Dernberger. Goes inside the paint. Shot is up. It's no good. And the rebound's going to fall to Grayson Morris. And here comes Cape Central. The question is, you went through it yesterday afternoon. How do you stop Kai Bogan? Is that even a possibility for most teams?
I feel like Holcomb, Coach Stockton, she did a good job, boxing one in her that first night they played. We put an attempt on that as well. I think that's your only hope is just try to glue somebody to her and hope the others don't pick up the slack.
Long three-point basket by Bogan. It's up. It's no good. It's going to hit the top of the backboard there. One thing about Rakira Bogan or Kai Bogan is coming into the tournament, she was averaging about 28 points a ball game, and you guys held her yesterday to under that point. And right now, hats off to Kelly. They have held her to just 3 points here in the ball game. At some point, I would expect her to get going and get a few more points coming up in the fourth.
Yeah, I would say maybe we're just a little different down here in the boot hill as far as like junk defense. Maybe that's not something they've seen in some of the other schools they've played.
I like that junk defense. I like that. Is that what
that's a Jeff Walk special?
That's a Jeff Walk special.
Yep.
I like that. I'll have to use that terminology at some point. Pattengill shot is no good. Dernberger went for the rebound. It's going to come away from Dotery though. So Dotery with the rebound, and here comes Cape Central at the end of three quarters. 26-19 the score, 3 quarters down, 1 to go in the Consolation Championship. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. So we are back here, and Tracy Bollinger says, "Go Hawks, great coach." Matt Blissett, I would agree. Kelly on their third coach in 3 seasons. I like Coach Blissett, Coach Westerfield. I believe he may be around for quite some time.
Yeah, I haven't got a ton of time to sit and visit with him, but my interactions with him, he's extremely respectful. Seems happy to be here. Was really glad to be coming back on the final day. He's been enjoyable to be around. What little bit I've got to be around him.
And I will tell you that the first time that I met him on Saturday, as we see a good shot by Grayson Morris go in at 26-21 now. I would tell you that when I met his assistant coach, I did not have to ask him how to pronounce it. I was able to get it, Isai Campos. He said, "Nobody gets that. How did you do that?" And I said, "Well, the good thing is I've been doing this a long time, so pronunciations are my specialty," and he got a good kick out of that.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen very often, he said.
I told him the other day, I'm sure that's a problem he's had his whole life.
And he agreed with you as well on that one.
Yeah.
So a turnover by the Lady Hawks. Kelly now down, or I should say on top here by 5. The Hawks rather trying to close this one out. These two teams will see each other again coming up in mid-January. And if Kelly hangs on to win this game, when they go and meet again coming up in January, is this a momentum for them? They look back at this game, or is it kind of something in the rearview mirror?
I mean, I feel like as a girls basketball player or even as a coach, like you look at every game and you want to win. So I know they won't meet each other in a district or anything like that, but I'm sure that whoever loses this game will probably have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder because it's probably going to end up being close. And you might see a different result that night.
It does look to be very close. What a move by Jada Griggs along the inside there. And she has got herself a pretty good ball game. 15 points here in this ball game. 28-23 now the score. Back to within 5. Lady Hawks trying to close the door on a Class 5 program. Even though Cape Central may not look at that Class 5 status and brag about it too much, but I tell you what, Coach, taking on a Class 5 school, no matter what school you are, whether it's Twin Rivers or anybody else, that's a pretty big accomplishment to do that.
Yeah,
3-point basket by Gutierrez.
I wondered. I didn't know a lot about them when we agreed to let them in. They actually reached out to us last spring about coming into the tournament, and we knew we had lost a couple teams and needed to fill some spots, and I wasn't quite sure what the vibe was going to be from the other schools, me letting in this big school, but I think they're a good fit.
They really are. They play very hard. They've got some great competitors as well. 5:45 to go in the ball game. Pattengill is going to be fouled by Daughtery, going to be her first, and that'll be team foul number 5. So a really close ball game in the Consolation Championship. I would dare to say you look at coming up next, Piggott and Kennett. I don't think along the bracket, then Neelyville and Dexter, and then finally later on tonight, East Carter Doniphan. I don't think, looking at all of these matchups, that either game is going to get out of hand. What do you see?
No, I think they're all going to be a good ball game. They're all good teams. I feel like they're pretty well matched, and expect them all to be close.
We talk about this tournament, and if my math is correct, I think on Saturday when Holcomb upset Cape Central, that might have been the second upset on round 1 in tournament history. Is that correct? I think Jeff Walk's team.
I'm gonna believe you.
I think one of his teams actually did the same thing. And Gutierrez, a big three-pointer. We are tied at 29. Game. Tim, what do you say? Overtime on game 1? He says he's okay. It's going to take us quite a while to tear down. So he's like, no, I'm good. And we're going to get a blocking foul coming up here. This one's going to be on King, it looks like. 5 minutes to change things. All right, Tim, I got you, my friend. 5:08 to go.
Yeah, a lot of ball game left.
Lots and lots of ball game here as we see Mallory Lemons take a seat. Kaylee Holman is back in the ball game now. That last foul, by the way, was on Aaliyah King, her second of the ball game. 3-point basket. This one is good. A long two-pointer by Brooklyn Moss, and that gives Cape Central a 2-point lead. So Moss with her first bucket of the ball game, just inside the 3-point line. Boy, taking the lead late in a ball game like this after you were down by several points, I can only imagine for momentum-wise that really builds on that maybe the final 5 minutes of this ball game.
Yeah, we've actually had 2 or 3 ball games in this tournament where one team has led the entire game till about the final minute, just like that Doniphan Neelyville game last night.
Was that not one of the craziest finishes you have seen in quite some time in this tournament?
Yeah, that was hectic.
Yeah, hectic is definitely the right word for it. Bogan, 3-point basket is no good. There's one area that I do want to get to, and that is the fact that I got to tell you, on Saturday, it was really interesting to watch. I don't know if it's happened a whole lot this year. I know some schools say they've seen it. I have not until then. I got to tell you, we saw my first all-female officiating crew in this tournament, and that's something very unique. So glad to see it. And just all the way around, the officials here this week, I thought have been top-notch, top to bottom, and they're hard to find right now.
Officials are hard to find, and I know they're constantly, there's still a few guys around from when I played, and that's been a long, long time ago. They're constantly looking for new people, young people, to fill this void of the older generation starting to retire and get out. We try to be good to them and appreciate them, and not everybody agrees with all of their calls, but I always say a referee doesn't win or lose a ball game for you. You know, they're not out there missing the free throws. They're not out there turning the ball over.
Absolutely.
So, they're, you know, even if you think they should call closer or that they shouldn't call so close, they usually call it the same on both ends. So it evens out.
Did they tell you that we made a change in the championship game tonight, by the way? You're already one referee short because I think Jim Vaughn may come up here and do the play-by-play during that game.
He could probably just call from up here.
He probably can. He's got a loud voice anyway. But no, I tell you though, seriously, the officiating here this week, they have been great, and it's been fun to watch them interact with the coaches, the kids. I mean, that's what these tournaments are about, and the officials care just as much about the players as you guys do as the coaches.
Yeah, we appreciate them. We use the SIBO Association, and Randy Winston assigns them for us, and that's just one thing that we don't have to worry about. You know, if they end up needing to get out or change things around, he takes care of that for us, and we appreciate that.
And I have no dog in that fight, but I got to think that's the way that you probably like it because it makes your job a little bit easier. You've got so many other things going on.
Exactly.
And scheduling officials is something, as we see a nice move there by Kaylee Holman to tie the ball game at 31. Just wanted to give a little shout out to the guys and gals in the stripes down there who do a fantastic job because let's just face it, without officiating, there's no high school basketball anyway.
Right. They're part of what makes this tournament run, and they take care of their job. They're not needy. They don't need me to come and do too much for them.
3-second violation on Cape Central, turnover on Grayson Morris. And we're going to see Pattengill taking a seat back in the ball game. Mallory Lemons. All right, 2-minute drill now, Coach. Your tie ball game at 31. Coach Blissett, what do you think is going through his mind? And how do you get ahead of Cape and, most importantly, stay out in head?
I mean, I think they need to make sure they work the ball for a strong possession until they get something pretty open inside, something that they're sure of to score or get fouled. You know, don't get in too much hurry. Don't get sloppy.
And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul on Cape Central. You just talked about getting sloppy on the other end at Cape Central giving up a foul. But the good news is they do have fouls to give in this situation. It is number 3 by Grayson Morris, and that's going to put Kelly in the bonus. Good for you, Chance. Already got that. And there's a good score there.
Work it inside. They put up a 3. They made a liar of me.
Kaylee Holman, big three-pointer there. And now 34-31. A timeout called with under 90 seconds left here in the first half. And it'll be a full timeout by Cape Central. We'll step away with them. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Coming up after this ball game, a plaque will be presented to the 5th place, or make that Consolation Championship, which will be 7th place here in the tournament. Kelly Westerfield, Athletic Director, is joining us, and you wear multiple hats in this tournament. You're up here hanging out with us right now, but coming up, you'll have to go down there and present that plaque.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of everywhere.
So here we go, a minute 28 to go.
Be a huge defensive stop for Kelly right here if they can get a stop.
For Cape Central, there's a good deflection there by Kristen Grogan. Obviously, we think the ball is going to try to be given to Kai Bogan. You would agree on that, correct?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's their go-to girl. They want it in her hands as much as they can.
34-31 now. Celeste Gutierrez, she's got 14 points here in the ball game, leading everybody with Cape Central. Three-point basket is no good by Carrie Williams. Grayson Morris had the rebound. Bogan's shot is no good. And here comes Grogan and Cape Central, or make that Lady Hawks now. Under 1 minute to go. They want to get it to Griggs. That is the overall plan. When do you foul in this situation, Coach?
I'd probably start hollering pretty soon.
They want it. They're going to get it to Kaylee Holman. There is Jada Griggs. That's who they want to have the ball. Now, Aaliyah King.
They're just not up in the passing lanes like they should be, are they?
No, they are not. 33 seconds, and now we get a whistle here and a foul. It's going to be a 1-and-1 coming up for the Lady Hawks.
Okay, Frankie, at this point,
Yes.
I'm probably going to have to leave you. I'm going to go down
hear you.
and get ready to
Well, thank
present
you
the
so
trophy.
much for everything.
Thank you. Thank you seriously for
betcha.
everything you've done for all of these kids.
Kelly
Appreciate it.
Westerfield, athletic director. She is the main reason this tournament goes the way it does here these days. Big foul there by Gutierrez. Free throw is up and good by Kristen Grogan. She's got 7 points in the ball game. She is 3 of 3 on the free throw line. Big free throws coming up. Appreciate Tim Blasco joining us here on Facebook. Second one is no good. Rebounded by Grayson Morris. It is a 4-point game. Under 26 seconds. Gutierrez out to Kai Bogan. Bogan, a step back jumper is no good. Somehow gets a rebound by Carrie Williams. They go back inside. Long two-pointer there by Brooklyn Moss. And they're going to have to hurry. 5 seconds here. Cape Central, they foul with 3 seconds left. Oh boy, Tim, if this is any indication of what's going to happen the rest of this day, we're in for a great treat. 3.6 seconds left. Kristen Grogan is on the free throw line. If she makes both of these, it's a 1-and-1 right now. If she does make this one, it puts a lot of pressure. She makes this one, it is ball game. Coming up, we're going to try to interview one of the players here from the winning team. Stay with us for that. Free throw is no good. We get a whistle and a timeout here. A moment. 3.6 seconds, all that remains. It is a 3-point game. It is a timeout. So that way Kelly can set the defense. Cape Central with 2 timeouts remaining in this ball game. Kelly has 3 timeouts left. So coming up next, we've got the 5th place game up for grabs. 5th place is coming up. It'll be between Piggott and Kennett. Should be a lot of fun during that 5th place game as well. We'll let Tim do his thing following this game. Tim Blasco says, let's go Piggott. Let me tell you something, Tim. This team out of Piggott, man, they have been fun to watch. I talked to Coach a little bit ago, and he is a great guy. Like seeing him, and I'm hoping they'll come back next year. They have played a really good tournament. They've got some great players like Grace Hooten. What a player. I did vote for her for the all-tournament team, no doubt. She is a player. 3.6 seconds left. Cape Central down by 3. If we go into overtime, Tim's going to buy everybody a corn dog. Now the ball's, this is what they did against Holcomb. Holcomb let the ball roll to midcourt. They're doing it two here. Here we go. 1 second. Carrie Williams for 3. Oh! I saw it going in. I saw that one going in. I called that one. That happened the other night. That is the same exact play that happened on Saturday against Holcomb. What a shot. What a shot. Overtime. Here we go. I saw that one the moment it left her fingertips. We are going to step away. We've got some free basketball for you. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. I mean, it's not like, Tim, our jobs are very difficult, my friend. We are seeing some great basketball. What a shot by Carrie Williams. Her first three-pointer of the ball game as time expires. It was nothing but net. Tim says, what an amazing shot. I would agree. We are underway in the first overtime. So here we go. So Cape Central, they've got the ball going right to left. They are wearing their away black jerseys with the orange numbering. The Lady Hawks white jerseys, go trim, go numbering. The star of that game right now is Carrie Williams, having the biggest shot of the game thus far. She'll do it again for a three. This one is off the mark. It's no good. Good job by Jada Griggs. Another rebound for that young lady. She's got 15 points and 10 rebounds, a double-double for her. And we're going to get a whistle here, and a foul going to be called on Cape Central. That'll be team foul number 9. And that'll be on the Lady Tigers, and that's going to be on number 24, Davenport. Davenport now with her third. Grayson Morris is going to check in. So 3:12 to go here in the overtime period. Free throw is up, and it is good by Kristen Grogan. She's got 9 points here in the ball game. Wayne Wilcutt, we have seen some great basketball. Yes, we have. And this one is one heck of a ball game. Great wording there, Wayne. Love it. Ron Withrow is joining us. Merry Christmas, Ron, to you, my friend. He says, boom, I love it. You betcha. Great ball game here, 38-36. Cape Central down by 2. Bogan going up top. It's no good. Gets her own missed shot. 3-point basket by Gutierrez. No good. Good rebound by Kaylee Holman. I've got Tim on the camera doing a phenomenal job. Chance is on the, just so you know, Ron, Chance is on the scoreboard, my son. And he let me know yesterday that he wants to do the scoreboard. And I said, if you think you can handle it, he said, I absolutely can. You be proud, Ron. You be proud. 13 turnovers by Kelly, 9 by Cape Central. Really good ball game here to begin this championship day. Good job inside Grayson Morris. She's got 8 points on the afternoon.
Overtime again?
Chance is saying, Dad, overtime again? There you go, Tim. It's not me saying it, it's Chance. You blame it on him. I mean, he is the weatherman. We'll be lucky to be out of here by noon tomorrow at this rate. So Kelly now trying to figure out a way. Tim, you'll like this number coming up. Foul going to be called at 1:58. Nearly 100 right now on YouTube. And this is the Consolation Championship. I love it. Remember, coming up tonight, as the 4th foul on Grayson Morris, team foul number 10 now, a double bonus now the rest of the way for Kelly. Coming up tonight, Mr. Ron Withrow, we're going to give somebody a chance here. Somebody is going to win $100 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. That's coming up tonight. All you've got to do to be a part of that is just share the video feed on Facebook and follow us on YouTube. Subscribe and you'll be in that pot to win. Ron Withrow, Merry Christmas, Chance. So there you go. Ron Withrow's a big fan of yours, Chance. And just so you know, Ron, I've had Chance on here a few times. He's given us his official weather forecast. He's a big weather nut. And he says it's going to be cold and snowy coming up on Thursday and then extremely cold on Friday. Goes out of bounds. Still going to belong to Cape Central, 136, 39-38. Kelly with a 1-point ball game. Later on tonight, we've got some color commentary. I believe in the 3rd place game, I was told Colton Manning is going to join us. 3-point basket is no good. Last touched by Cape Central. In the championship game, we're going to have Coach Jordan Penn join us. Going to be a lot of fun. Those two games are going to be intense. Can't wait to see Piggott, Arkansas take the floor coming up following this game. They will have the next game, and we get a whistle. And I believe a timeout was called by Kelly. It is going to be a timeout. So Kelly will call the timeout. Coach Lee thought maybe there was a 5-second call, maybe a travel beforehand. He's not going to get the call, and it'll be a 30-second timeout here by the Lady Hawks. 2 timeouts left. Make sure and share this video feed for us on Facebook for your chance to win from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Our broadcast presented by Southern Care and Comfort. It's also being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Automotive, the Scott Law Group, also Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, First Choice Insurance, Christian Automotive and Tire, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, and being brought to you by Baker Implement, proud supporters of this year's tournament. So there you go. Jenny Plain is tuning in from Benton, Missouri. Glad to have you alongside. And here we go now on the long pass. And what a shot by who else? Jada Griggs again with a big time shot. 41-38 now the score. And there's a nice shot as well by Cape Central. It is 41-40. There is a turnover by the Lady Hawks, rather. And now we're going to get a whistle here, and they're saying, I thought they were going to say it was going to be a turnover, but 41-40 is the score. So a turnover. 41-40 possession arrow, by the way. It's going to go in favor of the Hawks. I thought, Jenny, that's who you were going to go for. I kind of figured that when you said Benton, Missouri, Kelly Hawks, 45 seconds. It is a 1-point ball game right now. Very good game as we are watching. These games here today, they're going to be intense. They're going to be close. I don't think anybody runs away with anything today. Griggs, back to Lemons, now Grogan. So 18 seconds, now we get a whistle and a foul. This one is going to be on, I believe it's going to be on Forco. And that'll be her first personal. So now Kristen Griggs, today 7 out of 10 for the tournament, 16 out of 22. Big free throws coming up. Ellen Griggs, happy what he's seeing right now. 42-40 in the first overtime. Brooklyn Moss is back in the ball game, as is Neal. Second free throw coming up. This makes it a 3-point ball game. It is up and it's no good. It is rebounded by the Lady Tigers. Shot is up and it is good, and we are tied again at 42. Jada Griggs goes up and scores. And that is going to be the ball game. 42-40 the score. 42-40 is your score. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back and we're going to try to get Jada Griggs on the air. We're coming right back. Hang on a sec. We've got to introduce the Consolation Championship here in just a moment. We're going to present the Consolation Championship in just a moment. Introducing the Consolation Championship, the Kelly Lady Hawks. Coming up next will be the 5th place game between Piggott and Kennett. Tip-off is coming up in about 10 or 15 minutes. go get a picture and then come back. So Jada Griggs will take some pictures and then come back and see us. We'll get Jada Griggs on the air. What a performance. We are just getting started. It is championship night. I'm telling you right now, Tim, I'm going to lose the old voice by 10 p.m., but you know what? For these kids, it is absolutely worth it. Big crowd tonight on YouTube and on Facebook. Share the feed for us. Remember, tonight we are giving away $100 from Academy Sports and Outdoors. And what we're going to do to get that is share the video feed. Also, if you don't mind, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're going to get Jada Griggs on the air coming up. Stay with us. We'll get Jada Griggs here on the air, and we'll get her thoughts here on this game. Here you go, Miss Jada. All right, so we'll welcome in Jada Griggs. And Jada, first off, congratulations on an amazing tournament. 19 points here tonight, or today rather. All right, walk us through. You guys get pushed into overtime. You guys never give up. Walk us through what it was like taking on a Class 5 school and taking down Cape Central.
I think with the season that we've had, we really just want to prove ourselves. And last year we had a rough year, so us coming in here and winning this game was a lot for our team.
For your team, you averaged over 16 points in this tournament alone. Free throws of 14 out of 21. But it wasn't just you. Other players on this team like Kristen Grogan, Aaliyah King was everywhere on the floor. And what about Kaylee Holman as well?
Yeah, they're all great players. I wouldn't pick a different team for anything.
So I hope I'm right. But are you related to Alan Griggs?
Yes, that's my grandpa.
He is watching right now. What do you want to say to him?
I love you, Grandpa. Thank you for watching.
He has been a big fan all week long, and I never met the guy, but he's such a great guy to watch us every single day we've been here. Congratulations on the win. So when the season comes to a start coming up in January, where is the goal? What is the goal for this team?
I think just to increase our abilities, really move the ball a lot, just hope that we can progress in everything that we've done this year so far.
You're a junior on this team. You're going to come back next season. I got a feeling that this team is going to get that much better as this season moves forward.
I hope so, yes.
Congratulations. Great tournament, kid. Glad to meet you for the first time. Can't wait to see you do better, great things coming up.
Thank you.
You betcha. Joining us here live, Jada Griggs. Consolation Championship. What a great personality. You should be proud, Alan. You should be proud, my friend. I am so glad that we got the opportunity to interview her today, and that's what this day is all about. This day is about the kids, not about us. It is all about the kids and what we're going to do. We'll step away. We're going to come back. We're just getting started. You're watching live coverage. It is at the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Oh boy, we are back. What an exciting night. If the overtime game is any indication to what's going to happen later tonight. What an exciting start to the final day of this tournament. Great kid, by the way, Jayla Griggs. Never met her before until tonight. What a great character. Coming up, we've got Kennett. And we've got Piggott, Arkansas. Can't wait for this battle to begin. It should be a lot of fun. So, coming up, we've got the Consolation Championship. It is under our belts. So now we get ready for the 5th place game. Piggott coming in at this tournament. They were the unknowns. They're not unknown anymore. Very good team led by Grace Hooten. So we will see exactly how Piggott responds in this ball game coming up. 5th place is up for grabs. And then the final 2 games of the evening. Terry Sue Hinton says, what a way to start. You bet you. You're absolutely right, Jenny. Thank you so much. We appreciate you stopping by and joining us for that game. Remember, we are still giving away $100 coming up tonight, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors in Poplar Bluff. You'll be able to use that at any academy. We want you to share this feed. Anybody who shares the feed tonight is going to be eligible. We're going to give it away during the championship game. Somebody will win. Somebody will. All right, we're going to come right back in about 60 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, coming up, we will have the starting lineups. I will have that, as a matter of fact, right now. Good afternoon and welcome back to the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented. Our next game of the afternoon is the 5th place championship. It'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Kennett Lady Indians and the Piggott Lady Mohawks. Let's introduce to you our starting lineups. First from Kennett, a senior number 1, Lanny Heeb. A junior number 2, Jayla Moore. A senior number 15, Talia Harrell. a senior number 23, Sophie Boone, and a freshman number 30, Tahia Carter. The Lady Indians are being coached by Aaron New in his 4th season. And now here are the starting lineups for the Piggott Lady Mohawks. A senior number 2, Grace Hooten. A sophomore number 5, Izzy Miller. A senior number 15, Emma Langley. A junior number 21, Riley Blasco. And a senior number 24, Alyssa Maynor. The Lady Mohawks are being coached by Chris Brantley in his 2nd season. Today's officials, they include Brian Chilton, Shannon Foster, and Jeremy Siebert. All right, so there you go. That is our starting lineups for the next game. And now we're going to get set as we get ready to bring you this big basketball game coming up between Piggott as well as Kennett Lady Indians. Here we go as we are set and now officially underway. It'll be controlled by the Lady Mohawks. They are wearing their home white jerseys with the maroon trim, maroon numbering. Kennett, by the way, they are wearing their black jerseys with the yellow trim or the go trim, go numbering. And now we are officially underway. Good shot off the bat. 3-point basket by number 15, Emma Langley. And here we go. What a great defense here by the head coach. And a good shot, good take there by Jayla Moore. Good rebound on the other end by Izzy Miller, and a long pass to Emma Langley from Grace Hooten. Chris Brantley, the head coach, in his 2nd season with the Lady Mohawks. What a move inside by Jayla Moore. Good job by Talia Harrell. And now it is a 5-2 lead by the Piggott Lady Mohawks. We're going to go back. We're going to go to our comments in just a moment. We've got lots of them coming up. Sophie Boone misses that shot. A rebound by Lanny Heeb, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Grace Hooten. That'll be her first. And going to the line is Lanny Heeb for the tournament. She is 9 out of 16 on the free throw line. Tim Blasco, he is on with us right now watching the Lady Mohawks. Coming in for Sophie Boone is Christy Tejada. Lanny Heeb makes the first free throw. Tim Blasco, a shout out to Amanda Riley Blasco, the aunt of number 21, Riley Blasco. Let's go Mohawks. Amanda, she's excited as well to see this team. Second free throw is no good by Lanny Heeb. Goes out of bounds. Good move inside. What a block by Grace Hooten as Carter could not get that shot to go. That was great concentration. Grace Hooten, she's got 2 points. She's on my all-tournament team. I've already made my selection, and she made my all-tournament team, no doubt. Good job by Talia Harrell. Harrell now goes up and scores. 7-5 now is the score. Emma Langley now steps inside the paint, and she'll be fouled in the process. It'll be a 2-shot foul coming up here for Langley. Langley in this tournament, she has 12 out of 18 on the free throw line. It'll be a foul on Jayla Moore. It's her first. First free throw is up, and it is no good by Langley. 5 points here in the ball game thus far by Emma. 7-5 is your score. This is the 5th place game. Colton Mannon is going to be joining us. Sorry about that, Mr. Kenny Hosler. As Grace Hooten rather misses the 3-point opportunity. Good job by the Lady Mohawks there. Another big turnover. Mr. Hosler will be here during the 3rd place game and championship game. Another one of our amazing officials Talia Harrell. Going to be a foul instead of a jump ball. Coach Aaron New did not like that call. Remember, we're going to give away some cold, hard cash later on tonight over at Academy Sports and Outdoors. You betcha, Alan. He loved the interview there we did with his granddaughter. Well-deserved for sure. Harrell, she goes all the way coast to coast, and we've got a timeout on the floor. 7-7 now is your score. It'll be a timeout called. This one is taken by the Piggott Lady Mohawks. We're coming right back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. .5:26 to go here in the second quarter, or first quarter rather. Here I am trying to rush things along. 7-7. Hooten now goes in. She powers her way in, and she will score her second bucket. And it is now 9-7 in favor of Piggott. So now Talia Harrell following the timeout. Get back to my Facebook comments here. We have a lot. Make sure and hit that share button for us. Good move inside. Talia Harrell again. She's got 6 of their 9. Boy, Talia Harrell, she has made a huge impact this week as well. Thank you, Tim Blasco, for that. I appreciate that a lot. Good move inside again. Talia Harrell, shot is no good. Rebounded by Grace Hooten. Up in front is Langley. Her shot is no good. And we get a whistle here and a foul. I believe it's going to be on the floor, and I believe it's going to be on Langley. It'll be her first team foul number 2. And we're going to see for Kennett, Tejada taking a seat. Coming in, Anika Farmer for the Lady Indians now. Big crowd tonight. There's Cade McBroom down there. I believe that's Cade McBroom in the tunnel. He might be up here, maybe not. I don't know. You never know about them McBroom boys. Turnover there by the Lady Indians. Later on tonight, we'll have Jordan Penn up here in the broadcast booth. He'll be doing championship night. He was here last night for the second semifinal. Also, Colton Manning is going to join us as well. Three-point ball is no good by Grace Hooten. Colton will join us during the next ball game, third place ball game. I'm seeing some of the Lady Tigers now walking in at the gym as well. They will have the next game. They will take on a very good team out of Dexter in the third place game. That is coming up directly following this one. Blasco reaches in, and the ball comes right to her on the turnover. Izzy Miller now goes up top, and she'll draw the foul. She'll shoot 2 coming up. 3:31 to play here in the first quarter. It is a 9-9 score. Harrell now with her first foul of the ball game. And we're going to see for the Lady Indians, we're going to see Jayla Moore taking a seat. Tejada back in the ball game. So now Langley on the inbound. Langley tries to go inside. She's double teamed briefly. Still able to break the double team. Still gets a shot off. It's no good. Talia Harrell on the rebound. Lanny Heeb tries to go it inside. She'll back it out. Oh, Christy Tejada is wide open. Gets it to Carter, and a foul going to be called with 3:09 to go here in quarter number 1. And looks like that's going to be a foul on Grace Hooten. That'll be her second. Nope, correction on that. They're going to call it on Riley Blasco. So Blasco will be the one called for the foul. Carter, free throw is up, and it is no good. Still a 9-9 tie here in the first half. Second one is up, and it's no good as well. Rebounded this time by Alyssa Manor. So Alyssa Manor on the rebound. Here come the Lady Mohawks. Emma Langley for three. It's no good. Good job there by Izzy Miller as the ball goes right to her. Ball still being batted around. And they're going to say, they thought, Coach News said that was the back court. They're going to say it was last touch by Kennett. So now the Lady Mohawks are going to reset. So Langley playing a little keep away right now. Big basket there by the Lady Mohawks. Good job by Alyssa Manor. They're going to say it was out of bounds on Carter. My goodness, what a great opportunity that was by the Lady Mohawks there, knocking it out of bounds. Big shot in the corner by Grace Hooten on the inbound. It's a big three-pointer. 12-9 is the score now. So Piggott with a three-point lead. Championship night here in the fifth place game. There's Colton Mannon. He is in the gym now. He'll be joining us coming up during the third place game. This one goes out of bounds. It'll be last touched by Anika Farmer. And we'll see Sophie Boone coming in for Anika Farmer. 1:43 and counting. So Alyssa Manor now. Good job by Grace Hooten. She's going to go in and she'll draw the foul. She'll shoot a couple of free throws coming up. She has had a really good tournament so far. Grace Hooten, you look at her stats here for the tournament, averaging 21 points a ball game in the tournament. 11 of 18 on the free throw line, 6 out of 16 on the free throw line. She does miss that one. But she's also averaging about 3 assists per ball game and about 5.5 rebounds as well. Second free throw is up and good at 13-9. Now those stats I provided were just for the tournament. Coach Brantley loves the offense that he has on the floor right now. Laney Heeb, good shot by her underneath near the baseline at 13-11. Once again, these two teams very evenly matched right now. Here in the final minute, or coming on the final minute of the first quarter. Good job by Talia Harrell. She is so quick, explosive to the ball. Alyssa Manor's shot is no good. It is rebounded there by the Lady Indians. Here comes Talia Harrell. Her shot is no good. It is tracked down. A good offensive rebound by the Lady Indians. Laney Heeb is wide open on the wing. She's got it now. Here is your three. It is no good. Good job by Langley and by Carter, and they're going to say it was last touch by Carter. And we're going to get a sub coming in now. Anika Farmer back in for the Lady Indians. Talia Harrell, 6 points, 1 assist, 2 rebounds. Will take a seat. 27 seconds and counting here in the first quarter of play. 13-11, 23 games down. 3 to go, including this one. It's been a great tournament so far, Tim. It is sad to see it go. Tim and I will be counting down the days again until we get to be back here in this gym for this tournament. Three-point basket by Langley is no good. Got her own rebound. Goes back up top. It's no good. And that's how the first quarter will come to an end. All right, we played one. It is a 13-11 ball game. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. right, so we are back here as we get ready for the second quarter. Remember, we're giving away $100 in gift cards coming up from Academy Sports and Outdoors, and we're going to do that coming up later on tonight during the championship. We're going to make you earn it. We're going to make you earn it, no doubt. Good job by Talia Harrell. She is back in the ball game. And Tejada on the offensive board, it goes up and scores. So Tejada there able to hurry up and get the 2 points as Harrell misses the shot. 13-13 all. Shot is no good. Talia Harrell goes back up and scores following the turnover. 15-13 now the score. Bear with us here, having a little bit of issue with our scoreboard. We'll get it back and working in just a moment here. This happened yesterday too. We'll be just fine. And we're going to get a travel called. So 6:39 to play here in the first half. So Kennett now. Kennett with a 2-point lead, 15-13. There's a shot by Lanny Heeb. It's no good. So Lanny Heeb quickly down the floor now is Grace Hooten, and Hooten now has tied the ball game at 15 apiece. 15 all right now by the Lady Hawks, or Lady Mohawks rather. There's a good job on the steal there. A turnover, and Manor now will settle things down. 3-point basket by Hooten is no good. It is rebounded by Carter. And now the Lady Indians with it. 15-15 all is the score. Bear with us on the scoreboard there. We know it's kind of not working right now. To bear with us. We are in the process of, I'm actually working on that right now as we speak. So hopefully here in just a moment, we'll have all that fixed. Lady Indians on the inbound. A whistle and a foul going to be called. Going to be a foul called on Izzy Miller. It is her first. Team foul number 4. First one is up, and it is good. 16-15 now. So 16-15 is the score. Second free throw coming up here by Carter. It is up, and it is good. 17-15 now. (17-15) is your score. And they're going to wave the shot off by the Lady Mohawks. Going to be, looks like, an offensive foul. And we're going to get a sub coming in to Leah Harrell. 17-15 is the score. There you go, Tim. We should be back with our scoreboard now. You can put it back up on the screen. 17-15 now. There we go. That's called teamwork right there. Chance and I working on that scoreboard. 17-15. Good rebound by Alyssa Manor. On the other end, Grace Hooten now. We'll get it back to the top of the key. We'll reset our fouls too as well. As Piggott right now with 6 team fouls. Kennett's in the bonus. 4 team fouls by Kennett. So there you go. And the possession arrow was going to favor Piggott as well. There you go, Chance. Turnover. Oh my goodness. Grace Hooten went into the stands. She is all right though. Woo. She took a hard hit. Ball's going to go out of bounds at 3:56 to go here in the first half. And now we're going to reset. We do apologize if you're watching us on Facebook and YouTube. We had a little issue with our scoreboard. The good news is we were able to get that fixed. Tim, are you good over there, my friend? Thumbs up, thumbs down? Good deal, good deal. He says we're good. So 2 shots coming up here as a second foul was called on Emma Langley. First one is up by Carter. It is no good. So Talia Harrell checks out. Sophie Boone is back in. Riley Blasco is in, as well as Alyssa Manor. Second one is up, and it is good. 18-15 now is your score. So 3:45 and counting, 18-15 now. You haven't missed anything on the scoreboard itself. It's all back to normal now. There you go, good offensive rebound as Grace Hooten misses the first. But cleaning it up was Alyssa Manor on the offensive board, 18-17 now. There's a good steal. Turnover there by the Lady Indians. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Tejada, I believe, is going to be the guilty party in that one. It is going to be on Tejada. And that is team foul number 5. Fifth team foul. Long three-pointer is up. It's no good by Langley. Squirmish on the floor. Boone comes away with it. Out ahead to Lanny Heeb. What a shot. What a pass and what a shot by Lanny Heeb. So now Grace Hooten in the corner will work it back out. Now she'll go inside. Good shovel pass. Not going to be able to take it there. Alyssa Manor. And we're going to get Talia Harrell back in the ball game. Harrell 8 points and 2 rebounds here in the first half. 2:40 to go here in the first half of play. Make sure and share this video on Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you'll be in a chance to win a $100 gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Good job by Alyssa Manor there to take it away. Turnover on Kennett. 20-17 your score. Somebody's going to win tonight. Who that person is beyond me. I was already told that I'm not eligible. Tim made that rule for me. That's a crazy rule too, by the way, Tim. But I will go by your crazy rules. Foul going to be called on Kennett. Chance, you're definitely not going to win it. You're not eligible. Third foul on Riley Blasco. That's a big foul. 8-5 are the fouls. Lanny Heeb with 5 points in the ball game. Make it 6. We're going to see Sophie Boone back in the ball game. Also, Glasgow will take a seat, or Blasco rather. Back in the ball game is Izzy Miller. By the way, Tim, my good friend Ken Hosler, he is here now. He sent me a text a little bit ago. and said you're doing a phenomenal job on that camera this week. I could not agree more. (21-18) the score. Okay, I thought I had the right score. Okay, I was kind of questioning my scoreboard. You're right, son. It's 22-17. That was not our fault. The scoreboard here, the operator was having some issues. It's 22-17 the score. That's okay, buddy. Not your fault at all. 22-17. We'll give Kennett. There you go. 22-17. That's the right score now. Foul going to be called on Riley Joe Gossett. Second free throw coming up. She misses both of them. Carter does. So now Laney Heeb at the top of the key. 17-20, or make that 22-17 the score. 5-point deficit coming up on the last minute of the first half. So now Carter goes inside. Shot is no good. Good job by Alyssa Manor on the rebound. Under 1 minute to go here in the first half. Three-point basket is on the way. It's good by Grace Hooten. What a shot. What a pass by Langley as well. 22-20. Only a 2-point deficit right now. Sophie Boone gets it out to Carter. Carter now back to Laney Heeb. A pretty good ball game here in the first half. The Lady Mohawks are shooting 36%. Kennett at 44. Langley, or make that Izzy Miller, went for a steal. Now back to the top of the key. Alyssa Manor all over her now with about 10 seconds here to go in the first half. Boone, a three-point basket off the mark. It's no good. And we get a whistle here. A foul going against Kennett with only 6.5 seconds left. So now both teams are in the bonus the next time around. That'll be a foul on Tejada. And shot is no good at the half. As your halftime score, it is 22-20. A 2-point lead by the Kennett Lady Indians. We have reached halftime. Kim South, she is tuning in, saying good luck to all. The next two games are going to be barn burners for sure. We're going to have in our third place game Neelyville taking on Dexter, and then championship, you've got East Carter and Doniphan. They're going to tear the house down. We're going to come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back and we are getting set now for the second half. I had to make my way down to talk to each head coach, and I have been told that no matter who wins at this ball game, we would be able to interview somebody from the winning team, which I'm very excited about that. Because today's tournament, it's all about the kids. Not about me, not about Tim, maybe a little bit about Chance, just because he is the weather guy. He is the weatherman. Rusty Ritchie says, ready for Donettes and East Carter. Go Donettes. I got a feeling in that ball game, that one is going to set the tone. All right, we've got second half coming up next. I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe Cade McBroom might be joining us for the second half. Not 100% sure on that. I did see him a minute ago. I also ran into Kenny Hosler as well. He is in attendance, getting ready for the last two ball games of the evening. Here we go. Possession arrow will favor Kennett. On the next stoppage, Riley Blasco is back in the ball game, as is Emma Langley, Alyssa Manor, and there's a steal by Lanny Heeb. She will miss the shot, and Langley on the rebound, so now we're back to live action. Blasco, as Izzy Miller works down low. Tahia Carter also back in for the Lady Indians. It is a 2-point game. Got some Kennett fans on here tonight on Facebook. Like to see that. And we've got a turnover here. It'll be on the Lady Mohawks. Let's talk about the turnovers here right now. Piggott with 4 turnovers in the first half, 7 by Kennett. Piggott shooting 35% in the ball game, 40 by the Lady Indians. Right now, Grace Hooten has 13 points in the ball game. She leads the scoring right now for Piggott. 5 points by Emma Langley, and then 2 by Alyssa Manor, and that's it. Just 3 scores in the first half by the Lady Mohawks. I hear a lot of fans saying, wait a minute. Now Shannon Foster will look over at the other official, and they're going to say last touch by Piggott. Kennett, on the other hand, Talia Harrell has 8 points, 7 by Lanny Heeb. Also scoring, Tahia Carter, she's got 3. There's another couple of points there. That one by Jayla Moore. What a good dish inside, and she's got 4 points here in the ball game. 24-20 the score. 6:36 and counting. 5th place game. Something special going on here between the 3rd place game and championship game, by the way. Good long rebound by Alyssa Manor. She got 2 of them, throws it back up and still can't connect. So it's going to be last touched by Kennett, or make that by the Mohawks rather. And Kennett going to inbound. Kennett going right to left on your TV screen. There's a Talia Harrell. Lost it for a minute. It's going to go right back to Kennett. Good job on the floor by Talia Harrell. Oh, Tim, guess who I've got here in the booth? Could be the McBroom of all. I've got Cade up here with me now. Finally, it's taken all week. Emma Langley with 2 points. Back to a 2-point ball game. All right, Cade, how are things going, my friend?
Oh, things are great. Things are great. Just got out of the hospitality room.
You fixed that mic there. You're a soft-spoken guy.
All right, get me fixed up here.
You're fixed up now.
Tell you, just got out of the hospitality room and then walking up here, I'm about out of breath just walking up the bleachers. About
out of breath. A timeout called, by the way, by the Kennett Lady Indians. They've got 4 left here in the ball game. So far this tournament, what a great tournament so far, Cade.
Oh, it has. It's been exciting. It's been great. The games last night, they've got me excited for tonight for sure.
Already had 1 overtime game today.
There's been some nail biters. It looks like we've got another one brewing here.
24-22. Are you ready for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament to begin coming up right after Christmas?
Oh, I guess I'm as ready as I'm going to get. You know, I know boys been working hard, so trying to prepare and be in shape.
I tell you what, your Twin Rivers team as a 6 seed, to me anyway, they're going to be a very dangerous team, and I think, honestly, they could have easily been maybe a 5 seed or even a 4 seed.
Well, you know, that tournament over there, that's one thing when you look up and down at Bloomfield this year, there's a lot of parity. And you say we could have been a 5. I look at it and say we could have just as easily been a 9 or a 10. There's a lot of evenly matched teams over there. So that should also be a very exciting tournament to watch.
You know, Seth said yesterday that when I had him on the air, and by the way, did a great job calling the game with me for Holcomb, he did say that, you know, he believes that as much as he wants to say, as Sophie Boone makes 1 out of 2 there, as much as he wants to say that his team can go far, he really believes that this team, his team, or any team in that tournament, they could be beaten by anybody on any given night.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, you just look at, we've been to overtime with Bernie, who's a 2 seed, and then we narrowly escaped Van Buren, which is the 11 seed, who we see in the first round. I think we ended that game, we won by 3. So that's an 11 seed to a 2 seed where when you compare who we've played against.
It was a really good game against Van Buren, played right here at home, and I would say that in that game, you know, as we see a good pass inside, Alyssa Manor unable to get the shot to go down. But I would say you guys had the 6th man on your side with the home team just because your fans were incredible that night.
The fans have been incredible pretty well all season. We travel well. It's one thing that you can say about Twin Rivers. We love our basketball over here. Even the girls' games get a lot of support as well as the boys. So, I mean, people come out for that. So it's nice to play in a place where you've got that kind of fan support.
So give us, I don't want to say give us your predictions. I don't want to put you in a bad spot, but let's talk about the championship game coming up tonight, East Carter and Doniphan. I guess the main question I've got, on paper, it seems like the answer is yes. Could that game bring down the house just like Neelyville and Doniphan did 24 hours ago?
Oh, I don't know if my blood pressure could take another one. I didn't even have a dog in the fight last night and was amped up and left here. It took me a little while to decompress after that Neelyville-Doniphan game. This place was rocking. The atmosphere was unbelievable. I really hope that atmosphere comes back tonight with East Carter and Doniphan and even Dexter and Neelyville. I'm excited to watch that one as well.
So let me ask you, how does each team respond? We'll start with Neelyville. Obviously, they want to play for that championship. That's the most important thing to them right now as a team. How will they respond, do you feel like, coming up when they take the floor in about 30 or 40 minutes from right now?
Well, if there's one thing that Neelyville knows, it's how to win the game in front of them. So, yes, they come into every game expecting to win. They came in last night expecting to win and be in the first-place game, put themselves in a chance to do that. And I know it's disappointing for them, but when you look at who's leading that ship there with Becky Hale, I predict they'll come out ready to play tonight.
Good job by Grace Hooten going inside. She'll pick up a foul. She'll draw the foul, rather, and she'll shoot 2 more free throws coming up. And one thing about this tournament, Cade, man, it's just so hard as Tahia Carter picks up a foul. It is so hard to pick an all-tournament team like Grace Hooten, for example. She's averaging 23 points in this tournament and then 13 out of 21 on the free throw line. She is an all-around, a really good player for Piggott.
Oh, yeah. She's kind of been a little bit of the talk of the coaches and the guys sitting around on the sidelines who, you know, we all think we know everything, but she's definitely had a great tournament and getting got a lot of people talking. I'll say that.
Absolutely. And then let's talk about Dexter a little bit. What are you expecting out of Dexter when they come in later on tonight? Are you expecting the same intensity that they had against East Carter last night?
You know, they're a well-balanced team. I know they're well coached over there with Coach Seitz. So, yeah, I expect that. I mean, I always say playing for third place is a lot like going on a double date and getting the uglier gal. But if you're going to get all dressed up, you might as well try to get some sugar, you know. And I think that these two teams, they come in, they're disappointed they're not in the first place game. But They look at it as, here's a game we got to win. That's what we're here to do tonight. So if we're going to get all dressed up, we might as well go ahead and win the stinking game. And I think you can expect both of them to come out with that kind of mindset and that kind of intensity, because this tournament's a good tournament, and finishing third is still something to be proud of.
Absolutely. So. You said a moment ago a barn burner was developing. Look at that score right now as we have a 27-27 tie. And I've talked about this maybe a little bit too much at times, but I got to tell you, I'm just proud all the way around. But have you met the top meteorologist in Southeast Missouri? He's sitting right here to your right.
I have heard, and I am also, as curious I am about the games tonight, I'm also curious about what the weather's going to do tomorrow. So I believe, what did you say last night? It was definitely going to rain, or no, we're waiting today for your.
Yeah, he was waiting for today, and he did give us a little sample of what he thinks it might do. He said 2 to 4 inches of snow, and it's going to be very, very cold. I'm sorry, what was it? Say it one more time. Pick up. Oh, what'd you say? Oh, timeout's on Kennett, my friend. He's doing the scoreboard too, by the way. He told me last night and today nobody was going to touch his iPad. He was doing the scoreboard, and that's his job this tournament. And I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. You have had a heck of a tournament. I know you've got to be exhausted. You've done a phenomenal job.
I'm fixing to bring out the big green drinks here in a minute. I've got them in the fridge right now. The next 2 games, I'll be sucking back those to get through it.
For everybody listening right now, he's got this green drink that looks like something off The Exorcism that she threw up. It looks disgusting. I don't know how anybody would drink it. I don't know how anybody could. I can't even stand to watch him drink it. So
you'll be seeing a lot of that in about 20 minutes from right now. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm just a proud dad. How often do our kids want to hang out with us and just he cares about this tournament, knowing that this is a big thing in Southeast Missouri, and I'm just so honored that we're a part of this, a small part of this tournament, very small.
Well, absolutely. I've got my daughter. She came up here with me to watch the game.
I think she's right here in front of you, isn't she?
Nope. That one's not mine.
Somebody else's.
Just another young Twin Rivers fan there walking around.
At, so I thought maybe that was your kid coming up here.
That's another TR girl there, Mia Chrisman. Her older sister Reese plays for Twin Rivers there.
Absolutely.
She's been up here probably as much as anybody. You might ask her about the all-tournament team, to be honest.
I guarantee you that's going to be tough. I've already turned in my selection, and I know we're supposed to keep it secret, but at least for who's on the floor right now, Talia Harrell and Grace Hooten, those two, it's going to be hard for anybody not to vote for these two, because they really are the spark on their teams that really make the offense go and the defense go as well.
Yeah. Yep.
We're going to see a turnover here. Looks like good job by Christy Tejada, rather, as she will get the turnover there. And Talia Harrell, she'll be called for the travel on the other end. Right now, the Lady Mohawks, 10 of 32 at 31%, 6 turnovers. Meanwhile, Kennett shooting 44%, just 10 turnovers. Low-scoring game, 29-27, but all in all, pretty fairly clean ball game thus far.
Yeah, and you mentioned both sides of the floor. I will say, if putting an all-tournament team together might be easier than putting an all-defensive team together for this tournament. The defense up here, I feel like, has been phenomenal to watch. A lot more man-to-man than you typically see in this area for girls basketball, and they've done it well.
I know that you probably can't see, but I've already had somebody just reach out to me and throw the first stone at Cade McBroom, and he's in the crowd right now in the upper right-hand part of the bleachers wearing the black and gold. I was just told, who is the bald guy sitting next to you? Take a gander on who that may have been.
Oh, yeah, Alex Wiggs.
Coach Wiggs, yep, you're right.
Yeah, there's all these comedians, thousands of comedians looking for work, and he's making jokes. I tell you, he's not very good at it either. So
I tell you what, I will say one thing about Alex Wiggs is every time I have him on my radio program, I will say he talks highly, and I'm serious, he talks highly of you, Cole, and Seth. It's almost like you three are some of his best friends. Honestly, I mean that.
Oh, that's due to a lack of options. He's intolerable. Nobody else can put up with him.
Okay.
We can't find anybody that can put up with us either. So Here
like
we
that.
are. We just
That's
have to be
great.
friends.
Langley on the free throw line. First one is off the mark. It's no good. Only a 2-point game right now as the Kennett Lady Indians, Sophie Boone, will come in for Talia Harrell. 8 points, 3 rebounds. So far, Piggott, they have really done well against Talia Harrell and kind of keeping her in check as Langley misses both free throws. What an offensive rebound by Grace Hooten. She's got 17. Monica Tillman, she says someone's picking on Cade. No way.
You get them, Monica. You tell them.
Yep. She's been on all your all sides pretty much all week. I mean, she even said, I don't know for sure, but maybe she didn't say this. I was going to say somebody told me that they believe that Seth has the best beard in the OFC. He was voted down last night, by the way, because Coach Jordan Penn took that honor.
Oh, did he?
He did. We had a very elusive poll, and it was night and day. Not even close.
Jordan Penn took it. He does fill out a beard, and he keeps it significantly longer.
He did tell me it takes a lot of work to do that. When I let my beard grow out, there's a lot of gray in it, and I don't really keep it trimmed up very well.
Well, I grow a beard because I'm too lazy to shave, so I guess there's two ways to look at that. Of course, I'm definitely not going to get voted best beard in the OFC either. So.
30-29, Kennett. I know the scoreboard says 29-29. That's not correct.
There they fixed it.
There they fixed it. Langley with a big three-point basket. Now it's 32-30. No, Monica, it wasn't you that said that about the beard. No, it wasn't you. The more I think about it, I think it was actually Seth who told me that he's got the best beard. I think he voted for himself.
Oh, I can guarantee you Seth will vote for himself.
Yeah, he voted for himself. And then when I told him that he was voted down, he wanted to protest and he wanted to recount. So there's no recounts in this poll. Three-point basket by Laney Heeb is no good. It goes out of bounds. 21 seconds left. 32-30 now. Let me see that. You got it fixed? Okay, good deal. Good man, Chance. Good man. He fixed that pretty quick. Oh, gotcha. Okay. We've got 3 scoreboards up here. The one here in the gym, my iPad for the stats, and the one that Chance is working on for everyone to see at home. Long shot there by Blasco is no good. Ball's batted around. It's still unable to go in. 32-30. I'm not sure, Cade, if Tim and I can handle another overtime game tonight. We might be switching out on the color commentating, let you being over here, and I'll walk around for a while.
Well, I got a feeling there's a high probability you're going to see a few more overtime games tonight.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's coming.
I'm predicting. Well, this one here is going to come down to the wire, and then I'm going to go ahead and predict that we have a couple of tight ones coming up tonight for third place and first place.
I think you are absolutely correct. We're going to step away. A quick timeout. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Oh, I see Miss Kim Dollins has made her way into the gym. And Cade, would there be any surprise if I told you she's wearing a maroon Neelyville t-shirt or a sweater?
No surprise at all.
No surprise. I call her Mrs. OFC.
Yeah.
She does a lot for so many other schools other than just Neelyville. She's all over the place. Her mom's a big supporter as well. Love her as well.
Yeah, she probably watches more ball games a year than anybody else in Southeast Missouri, and
good job there.
Takes some great pictures as well.
Yes, she does. Laney He, but what a move inside to Carter, and we are tied again. She's got 7 points here in the ball game. Wow. So inquiring minds want to know if we can turn the lights down in the gym because somebody's bald head is blinding them. That's not my words, by the way. That's somebody else. And I'm sure we know who we're talking about. You talked about him a minute ago as being a comedian who's needing work.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Still trying to make jokes.
Still trying to make jokes.
Everybody wants to pick on the bald head, but
I'm just saying it's not me, I promise. Third foul by Talia Harrell. Fourth team foul. Both teams now with 4. And I got a feeling coming up very, very soon at this gym is going to be elbow to elbow very, very soon.
It's already filling up.
It really is. And that's a great sign. A great tournament. Emma Langley, 1 out of 2 on the free throws. Quick miss on the other end by Talia Harrell. Good rebound by Izzy Miller. And we're going back the other direction now as Lanny Heeb wide open from behind the arc. It's no good. A rebound is chased down by Blasco. Tell you what, this game very close, and going in, you look at both teams on paper, very similar, and I don't know who's going to pull this thing out. Care to predict who that might be, Cade?
Not one bit.
Not one bit, he says.
I do not.
He does not want anything to do with a winner, with a pick and a winner. It's going to be a turnover, it looks like, on Riley Blasco. 33-32 the score. We are already in the fourth quarter. 23 games down, 23 and a half games down, 2.5 left. Less than 2.5 left. Coming up, we've got a very special presentation after the third place game. A good move by Lanny Heeb, but she's got 9. They'll be having a couple of coaches come out, and they're going to honor them before the championship game, and I think it's exciting to have those 2 coaches here in attendance here tonight.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I know that even back in whenever I was in school, watching those 2 battle, that Doniphan Twin Rivers rivalry there was strong between Coach Blackwell and Coach Walk.
I never had the opportunity until today, or tonight rather. I still haven't had the opportunity to meet Coach Blackwell, but I've been told that he'll be joining us later on tonight, so very exciting to have him on the air because he was the first coach to win this tournament, and then Coach Walk obviously was the coach that got this all started 25 years ago.
Yeah, and those 2 guys, I believe, in a way, kind of worked together to get this going, and now it's, in my opinion, probably the premier girls basketball tournament here in Southeast Missouri.
And I said the exact same thing. I think this tournament, the way it's ran, the way it's put on, is by far, and the competition is one of the premier tournaments in the area, and I would dare say one of the premier tournaments all the way to Springfield, even up towards St. Louis. Just my opinion.
Yeah, and for those guys, and I know Coach Walk, he went to a lot of work to get this started, and we talked a little bit about the Twin Rivers girls program and how much pride we take in that around here, and he's a big part of that. You know, he really pushed the issue and made it something that was important, and I'm not sure all schools have had a guy that came in and made it that important to the community, and he fought to make sure that they were adequately accommodated and everything else, and you grow up in the Twin Rivers culture and you don't really even notice, but then you kind of go and you hang around other schools in places, and I'm not pointing out anybody in particular, but we definitely have a strong girls basketball culture, and Coach Jeff Walk is a huge part of why that is. So
35-35 is the score coming up on the 5-minute mark here in this 5th place game. Very evenly matched right now. Langley goes off her knee, and it's going to be a turnover on the Lady Mohawks. All right, Coach McBroom, if you're Kennett right now, 35-35, what can you do? What must you do to get a lead, and more importantly, keep that lead right now against Piggott, who will not go away?
Well, I think at 35-35, well, you got to get the ball right there to the high post. You've got to get it into her hands. And I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Talking about Lanny Heeb,
yes,
number 1 there?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, she's been a huge part of what they're doing. And they're crashing the boards good, so crashing the boards well. And that's a huge part of their game. So, yeah, I would say at a game that's low scoring like this, it's going to come down to getting stops and getting rebounds more importantly than anything. So.
Absolutely. Indeed. So, on the other end, as we see a foul there on Grace Hooten, picks up her 3rd personal foul On the other end, on the other side, if you're the head coach, Brantley for Piggott, what do you do to not only get the lead, but try to figure out a way to stay ahead of a good Kennett team, as we see a foul there by Anika Farmer. And now it's going to put the lady, is it 6 or 7? 6. So the next time, now we're going to shoot free throws the rest of the way, so it very well could come down to a free throw situation the remainder of this game. If that were to happen, Piggott right now 5 out of 11, Kennett 9 out of 19, so neither team is shooting very well right now on the free throw line.
I would say that is probably what's going to win this fourth quarter. It's going to come down to a free throw contest. It very well could. Yep.
So 35-35, both teams are in the bonus now. 4:05 to go here in the ball game. Still tied at 35 all. We had a close game in the 7th place game. We've got one here tonight in the 5th place game. I can't imagine what's coming in the 3rd place game or the championship game. I've already seen East Carter fans here. I've seen Doniphan fans here already, and we still have a whole nother game to go.
Which, you know, the OFC is well represented here in this,
yes,
with 3 of the top 4 teams being OFC teams, and that'll make you proud as somebody that's in that conference. A little bit like the SEC.
Yep.
You cheer against them until it's tournament time, and if you're not playing against them, you want to see. It'd be good for our conference, which I guess we'll pull the championship game out either way. But
I'll tell you what, I will say this, going back to last night's game, I've got a feeling coming up in February, and we'll be there for that in Greenville, when you have the OFC tournament going on. I can only imagine that Neelyville, Doniphan, there's a very good opportunity that these 2 schools are going to meet again, and it could very well be this time for a conference championship.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, don't sweat on East Carter either. They're going to be in the mix too.
Yeah, well, they'll always be in the mix, and they're a well-balanced team, well coached as well. So it's
got a timeout here taken by the Lady Indians. We'll see if it's a 30 or a full. It might be a full. It is. So we'll step away. Quick timeout. We'll come right back. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Don't forget, coming up tonight, we're going to give somebody a chance here. Somebody is going to win $100. It is courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. All you've got to do is share this video feed. Also, subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Frankie, you were talking about the East Carter and Doniphan fans already showing up here tonight. One thing that I will say is there's a lot of gas station coffee in small towns drank today. A lot of conversation over those cups.
Yes, sir.
People have been looking forward to tonight all day long.
Laney Heave on the turnover there. Quick steal by her. 39-35. It's a 4-point cushion now.
And there's another player that kind of instrumental in the defensive side and the offensive side.
Absolutely.
She does a lot for them offensively. But
I'm trying to figure out what it is about a McBroom, three-point basket by Emma Langley. That gets you back in the ball game. I was going to say, I'm trying to figure out what is it about the McBroom boys that bring out the haters. Your brother Cole took a swipe at you. I can't believe this. He said that you've got more hair than the rest of them. Just a lot more of a surface to cover.
But you know, that's actually a fair point. I use that as an argument on my behalf. I've got as much hair as anybody. I've got a head as big as a Holcomb watermelon.
Hawkem watermelon. I
so
like that. 41-38 the score. I'm just saying. And I'm sure Seth would say something, but he's in the stands right now, so he's not paying attention.
He's got a tiny little head. So, people keep talking about the bald head. Here's the thing, though. If I was completely perfect, you know how sometimes people are just intimidating, and I don't want that. I want to have friends. I want people to feel like they can approach me. So
I love it.
So
Absolutely.
the good Lord had to give me a flaw somewhere. I guess it was just on top of the head.
We are glad to have you here tonight for sure. Coming up after this game, by the way, no matter who wins, we're going to interview possibly the coach, even a player as well, following their pictures. They will do the presentation for the trophies. Three-point basket by Langley. It drops. That is back-to-back threes by her. And just like that, Coach, we are back to a 41-41 tie.
Whenever it was sitting there at 35-35 and they got a 4-point cushion, you thought that was a pretty big lead.
I did think that was a big lead.
The way that they've been scoring and then come down, and that's today's basketball game. The three-pointer makes all the difference.
You made a comment earlier on that I want to get to real fast is the next two games, especially that championship night, this gym, I believe, is going to have that same feel as you would get possibly on a championship or semifinal night in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Well, just last night, this place was rocking and people were getting thrown out. I mean, that's a Bloomfield Christmas tournament type atmosphere. So I would imagine that this is going to be a similar atmosphere. And a lot of what might come down tonight is how the girls react to being in that hostile
Absolutely.
environment.
And the one thing that I'm excited to see is the fact that, I tell you what, last night the game changer was when Sarah Owen came back in the ball game after going out with an injured knee. She come back, McKenna Monahan, the ankle. Those two, for whatever reason, they played through the pain, and they were able to really help propel their team to a big win against Neelyville, who, by the way, was up double digits the majority of that ball game.
It was a 14-point lead at halftime,
yes,
wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, and that just shows Doniphan. They just kind of refuse to go away. Again, another team, they felt like they belonged or deserved to win. They wanted to be in the championship night, and they just refused to quit. Just kept coming back and kept coming back. And you're right, those two coming back into that game, it did. It made a huge difference there in the fourth quarter.
Greg Deacon says, great basketball played all tournament. Great job to all the girls. I couldn't agree more.
Absolutely.
Because this tournament, like I've said, this is all about the kids. That's why we give them the exposure. Has nothing to do with us or even people taking shots at Kay McBroom.
I was about to say, let's make it about the girls, guys, and not about my bald head.
There you go. Superintendent here for Twin Rivers is in the house as well.
Well, a bunch of selfish guys. They just want to talk about me all the time. That's all I'm saying. Just not very good people.
42 seconds. We are tied at 41. Tell you what, this is going to be an exciting finish, Tim. Are you ready over there? He's like, yes. He gives me thumbs up. We could be seeing a second overtime game. It could very well happen. That's how good this game has been. Nobody able to really get out in front. Kennett battled back early, and then the Mohawks, there's a steal right there in midair by Hooten.
There's Hooten showing up again.
She made my all-tournament team. Whether she gets the nod by everybody else or not, she's on my form.
And a big credit to Piggott. I mean, this is their first year in the tournament. They come up here, they compete, they battle hard. They're in an unusual environment, and they've never been here for this tournament in Missouri, so they're used to playing with a shot clock.
She was 3 out of 4 up until that point, and now she misses that one to Leah Harrell. Oh, we've got 10 seconds here. Laney He was open for a moment to Leah Harrell will take the shot. It's no good.
Offensive rebounding.
There it is, 6 seconds. We get a whistle and a foul. Jayla Moore is going to go to the free throw line. And let's get you some numbers on her. She has not been there tonight. She is 0 out of 4 on the tournament thus far. Gossett with the foul. First one is up, it's no good. She is 0 out of 5 here in this tournament. This is a big free throw. This could win the ball game right here essentially for Piggott. Piggott does have timeouts to use too, by the way. Here is your second free throw. It is up. It rims out on her. And now Hooten with the rebound. Hooten is going to go at the buzzer. It's no good. And we are going to a second overtime game. Oh, my goodness.
2 for 2 on the day.
I'm not sure. I see Jeff Anglin down there. Boy, glad to see him upright and walking as well. He had a major accident here recently, and it's just so good to see him able to come back and at least watch this from the sideline. Great official. Love seeing him back in the gym.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait for him to get back on the floor if he gets a chance so I can yell at him about making the wrong call. One of my favorite pastimes is yelling at Jeff. So, no, he's a great guy.
He is.
And it's good to see him up and walking. And
I've got a confession to make. I'm sorry, Tim. I did tell Brian Chilton after halftime. I said, I'm thinking double overtime. I did say that. He gave me a dirty look. That might be my fault. That might be my bad. Might be my bad.
Well, it's free basketball. You know, you pay your admission, you get some extra basketball. That's
Ron Withrow says OT again. That's right, Ronnie boy. We're going back into overtime, baby. We're 2 out of 2. We might as well make it 3 out of 3 coming up. Who knows? I told my wife, I said I might not be able to talk Thursday through Monday, and she looked at me and she said, I'm okay with that.
I'm not sure that there's enough ginger drink or whatever that stuff is. I'm not sure there's enough to get through the.
Oh, it's going to happen. We're going to get through it.
Games.
And not to mention, I'm also in charge of starting lineups here tonight, too. Go figure that. I drew the short straw on that one. Laney Heeb, a three-point basket off the mark. It's no good. Good rebound by Izzy Miller over there. Still tied up at 41 apiece. Grace Hooten, 17 points. Sloppy play there. She's able to draw the contact, and she'll shoot some free throws. Terry Sue Hinton says, game number 2. Can it get any better tonight? I don't know. I think we're going to try.
Yeah. I
think we're going to try. Make sure and share this video feed for us because somebody tonight, other than Cade, is going to win $100 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Free throw is no good by Hooten. Boy, free throws here tonight. Piggott 5 out of 13. Kennett 11 out of 23. Neither team is shooting the best right now when it comes to free throws. Second one, no good as well. Rebounded by Carter. And here comes the Lady Indians. Talia Harrell's shot is no good. Another good rebound by Hooten. This game just keeps going back and forth. 41-41. Nobody has scored yet in the overtime. Still waiting for that first bucket to be scored, and we're still going to have to wait, but Hooten does a great job of drawing contact. I believe it's going to be on Jayla. It's either going to be on Jayla or Tejada, and it might be on Tejada. It is. It'll be number 4 on her.
I believe she fell just a little early trying to draw that charge there.
She did. Hooten is 3 out of 7 for the night. This one doesn't even touch rim, so I got to wonder maybe it's the legs right now, maybe getting a little bit tired for Piggott and for Kennett.
Yeah, well, the 4th day and some tight games going into it.
Another miss there by Hooten. Rebound by Lanny Heeb, and it's going to go out of bounds. Turnover on Heeb, and it's going to go right back to the Lady Mohawks.
I know there's a few of these free throws that these girls would love to have back, especially Hooten. Right there at the end of regulation. I believe there was 4 missed in the last couple of minutes there between the two teams.
Wow. Jeff Stratton says Cade McBroom doesn't need that money anyway. Wow. It is just. Oh, Lanny Heeb on the shot there. Good job by Talia Harrell. And by the way, your brother Cole said that they believe that we're not, I say we as in all my commentators, are not making fun of Cade enough.
Oh.
Whatever that means.
I mean.
Talia Harrell just fouled out, by the way. That's big.
That's the reason I don't go looking for enemies, because I've got friends like that. I'm taken care of. They'll keep you in check.
They'll keep you in check. So now Emma Langley on the free throw line. She makes the first one. She's got a nice shot, 18 points in the ball game. She has 2 out of 7, though, on the free throw line tonight. She does make that one, 43-42. That one rims out. Jayla Moore on the rebound. And now we get another turnover by Kennett, and that'll be turnover number 15 now in the ball game. And it's funny because the first ball game, there wasn't much people in the gym, but that is all changing as we speak. And Nika Farmer back in the ball game for Sophie Boone. And the problem is, I'm trying to figure out when we get going, we may not be able to get out of the press box at all, or get back up here for that matter.
That's true. They're going to get me blocked away from that hospitality room. I'm going to be upset about that.
So now Blasco, long three-pointer by Langley. It's no good. Rebounded by the Lady Indians. Here comes Lanny Hebe. She'll go up, no shot. And the foul is on the floor. It will be a 1-and-1 coming up, as Hebe is going to go to the free throw line. And so far, she is 3 out of 4 tonight, 12 out of 20 for the tournament. And that'll be the 4th foul by Langley in this ball game. Free throws coming up here. This one's huge, a 1-and-1. It's short. Saw that one miss. Hooten again with the rebound. She's already got 17 points and 10 rebounds. Langley, offensive foul, and that is 5 on Langley. If it's on Langley, she's gone. And it is. She's already walking to the bench. Uh-oh. I was going to say I caught that before the scores table did. She has just fouled out of the ball game. So she will foul out, 18 points, and that's a big loss.
That is a big loss.
And now we're going to see coming in for her will be Riley Jo Gossett. I would say right now momentum is definitely in the favor of Kennett. But Kennett's also best player, Talia Harrell, also fouling out too. Grace Hooten, though, she is still in there. 17 points, 10 rebounds, a double-double. We've seen a double-double in both games. Jayla Griggs got a double-double back in the last contest, and now Grace Hooten a double-double. And now we get a whistle and a timeout called by the Lady Indians. And we're going to take a quick timeout, full timeout. We're coming right back. It is 43-42. Kennett leads by 1. You're watching exclusive coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, we are back, and yes, Janet, I hit the wrong button, my bad. Score is correct, 43-42. Kennett leads by 1.
You know, between the fourth night, between the fourth night of this tournament and the foul trouble, I think we're going to see test the depth of these two teams here.
I think you're right. Now is go time. Although, Tim, I will tell you, Cade made a prediction. I won't tell you what it is. You may not like it. 43-42 now. Sophie Boone in the ball game now. Lanny Hebe at 13 points. She runs into a brick wall, throws it away. Turnover on Kennett. 43-42 the score.
Kennett's found a lot of success tonight with that, or not a lot, I guess, on a low-scoring game, but that ball screen action that they're running there offensively. But Piggott, I believe, has kind of figured it out and packing in that lane a little bit.
Hooten for 3, money. That's a big shot, 20 points in the ball game. That is a huge shot. Alyssa Manor set her up real good. 45-43 the score. In this final minute, it could be an eternity.
Yes.
I mean, what I mean by that is it's going to feel like an eternity for both teams. Carter goes inside. Her own missed shot goes back up, and wouldn't you know it, high off the backboard, she's got 12. And we are tied again at 45. Wow. You can hear the crowd. Kennett fans are on their feet right now. They're cheering. Gossett.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just going to tell you. Miller goes inside, and it's going to be taken away by Moore. So Miller turns it over. 30 seconds. Do you play for one shot here, Cade?
I think I do, yeah.
So we'll see what Kennett does. Sophie Boone. Boone over to Lanny Heeb at 19 seconds. Kennett still has a timeout. We get a whistle and a foul. This one on Hooten, and that is 4. Oh, they're going to say that's going to be on Blasco. I thought it was going to be on Grace Hooten. My apologies there. So now Riley Blasco has just fouled out. 1 assist, 1 rebound. And Morgan Rand will come in the ball game now. So Lanny Heeb, let's set it up. She is 3 out of 5 tonight. She's got 2 coming right here. 45-45 score. First one, nothing but net. 46-45. What a ball game. 2 overtime games. The last game ended with a 2-point win by Kelly. Kennett trying to do the exact same thing. And that front lobby out there is filling up, Cade. Second one is up. It's good.
There.
16 seconds.
2 huge free throws there.
We've got a timeout called. This one is going to be taken by 30-second timeout.
You know, the point
by Piggott.
The point I was going to make earlier when Piggott had the ball there with 44 seconds left, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that the state of Arkansas has a shot clock. So whenever it comes to pull the ball out for 44 seconds, that's not really something that they're used to or accustomed to doing. So probably an unfamiliar territory for them. They went ahead and tried to score. Didn't work out. So just another thing of an Arkansas team coming up here into unfamiliar place and playing a different style of a game. And I know it didn't work out there for them, but with 16 seconds left, they probably are more used to trying to score in a short amount of time than anybody else.
Our ball game tonight being brought to you by GYT 90, as in Grow Your Trophy 90. Go to GYT90.com, like them on Facebook. It is a soybean oil deer attractant that provides over 90 essential minerals to your deer herd. GYT 90, it is the treat that deer can't resist. GYT 90, a proud supporter of this tournament. 16 seconds. Here we go. Grace Hooten, she is the one you want with the ball. She gets a good screen, runs into a brick wall, steps out of bounds. Turnover, that is big right there. Good job by Carter down low to defend that along the baseline.
Yeah, Kennett's got some height, and they put it to good use right there.
Got a foul, and now Izzy Miller with a foul. And let's see what that is. Her 3rd personal foul. If she makes both of these, then she will essentially ice the game. I would think so.
Is she the one who just made the 2?
She's the one that just made the last 2. She's got 15 points. First one is up. Now it's a 3-point game.
I believe she's found her touch there.
She absolutely has. Monica Tillman, GYT 90 the best. Lanny Heeb, 6 out of 8. Here is the most important free throw, money. That
just
might be enough.
Foul. All you have to do here is not foul if you're Kennett.
Grace Hooten now goes to she tries to draw contact, and that's not going to be enough. Kennett takes this one, 5th place.
Great game.
Yes, it
Another
is.
Close one.
Coming up, we will be awarding the plaque for 5th place in just a moment. This year winning 5th place in this year's tournament, congratulations to the Kennett Lady Indians. Coming up in our next contest will be for 3rd place. It'll feature the Lady Tigers out of Neelyville taking on the Lady Bearcats out of Dexter. Tip-off in about 15 minutes. So there you go. We've got a lot going on, and I don't know if they're going to remember or not, but we might be able to interview the coach and maybe a player coming up after we get through with this. Dexter coming on the floor now. Neelyville about to come out as well. And I think the temperature is rising by the moment right here in the gym, Cade.
Absolutely. It's starting to fill up out here, but then you look out in the lobby and there's a lot of people. I think we're just waiting on that game to end before they came filing in. So.
Absolutely. We're going to see. We're going to keep it here for just a moment. And if Coach New walks over, great. If not, we're going to take a timeout. We'll see what he wants to do. Thankfully, the clock hasn't started yet, so that's good news. All right, he's going to come up. So we're going to keep it right here. Talia Harrell is going to join us. We will interview Talia Harrell right here live on the program. And this should be a good interview coming up. She is a phenomenal player. She's on my all-tournament team. We'll get her live coming up here. We got to make room. We got to make room for the players. It's a big crowd here tonight, so it's going to be hard to come in and out of the press box. All right, so let's welcome in Talia Harrell. And first off, Talia, congratulations on an incredible win here tonight. And let's talk about you in this tournament. I mean, you guys come in, and for you personally, you were kind of the glue that kept this team together. Walk us through tonight in that 5th place game. It seemed like that you guys wanted to win desperately here tonight.
Yes, sir.
So tonight, talk about this team. How good is this team going to be when we start the second part of our season in January?
I think we're going to be pretty good because we work as a team and stuff like that.
So when you guys got down early in the ball game, you made a run and came back. What was it like forcing the overtime?
It was stressful, but as a captain, I pushed my team through to get our energy up so we can win this because I was excited.
Now, Kennett's in the SEMO conference, and you guys have a lot of tough competition there. Being in that kind of conference, how much better does it make your team?
Better. Because, like, you know how they're bigger than us and a little bit stronger than us, so we fight through it and get better each day as a team.
And you've got a lot of fans watching right now that couldn't make the trip to Kennett. So what's your message to those fans who support this team day in and day out?
Thank you for supporting us, and we love the support, and it helps us get better and the love that show us.
Congratulations on the 5th place win. Go be with your team, and good luck to you coming up second part of the season.
Thank you.
You betcha. Talia Harrell joining us live. All right, we're going to step away. We've got a timeout coming. We'll come right back, and we've got 3rd place up for grabs. It is Dexter, it is Neelyville, and it's coming up next. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented from our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort. All right, we are back with you. Sorry about the long delay. I've got double duty tonight. Not only am I doing play-by-play, I'm doing the starting lineups. Hello, Charles Red. Checking in from Dallas, Texas. Yes, sir. All right, congratulations once again to Kennett. Two back-to-back overtime games. I've got Colton Manning with me now. Colton, my friend, it's about time. Where you been?
I've been waiting on you. I told you when in the spring that I've been waiting on this. You never interviewed me for football.
Oh, that's not my fault. That has nothing to do with me.
I'm not going to say whose it is, but you're one of my top votes.
I'm going to give that to one of our coaches. I'm going to say that's going to be all on them.
I'm too lazy to walk up there.
There you go. That's more like it. That's more like it. So here we go. Here in just a moment, we're going to have starting lineups. Unless you want to do it, Colton.
Oh, no, that's all you.
Okay. Yeah. We've got a great crew officiating tonight. Third place game is up for grabs. This is our third place game. I've got the detox drink working now. The ginger working. It's going to be a great night. We've got it all working right now. Papers going everywhere. Papers galore is what they call it. All right, here we go. Good evening and welcome back to the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented. Our third place game of the evening will feature the visiting Lady Bearcats from Dexter and the Lady Tigers out of Neelyville. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Dexter, a 5'2" senior, number 1, Maddie Glaus. A 5'7" sophomore, number 4, Kate Nichols. 5'10" senior, number 20, Caitlin Giles. 5'7" junior, number 21, Abby Lloyd. And a 5'7" junior, number 30, Allison Turnbow. The Lady Bearcats are being coached by Eric Seitz in his 4th season, assisted by Jamie Rowe. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. A 5'6" sophomore, number 3, Addison Couch. A 5'8" sophomore, number 11, Jade Crosswhite. 5'7" junior, number 12, Lanny Dobbins. A 5'7" senior, number 15, Ella Aker. And a 6' freshman, number 34, Parker Erst. Lady Tigers are being coached by Becky Hale in her 24th season, assisted by Daniel Sexton. Tonight's officials are Lance Penn, Jim Vaughn, and Ken Hosler. All right, that's how it's done, Colton. It ain't as good as it was last year because the voice is going in and out, but that's all right. Here we go. You ready?
I'm waiting on you.
Scoreboard ready? You got a chance? Here we go, my friends.
Like a man, baby.
Lance Penn throws the ball up, and we are underway. It's going to be controlled by the Lady Tigers. Possession now favors Dexter. 3-point basket by Lanny Dobbins is no good. Good rebound by Aker. Her shot is no good either, and it's going to be kicked, and it's going to stay. Good job by Lanny Dobbins on the position there to get the rebound. Charles Red says, let's go Tigers. Coming up tonight, next game, championship, we are going to give away some money courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. $100 in gift cards, and no, Colton, you can't win either. Sorry about that. You're not eligible to win.
Well, that's too bad. Turnover
there by the Lady Tigers. Kate Nichols, it rims out on her, and just like that, the 6' freshman with a big rebound. It is the third place game. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on Dexter, and I believe it's going to be on Allison Turnbow. It is. It'll be number 1 for the ball game. 7:20 to play here in the first. No score. Aker works it out to Lanny Dobbins for 3. It's off the mark. It's no good. Make sure and share this video for us on social media. You'll be eligible. American Steakhouse, they're tuning in tonight. Love that place over there in Dexter. a proud supporter. Big 2-point bucket by Jade Crosswhite. American Steakhouse in Dexter. They've got the game on and they're watching from Branson, Missouri. Glad to have them on. 7:01 to go here in the first quarter. So what do you think so far, Colton, here in the first minute of this ball game? Intensity-wise, and Neelyville are bringing it right now.
They always do. That's how they play. Coach Hale does a great job with them. Always intense, always fast. Physical, that's a good word for it. Dexter likes to slow it down, run sets. It looks like they're trying to play up-tempo, but...
That was a good jump ball, by the way. Kate Nichols getting a hand on it over Parker Erst. Ball is turned over to Dexter. Good move inside, and no foul. A lot of contact there as Nichols.
Let him play.
Could not get the shot to go down at Crosswhite.
We're still in the honeymoon stage.
We're in the honeymoon stages, right. Addison Couch, she goes up and scores, and we've got a timeout call by Dexter. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Our broadcast tonight, it's all being brought to you by American Steakhouse in Dexter. Also being brought to you by Senator Jason Bean, Countryside Chevrolet, and Liberty. Also being brought to you by Russian Towing and Elite Trucking Academy. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so here we go. 6:31 following the timeout. What do you think, Coach? What do you think Coach Sykes told his team in that timeout, Colton?
I don't know. I'm more of a referee.
So now we get a whistle and a tie-up here. It's going to go right toward Neelyville. Good job by Ella Aker. Got a turnover there as Dexter now will have the next possession arrow. Charles Redd watching us from Dallas, Texas here tonight. Glad to have him alongside for championship night. Parker Erst, her shot is no good. Make that Laney Dobbins rather. She will draw the foul, and she's going to shoot 2 free throws coming up. Foul coming against the Lady Bearcats, and that'll be on Maddie Glaus. It'll be her first. So Laney Dobbins on the free throw line. She is 6 of 8 in the tournament. Does miss that one. And we're going to see our first sub coming in for Maddie Glaus. That'll be, looks like Claire Essner. She changed jersey numbers on me.
I say she was 11 last night.
Yep, she was. 5-0 now is the score. As Laney Dobbins makes the free throw there. So Maddie Glaus is out of the ball game, and that was actually Karis Kennedy is the one that checked in for Dexter. Steal by Addison Couch. Kennedy wearing 33 tonight, with it being the away jersey. This one's off the foot of Ella Aker. Good job by Erst. 3-point basket is off the mark, off the backboard. A good shot by Crosswhite. And Dobbins on the rebound. Nearly a turnover there. Good job, Aker for 3. It's off the mark. It's no good. And Parker Erst thought she had an easy bunny, but Kate Nichols thinks otherwise, and she'll go coast to coast. Lays it up. It is now 5-2. Check our YouTube comments here. Good job on the other end. It is now 7-2. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Believe it's going to go against Neelyville. It will. Jade Crosswhite, rather. You can hear the Neelyville fans saying defense. Laney Dobbins, by the way, 3 points here in the ball game. She made that last bucket. Giles' shot is no good. Rebounded this time by Parker Erst. Man, she has been a spark here for this team. Ella Aker now on the outside. Kind of gotten quiet here in the gym in the last 2 minutes. Parker, her shot is no good. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. And we'll see who it's going to be called against. I hear Neelyville fans telling Parker use the backboard. And that'll be a foul on Allison Turnbow, and that's already 2 on her. Jade Crosswhite for 3. It's no good. At Turnbow with a big rebound. Boy, fast-paced action all the way around. No good by Abby Lloyd. Laney Dobbins now with the rebound. Dobbins, or I should say, we're going to get a whistle and a turnover. It'll be a foul on Addison Couch. Good job there by Caitlin Giles, and we're going to get a sub coming in now. We're going to see Claire Essner coming in for Turnbow. Turnbow was a big factor last night. So far, hasn't scored yet in this game. Big steal by Ella Aker. Aker up and scores. Aker with 2 points, 9-2. You better believe that Neelyville, they do not want to lose in back-to-back nights.
No, they do not. Especially jumping out to get 2 good leads.
Absolutely. Caitlin Giles goes up and she'll draw the foul. It'll be a foul on Neelyville. It'll be their, see who they call that one on, Jade Crosswhite. Each team now with 3 fouls between them. Caitlin Giles, 2 free throws. First one too strong, it's no good. And we're gonna get a sub now as Jade Crosswhite takes his seat. Reese Dobbins in the ball game now. Giles now on the tournament. She is 5 out of 15. Does make that one. 9-3 coming up after this game. And we get a timeout here called by Neelyville. I believe it's going to be a 30-second. It is a 30-second. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back following the timeout. Each team now with 4 timeouts. And it's going to be kicked out of bounds there by Dexter. Doniphan fans are starting to roll in. They will play the next game. Lots of shares already on our Facebook page. I've got an idea how we're going to give away this $100 coming up next game. It'll be a good one. Turnover on Addison Couch. You like going to Academy Sports and Outdoors, Coach?
Oh, yeah. It's me and my dad's favorite place to go.
All right. Well, good. We're giving away some gift cards worth $100 coming up next game. Big night here on a Wednesday. I thought it was Thursday all day long. 3-point basket by Nichols off the mark. Good job by Reese Dobbins and Laney Dobbins as well. 3-point basket was no good. Laney Dobbins in the paint there. So Giles on the rebound, up ahead at Kate Nichols, and man, she's got 4 out of their 5 in the early going. She's got 4, Giles has 1. 9-5 is your score. Let us know in the comment section. Let's hear you on social media what team you're going for tonight. Our social media family last night, they were rowdy. Let's get that way tonight on the 3rd place game and our championship game coming up. Maddie Klaus back in the ball game for Abby Lloyd. On the other end, Laney Dobbins will take a seat. And coming in for her, McKinley Day. Day had a great ball game last night. Man, she was all over the floor. 2:51 to play. Don't be shy, Colton.
Hey, I'm up here checking out everything. I've never seen your setup before, so I'm kind of like, I'm a little overwhelmed right now with everything I'm not supposed to touch. I know that. But
good turnover there. Reese Dobbins going in. Jump ball is going to go to Neelyville. So a great job by Reese Dobbins there. Possession arrow favors the Lady Tigers. Here's a quick inbound pass to Ella Aker. Aker now inside. Parker Ersch, you betcha. Counted and the foul. And that has been her shot all tournament. All tournament.
Pretty dominant, I would say, as a freshman in high school.
Yes, it is.
Dominating a tournament like this. It's pretty impressive.
Jennifer Marie Parrish says, let's go Tigers. Maddie Glaus picks up her second foul. Her and Turnbow with 3 fouls, or 2 fouls apiece rather. Parker Ersch 12-5 now. Neelyville back out in front. Good move, but a turnover instead on Karis Kennedy. We've had 2 back-to-back overtime games. I know Tim is waiting for a third. We'll see if that happens here coming up.
Those are your favorite kind of games, aren't they?
Well, I tell you what, the last 2 have been fun. They've been a lot of fun.
You want to predict the third?
No, I do not.
You know?
I'm not interested in predictions.
Oh.
They don't pay me for predictions, let me tell you. Back in the ball game now is Abby Lloyd. You should be asking my son about the weather. He's been predicting that all week.
I was about to say, what are we getting tomorrow? How much snow are we getting in this area tomorrow?
Caitlin Giles.
2 to 4 inches.
2 to 4 inches, he says.
A lot better than when you said 8. I didn't believe you at 8. I can believe 2 to 4.
Caitlin, or make that Kate Nichols, she has 6 of the team's 7. She is having a great night so far. 3-point basket is no good by Reese Dobbins. McKinley Day offensive board. Reese Dobbins goes inside, no good. Rebounded by Karis Kennedy. The folks out at American Steakhouse love what they are seeing right now by Kate Nichols. She's got 6 of the 7 points right now. Good job by Giles. Giles is going to be called for the travel. And so far in the ball game, Lady Tigers shooting 29%. Dexter is shooting 38%, but they've already got 7 turnovers here in the ball game. So Kate Nichols will take a seat for the time being. So we'll see here what the Lady Bearcats rather. There we go. 3-point basket is no good by Claire Essner. Good rebound on the other end by Abby Lloyd. Maria Fees also in the ball game now. 3-point basket is in and out, no good by Karis Kennedy. So Karis Kennedy could not get that shot to go, and it did look good. It looked good going up.
It looked good.
So a rare turnover. Carol Dollins is tuning in. Oh, Charles Red says he'll predict Tigers by 8 points. Now, here's the question, though, Charles. Does the game go into overtime or not? That's the question. Giles, what a good defensive stance by Parker Erst, as Giles is having all kinds of fits right now underneath. Diana Whitaker says, let's go Neelyville. Glad you're back on with us for a 3rd place game. We're going to have some fun tonight. The next 2 games are going to be great, I can already tell. 3rd place championship is up next. 3-point basket. This one is no good by Claire Essner. And we get a rebound by Karis Kennedy, and now a foul. Charles says, good question. He's not going to answer either, I don't think. I don't think I could answer that, because even though Dexter is down right now, they can make runs, and they're full of runs.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Eric Seitz, he'll have them ready to go. I think Neelyville's coming out playing on the emotion from last night, and Dexter right now is responding. Brittany Clark says, go Neelyville and go McKinley Day. What a shot by Abby Lloyd, and now it's 12-9. And that is the way the first quarter comes to an end. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, we are back. Our good friend Josh Dowdy. He is the athletic director from the Dexter Lady Bearcats. He is tuning in tonight. Appreciate everything that Coach Dowdy does. He does a lot for the Dexter Lady Bearcats and the Bearcats programs. From the famous words of Coach Kingery, yes sir, this is a barn burner. You're right. Good move inside, shot is no good. Alexis Shepard gets her own rebound, goes back up, and she'll shoot two more. Or she'll score two more, rather. Jade Crosswhite back in the ball game for the Lady Tigers. Parker Erston as well. Addison Couch, Ella Aker to round out the five. Turnover there by the Lady Bearcats. Kate Nichols rather is back in the ball game, as is Caitlin Giles. Neelyville trying to, oh, what a good shot. Good rebound by Parker Erst. My goodness, how do you teach 6 foot? You don't, that's how.
You don't.
16-9. Dexter now trying to get it down the floor. Turnbow is going to have it ripped away. It is taken out of midair by Parker Erst. And it's going to go out of bounds. I want to say something real fast. A big audience here. I said this earlier tonight. Some people have chimed in. I want to give a big shout out to my son Chance, right here beside me, running the scoreboard all by himself. 12 years old. He could be at home playing video games right now, but he wants to get back to the tournament and help out when he can. I love it. I love it.
Not a lot of 12-year-olds doing this.
No. Most 12-year-olds will be on their phones watching YouTube or whatever the case may be. Carol Dowland says, go Parker. She's having a great night so far, Miss Carol. You be proud. Already 5 points here in the ball game. Good block. There's a block by her as well as Kate Nichols takes the shot. But remember, if the scoreboard goes wanky on us, I'm blaming Chance.
Oh.
I'm not taking the blame for it.
Nope, I'm not either. I'm not allowed to touch nothing.
Okay, I didn't say that. I didn't say you could.
Mainly because I don't know what I'd be doing up there.
Gotcha, I hear you. Caitlin Giles, second foul, by the way, on Addison Couch. She'll take a seat. And back in is Eleni Dobbins. A second free throw coming up here for Giles. It's up and good, 16-11. Thank you, Charles. I appreciate that. He says you're doing a great job, Chance, by the way. Just so you know, if we wind up in this area and we get 2-3 inches of snow, Chance predicted it 2 days ago. If we get a foot of snow, I don't know who the kid is. Dixie Cloud says, go Parker. Of course, Dixie Cloud is a huge pitcher for the Lady Tigers softball program. She was money last season during districts, no doubt. Good move inside. Parker Erst again. Another 2 points. She made my all-tournament team. 18-11 now is the score. Dexter, little bit of a crunch right now. As we see a foul as Abby Lloyd. It's going to be a foul, I believe, on Parker Erst. It is, and now Dexter is already in the bonus. 3-point basket on the way. Boom. Boy, how do you defend that? She is just so versatile. 18-14, Lanny Dobbins, long 2-point basket. You took the words out of my mouth. You thought I was going to say 3, didn't you? You thought it. You thought it.
I seen it.
Timeout is going to be called. So just like that, 20-14 the score. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 25th annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. All right, so here's how this is going to work coming up tonight. Don't go anywhere. Right before or sometime during our championship game, I'm going to give away one gift card worth $100 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Timeout by Dexter a moment ago. They've got 3 left in the game. Good job by Giles. Another block by Parker Erst. Man, she is just a workhorse.
She's been dominant
in the paint. Little 2-point jumper there, no good. Good job by Maddie Glaus. We're going to get a whistle, maybe a foul. So a foul going to be called on Alexis Shepard. And that is team foul number 7. And that's going to put Maddie Glaus on the free throw line down by 2 possessions. She is just 2 of 4 right now on the free throw line this tournament. Big crowd on YouTube. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you'll be in the drawing as well for this $100. We get a whistle here and a turnover on the Lady Bearcats. And we're going to see a sub coming in now. Maddie Glaus takes a seat. Back in, Karis Kennedy. 20-14 the score. Oh, Kate Nichols. Good job by her. The officials get together. They're going to say last touch by Neelyville. I believe that was last touch by Jade Crosswhite. It was. 4:57 now to play here in the first half. Hard to believe it's almost halftime. And we've got a whistle here and a foul coming up, I believe, on Ella Aker. Another 1-and-1 upcoming. It is going to be on Aker. It is her first. So now Allison Turnbow on the free throw line. She is 2 out of 6 in the tournament. First one is up. It's good. I'll tell you what, when Turnbow gets to going here in this ball game, she's got 2 fouls. Once she gets going, she's going to be hard to stop, and Dexter will rally around that for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Second one is up, no good. Good rebound again by Parker Erst. Here in the ball game, you look at what she's been able to do. 7 points and already 7 or 6 rebounds already in the first half.
First half.
I tell you what, Neelyville fans may not like me saying this, but I think I may have to go down there and talk to her parents as we see a big shot by Alexis Shepard. I may have to go down there and say, you guys want to move to Poplar Bluff?
I'm sure Coach Patullo would love a 6-foot freshman.
Now, the Neelyville fans here watching, they may not like that comment, but I'm just saying, you can't blame a guy for trying, right? We're going to see a substitution now as we see Prince coming off the bench now for Shepard. 4:20 to play first half. 22-15, ball's on the floor and a jump ball. And it's going to be a turnover on Neelyville. Dexter now with the possession arrow. Good job by Kate Nichols on the inbound. Karis Kennedy gets it over to Caitlin Giles. She's only got 3 points in the first half. Turnbow Outside to Kate Nichols. Nichols works it around. 3:55. Turnbow for three. It's off the ball. Oh, it goes. And here I was. I told you, when she gets going, they rally. That's what they do. When she goes, everybody goes. Her first 4 points of this game, or first basket of the game, rather. She had a free throw back in the first quarter, and look at her go now. Good job by Allison Turnbow. Kate Nichols counted and won. And just like that, it's a 2-point game again.
Kind of contagious, huh?
22-20 to score. That's going to be a foul. Oh, a third foul on Jade Crosswhite. Turnbow will take a seat. Back in is Maddie Glaus. So now Kate Nichols, 11 points. It is on the way. It is up, and it is no good. Good job by Prince on the rebound. Halftime coming up. By the way, following this game, as we get a out of bounds on Claire, or make that on Essner, as Claire Essner in the ball game now. Kate Nichols takes a seat, down by 2 points. It's a good move by Coach Eric Seitz, giving them a little bit of a breather right now for that final 2 minutes here in the first half. McKinley Day is back in the ball game as well. Shot is up and no good. Prince with a big rebound. And she will go to the free throw line. A 3:06 in the first half. We get a foul on Karis Kennedy, her first, team's 5th. So now Prince on the free throw line. Charles Redd says Nichols is a player. Yes, she is. Free throw is no good. The Lady Tigers so far here in the game have shot 38%. They are 10 out of 26, 8 turnovers. Dexter, meanwhile, 37%, 4 out of 8. That one, she crosses the line. It's not going to count anyway. So we give that a turnover on Prince. It went in too. Good job by Prince. Takes it out of, oh my goodness, Parker Erst just takes it out of midair.
Man alive.
Did I tell you that I put her down for my all-tournament team? Because I did.
You did.
I proudly did. And a carry going to be called. She turns it over there, but man, defensively, she is, what did they call her the other night? The bomb.com is what somebody said. And I'm using their words, not mine. I would never say that about anybody. Ella Aker, big shot. I'm not even sure what the bomb.com even is.
I don't know where it came
I'm
from.
assuming it's it's a good player or something. I don't know. That's how old I am. Kate Nichols back in the ball game now. She'll replace Claire Essner. 2:30 to go on the floor right now. Lainey Dobbins has 5, Ella Aker 4, Parker Erst has 7 on the floor right now for Neelyville. 3-point basket is off the mark by Karis Kennedy. On the floor right now for the Lady Bearcats. 11 by Kate Nichols, 3 by Giles, and 2 by Abby Lloyd. 24-20 the score. A moment ago, it was almost double digits. Dexter able to come all the way back. Very good team being coached by Eric Seitz. Parker Erst goes up, it's no good. Prince, though, what a rebound. What a rebound. Her first bucket on the night. It is nighttime, right? Parker Erst again, a big steal on the defensive end. Coming up after this game, a special presentation. I'll be able to catch my breath for about 5 minutes. That'll be nice. An extended post game, as they say. Going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Dexter. Believe it's going to be on Maddie Glaus, maybe. There was 2 players there. We'll see who it's on. Nope, it's going to be on Kate Nichols instead. That's her first. And now it's 16 fouls for the Lady Bearcats. Turnbow back in. Glaus will take a seat. Make sure and hit that share button for us on Facebook. And we get a whistle and a travel on Ella Aker. We're giving away $100 tonight, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. It could be you. I know who it's not going to be. It ain't going to be Colton.
Nope.
It's not going to be Tim. It might be me. You never know. Can I draw my own name? Is that possible? Are the odds? No, I can't do that.
I don't know.
It sounds good, though.
Who would call you a liar?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Three-point basket, no good by Nichols. Good rebound by the Lady Tigers. Ella Aker. 1:13 to go before half. Very loud in this gym. When the game started, not so much. It is very loud right here, right now. Big audience right now on YouTube and on Facebook. I got a feeling coming up in this last game. Parker Erst, you betcha. What a move inside. 9 points. Aker on the assist. Turnbow. It's back to an 8-point lead again. Giles inside the paint. Now to Turnbow for three. Short. Good job by Prince and by Erst. Both going for the rebound. Parker Erst.
Almost a double-double at halftime, right?
It is.
Wow.
It really is.
That's impressive.
Here in the first half, she's got 9 points, 7 boards, 7 rebounds. Make it 9 points. Oh, she misses that one. I jinxed it. I thought that was going to go in. It looked good. On the other end, Kate Nichols, what a stud. She's got 13. Nichols having a, oh my goodness, there's a big steal by Turnbow. They're going to wave it off. They're waving it off. It's not going to count. Woo, what a first half.
Close.
My goodness.
Close.
You gotta love great basketball. 28-22 the score. All right, we're gonna go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Make sure and share this video feed. Coming up in the next game, we're giving away $100 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. All you've got to do, share the video feed on Facebook. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel, and we'll pick a winner. It's that simple. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, want to go right back to our Facebook and YouTube comments. Elizabeth Wilde, yes, we are going to be airing everything. We'll be airing the presentation following this game. We'll be airing the all-tournament team. And I'm even going to try, I don't know how it's going to sound, I'm going to try to get down there after the championship game. I won't be able to after this game because they are doing the presentation coming up afterwards. But championship game, I will even do my absolute best to get down there and interview some of the players and the coaches following this tournament here tonight. Judy Walk is tuning in, and glad to have you alongside Miss Judy. Lisa Helm, yes, Nichols is a great volleyball player for sure. Two-sport athlete right there. All right, Colton, so in the first half, it is a 6-point margin right now, but man, if we've learned anything tonight, this game is far from over.
No, not even close.
He's a man of few words. I love it. You're a man of few words. I tell you, I tell you what, this week has been so fun, so much fun.
So I love calling this tournament, man. It's fun.
It is great. You know, we have great officials. Had them all week long. You can't get any better than what we've had. It's great. Tim Hicks. I mean, for those of you who are watching right now, big audience everywhere. Tim Hicks, he's the man. He is the reason why you've got crystal clear video. Without Tim, there is no way we put this presentation on. So thank you again to Tim Hicks for all he does, the sacrifices he makes. Also, big shout out to the administration here, Coach Dave Crockett, also Coach Kelly Westerfield, the entire staff at Twin Rivers High School. Also, some of the cheapest help I can ever get, my son Chance, who is doing the scoreboard and is doing an absolute, I mean, he's rocking it here tonight. Started it last night, no training, and he has just been phenomenal. Big asset to have. Here we go. It'll be Neelyville basketball when we get back to live action. Third place is up for grabs here tonight. Neither team wants a back-to-back loss night. Manny Glausen, it'll be back to the original starting five for the Lady Bearcats. For the Lady Tigers, it is Couch, Dobbins, Ella Aker who draws a foul. Also Alexis Shepard and Parker Erst. Elizabeth, Coach Walk, yes he is, great guy. He is a great guy. I had him on Monday, I believe. The days kind of run together right now. I think Monday was that day where he come on the air, and he was an awesome interview. Third foul, by the way, by Allison Turnbull. That's a big foul to begin this second half. I see a lot of Doniphan fans starting to make their way into the gym.
I see a lot of East Carter, too.
Yes, I do.
You might get shades of yesterday in here.
Parker Erst with a big rebound. Could not finish. 29-22 the score. It's going to be a great finish. We get a timeout called by the Lady Bearcats. They're going to have 2 left in this ball game. With that being said, let's thank our sponsors. They are Hester Trucking, First Midwest Bank, also being brought to you by Stan Bader, GYT 90, American Steakhouse. Also, Senator Jason Bean at Countryside Chevrolet, Las Margaritas, Mayas, and Taco Taco. And being brought to you by Russians Towing and Barker's Towing and Automotive, a proud supporter of this incredible tournament. Big audience on YouTube here tonight. Boy, we just can't thank you enough for everything our listeners do, our watchers do on this tournament. You guys have been just phenomenal this entire tournament. There's no way I could be doing what I'm doing without them. Turnbow has it taken away. Good job there by the Lady Bearcats. And also my green drink also. That's been a huge saver in this whole tournament.
I was wondering when the drink was going to get a plug.
The drink might be the real MVP. Parker Erst, 11 points. Good move inside by Alexis Shepard. So now we'll see how Dexter responds, down by 9 points. biggest deficit here of the night, Colton. It'll be interesting. Turnbow, three-point basket, it looked good.
Oh, look at the rebound.
Kate Nichols tried to go up, and that was going to be a huge rebound, and she was able to grab it down, unable to do it. Coach Seitz over there on the bench saying, what do I have to do to get a bucket?
They got to get through Neelyville's pressure.
Yes, they do. Ella Aker now. This team looks really good. We get a turnover there. Looking at the turnovers right now, 13 by Neelyville, 13 by Dexter as well. The difference is right now Dexter trails by 9. Long pass inside at Turnbow now. Good drop set. She steps, no good. Rebound is taken by Lanny Dobbins. Boy, Turnbow's had a couple of really good looks toward the basket, just couldn't fall. Dobbins works it around to Ella Aker. Aker now, Parker Erst. Good takeaway there by Kate Nichols. Reaches in on the 6-foot freshman and takes it away. That's a ball player right there for you.
Oh, yeah.
She is a ball player. Turnbow, she's also a great three-point shooter as well. Nichols, here's one from 3. Off the mark, it's no good. Look at the hustle by Dexter. It's going to be taken, though, by Ella Aker. Aker now. She was double-teamed briefly for a moment. Gets it inside to Giles. Going to be a turnover on Dexter. And there is number 14. I was just talking to Coach. Adam Epps a minute ago on the Doniphan sideline there on the team. And he tells me that everybody is back tonight. And that means like McKenna Monahan and Sarah Owen, who got injured last night, they are back in this game tonight. And that may spell trouble for East Carter coming up.
I was about to say, that could have hurt them a lot last night, losing those two at certain points of that game.
And you're just grateful that they're able to come out here and play. Parker Erst, another big steal for her. That was taken away by Giles on the turnover. Dobbins' two-point shot is no good. A lot of contact underneath. It is.
That's how they play. That's how it goes.
Big audience here on Facebook coming up. A big presentation. Jimbo Blackwell, also Coach Jeff Walk. We're going to go courtside for that. They asked me to read the presentation at one point, but I said, man, I just don't know how it would sound, and I don't want it to sound chippy. I want it to be amazing. McKinley Day back in the ball game now as Couch picks up foul number 4. I will be doing starting lineups for the next game. I know that. Turnbow, wide open 3. It is off the mark. It's no good. Aker, what a rebound.
Good board.
So far, Neelyville 28-11 on rebounds. That is incredible. Another steal by Parker Erst. Man, Erst is having a great ball game.
He's been everywhere this game.
And now we get another steal. This one by Giles. Giles one-on-one and gives it to Abby Lloyd. No good. It's going to go out of bounds on Dexter. Boy, this gym is starting to fill up. And, you know, Tim has got a good shot of the other side, and it's filling up. But over here on this side,
it's shoulder to shoulder.
It is shoulder to shoulder. I love this tournament. I absolutely love this tournament. The last 3 or 4 years, the last 7 years, I've been the guy on the PA doing play-by-play as Parker Erst again, 13 points. It is now an 11-point game, biggest of the night.
It's a shame you don't get paid by the hour here.
Do what now?
It's a shame you don't get paid by the hour.
Exactly. But I traded it all in. Last year I did the clock and the PA at the same time. And this year I wanted to give back. And what a way, three-point basket no good by Abby Lloyd. And I miss being down there doing the clock and the PA, but man, I have absolutely loved every second being up here. It's been a long, grueling week.
How many games this weekend?
Well, this weekend we did
You did 8 to 16.
I did. So far, after this is all said and done, I would have done 23 out of 26.
Wow.
When this is all said and done.
You're going to be doing this in your sleep.
Well, the Kate Nichols big shot there, 33-24. Tim and I get 5 days off. We come back at it next week for the Poplar Bluff Showdown and do 12 games.
Do 12, yep.
Another big turnover there. Karis Kennedy, yes, sir. And just like that, it's back to within 7. I told you, Coach Becky Hale, she wants a timeout. It might be a 30, I believe. Yes, it is. So we're going to step away. Quick timeout. We're going to come right back. You're watching exclusive coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, we are back from the timeout. Donna Owen, thank you so much for the compliment, Donna. We really appreciate that. It means a lot to us. It means everything to us. Let's see here. Who else did I see? Lisa Helm. Doniphan for first place all the way, she says. It's going to be a good game coming up.
Oh, it's going to be exciting.
This one's going to be an exciting finish. Parker Erst, no good. Rebounded by Caitlin Giles. Long baseball pass. Woo, going to go out of bounds. Turnover on Kate Nichols. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Make sure and subscribe if you don't mind. The goal is tonight we'd love to get to 500. That would be huge.
What did we hit yesterday, 400?
400 yesterday. 33-26. Maddie Glaus is number 1 on Dexter. Good job at that time by Claire Essner. As Claire Essner is able to go up and score. 33-28. You can go ahead and talk.
No, I was going to tell you.
Go ahead.
It was what's her last name?
Maddie Glaus.
Turnbow hit the layup.
Yeah, Turnbow hit the layup. Is assist by Essner.
I got you. Man, I can't hear. It's starting to get loud in here, Frankie.
All these names run together now. It's
I'm starting to hold the headset to my ear now.
I hear you. Yes, Gary Goforth. Number 1 on Dexter is Maddie Glaus. If that's who you're referring to. Turnover on the lady. Oh, what a good steal by Parker Erst again. She goes up, counted, and the foul. 15 points. It is back to a 7-point lead again. Neelyville leads by a touchdown.
That's a talent you don't see every day.
Making a football analogy? Oh, I thought you were going to say making a football analogy.
Well, those two.
Okay,
There's people not that quick, Frankie.
Okay. Free throw coming up, and it is no good. Karis Kennedy picks up her second foul, by the way. 2-point basket is up and good by Abby Lloyd. I'll tell you what, this game is far from over. 5-point game again.
Hey, you said it earlier. Coach Seitz he's not going to let Dexter just roll over.
Oh, Doniphan is the number 1 seed in this tournament, Gary. Doniphan is the number 1 seed. They play next. What a move. What a move by Claire Essner. 35-32 the score. Ella Aker now. She gets a move, but we're going to get a foul beforehand. Oh, it's going to be again double dribble. A turnover. And now we're going to see some substitutions coming in for Dexter. Claire Essner and Allison Turnbow will take a seat. Maddie Glaus is back in. Also back in is Kate Nichols. Here we go. 1:14. Good move inside. Yes, sir.
Just like that, we're the 1.
We're the 1. It was an 11-point lead a moment ago, and that lead is now gone. Jade Crosswhite back in the ball game. Parker Erst, long two-pointer off the mark. It's no good. Good rebound by the Lady Bearcats. Make that Nichols, rather. Nichols, what a shot. 17 points in this ball game. 17. And Dexter has reclaimed the lead. First lead since the first quarter of this game. What was that? What is that, Tim? Tim says a third overtime? Oh, he says, no, I didn't. You stop saying that, he said. Oh, what a shot by Ella Aker. In the corner for three.
It would only make sense to go 3 overtimes today.
Oh. I may cut your mic off, too, before it's all said and done.
Game go 1 or 2.
Ella Aker now with 2 seconds. Three-pointer. I couldn't say nothing. Fans up here hit the table hard.
They don't have anywhere to sit. It's pooling here, man.
41-36. That is the score as we get ready for the fourth quarter. And I couldn't even say what it was. I wanted to. Somebody hit this table pretty hard. They may be having back problems by now. All right, don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. It is a 5-point lead again for the Lady Tigers. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. All right, so here we go with Steele off the inbound. I was talking to head coach Coach Westerfield. She's the athletic director here for Twin Rivers. They're gearing up for their ceremony coming up after this ball game. That's why we had a small delay there. And because Colton pushed the wrong button on the mics, we'll blame it on him.
I got curious, had to touch some buttons, turn some dials.
I mean, I'm not going to take responsibility for that. Got to blame somebody around here. Boy, what a good ball game this has turned out to be. There it is, nearly a turnover there. Good job by the Lady Bearcats. Man, it's been a back and forth kind of night all game long.
Oh, opposite hand.
That was a good shot. 43, Ella Aker. My goodness, what a ball game she is having. 13 points. Parker Erst with a rebound. Oh, I'm sorry, it was a steal by Parker Erst. A turnover on Abby Lloyd, and we get a whistle and a foul. Coach Becky Hale, yes she is. You took the words out of my mouth.
This is where she gets excited.
It'll be a foul on Alexis Shepard. One thing about this game, third place or not, neither team wants to lose in back-to-back nights. That's why these two coaches are very good.
Oh, yeah.
I have a lot of respect for Eric Seitz. All the respect in the world for Coach Becky Hale. Turnbow, she walked.
Traveled.
Yep. You took the words out of my mouth. Turnover number 20. Both teams have 20 turnovers right now.
That fits the game perfect, though. They're both pressing, both trying to play fast. Almost expected.
Good job by Parker. Oh, she tried to save it. Going to be a turnover on Aker. I gave a shout out earlier on to, as Addison Couch comes in, I gave a shout out earlier to the athletic director for the Dexter Bearcats, Josh Dowd. He's such a great guy. He does so much for the Dexter community. We get a foul by Alexis Shepard. It'll be her second, or make that third.
Starting to get physical.
It's
Fans
getting
are
very
loud.
physical. That's a song. Let's get physical. Here I am trying to sing.
There you go.
And I got no voice.
Hey, if this doesn't work out for you, you can sing.
I'm not going to have a career in singing, I guarantee it.
Oh, they got auto.
I'm going to have to pay money
Yeah.
to have people listen. Kate Nichols, turnbow down low, guarded by Parker Erst. Kicks it outside to Karis Kennedy. Now Giles. Giles up and no good. Good job by Laney Dobbins. So Dobbins on the rebound. Just like that, a quick steal on the other end. Another turnover. Addison Couch, you've got to like the hustle by Couch. I mean, laid out for that pass. What a good player she is. She almost came out of her shoes, it looked like there for a minute. Kate Nichols gets it in the backcourt, and we're going to get a foul. I think it's on Couch. If it's on her, it's 5. Who is it on? Either Shepard or Couch. It's on Couch.
It's on Couch. That's a big loss for Neelyville.
And that's 5. That is 5 on her. She is fouled out with 2 points and 2 assists.
That's there. She does a lot that the stat sheet doesn't show, though.
You're right.
She's the front man of a press.
We just saw that a moment ago when she laid out for a pass. She's a ball player, no doubt. Oh, Nichols. Yep, traveled there. 7-point game. Big crowd on YouTube. Just so excited to be here tonight with all the fans that are watching this tournament for their great teams, great players, great coaches, awesome officials. We have some of the best right here in the building here tonight. I mean, I know Colton Manning, he's right here beside me. He's one of the best as well.
I know Neelyville and Dexter fans probably don't want to agree with that, but
wow, you do great.
Hey, we have just as much fun as the girls do, I promise.
You do a wonderful job.
We look forward to all this like they do. We love it.
You hear the fans from Neelyville.
I got to hold my earpiece now. I can't hear anything. It's loud.
It is getting loud in here. Still goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Bearcats. So now Giles. Giles has had a pretty quiet night, just 3 points. Neelyville giving her all kinds of fits. And if you're Neelyville, Kate Nichols, long 2, that's money. All day, every day, she's got 19 in this ball game.
Wow.
That's impressive.
That's pretty good.
She has been just a huge asset for the Lady Bearcats. Ella Aker. Judy Walk, yes, I can't wait for this presentation. 25 years in the making, Judy. 25 years in the making.
This tournament, man.
And we're going to get a whistle here, and I think it's a timeout by Neelyville.
Timeout.
So we're going to take the, well, actually, we'll stay here more than likely. We'll tell you about the presentation coming up. As a matter of fact, I think I have to do that. Well, everybody's. Well, I have to wait for the. I'll have to wait for that. I've got to make an announcement. Is what I was told.
Hey, you're the man with the mic. Shut the show down.
No way. One thing I've learned in doing the PA: you do not cut off cheerleaders. Absolutely,
no, hey,
it's forbidden.
I won't go into detail, but yeah, you were firsthand on a story.
If you want to see some dirty looks, you interrupt their routine. I'm just saying.
Do it at a high school basketball game.
I will not ever do that.
The colleges are used to it. Do it in a high school game. It's a big no-no.
So,
had to learn that the hard way.
Yes, you did. Following this contest, there'll be a special presentation following the plaques. We ask you to please remain in your seats as we honor a couple of amazing coaches following this ball game. Maybe I wasn't supposed to say that. I don't know. That may be a surprise. I don't know. Nobody gave me guidance.
Who's going to come up here and tell you to quit talking?
They may tell me to go home and pack it up and go. Tim, we're off the air. We got to go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Someone's got my back.
He didn't argue with that, did he?
He didn't argue whatsoever. But he's got an hour and a half drive going home.
Man.
Well, hour 15. And we still got to break everything down tonight.
You still got one more game with in overtime.
I thought we were done after this game. I was told we're done.
I'm talking about this one.
Oh, this
OT,
game.
baby.
No, I'm kidding. We got one more amazing ball game coming up. Championship, Doniphan, East Carter. It's going to be a phenomenal game. This place is going to erupt tonight.
Gonna get loud.
It's going to get extremely loud. Lanny Dobbins, money. Big three-pointer. Good job by Ella Aker. Set her up well. It is back to an 8-point game again. Turnbow turning up the pressure. It's no good. Good job on the rebound by Reese Dobbins. So Reese Dobbins, what a huge addition she is this year. Only a freshman, but she plays more like she's a sophomore or a junior. Judy Walk is ready for the presentation, and we're going to bring it to you live right after this ball game. No commercial breaks, nothing. We're staying with it. What a good move by Allison Turnbow. She's got 8 points here tonight.
That's unusual for her.
Yes, it is. Coach Becky Hell, she's got her team fired up. You better believe it when the OFC starts. Ooh, good job there on the block.
Intense, Frankie, I tell you
I
what.
was going to say, when the OFC starts in February, this one's going to be
It's a whole new animal.
It's a whole new animal. Lisa Helm says Doniphan for first place. She's ready. I don't think our Doniphan faithful is going to allow us to even joke around and say we're going to pack it up early. They may riot in the streets in Doniphan tonight.
I think most of them are here because it is shoulder to shoulder.
It is shoulder to.
I don't know how much they can see.
And I've seen former players make the trip over here to cheer on East Carter and Doniphan.
I've seen pieces of both men's basketball teams too. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool.
Ron Withrow says, let's go Doniphan. He's watching tonight. Ron Withrow, what about that scoreboard? You like that, my friend? We've had a long conversation about that before. We talk all the time on my morning show. Good move inside by Karis Kennedy. And just like that, folks, here we go, Tim. A 2-point game again.
Who's going to go on the last run, Frankie? You got to
Oh,
call it.
my goodness. Here we go, folks. Nearly a turnover there. Good defensive pressure by Dexter. Long court pass there to Jade Crosswhite. Oh, Turnbow went for the steal. Aker, wide open three. Off the mark. Good job on the offensive rebound. Giles, big time. Big time by Giles. She partially blocked that one. Nichols, she's the one you want with the ball right now. 3-point basket coming up. It is off the mark. And it's going to be saved by Turnbow, but it's going to be rebounded by Neelyville, and now we get a foul. Oh boy, Cheryl Scott says, let's go East Carter. We're not even to that point yet, and people they're ready to go.
And there's people still walking in.
Yes, there are. 246 right now watching us on YouTube. Over 70 on Facebook, third place game. All the fans who are tuning in, we're going to get more interactive coming up. Right now, though, I got to say, I see a lot more Doniphan fans on here. Where are the East Carter fans? That's what I want to know. They might be all here. Nichols ties the game. Nichols, 23 points.
I see
wow.
a big sea of red behind the table.
Big sea of red, big time.
That's another thing. Both those teams travel well, so you knew it was going to be packed.
You knew, absolutely did. For those of you just joining us, we get a timeout called by the Lady Tigers. Let's recap for just a moment. For those of you just tuning in, we love your comments, by the way. Keep those coming in. We'll get to them as well. Coming up in the next game, besides an amazing championship game that you're going to see, we're giving somebody a chance who's watching right now or could have watched earlier. Somebody is going to win a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors, $100. And all you've got to do is share the video feed, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and we're going to pick a winner tonight during the championship game. Now the comments are pouring in. I may have stirred up a hornet's nest by saying, where's East Carter? They're all right here now. I love it. I love it. Connie Taylor says, let's go Doniphan. Brian House, let's go Redbirds. Gary Goforth says, East Carter all the way. Tim White, East Carter. Carrie Tomlinson, she is still in tune with this game, and she says, let's go Lady Tigers. We've got a barn burner. It is 46-46. We've got one more incredible game. Parker Erst.
Oh,
woo!
It's almost a surprise that
it was almost
the tournament.
Yeah. Parker Erst is going to draw the foul. Debbie Ball says, let's go Doniphan. So foul going to be called on Abby Lloyd. Parker misses the first free throw, by the way.
This is where they're kind of important, right?
Yep, and she does make the second one. It is a one-point game. Make sure and share this video feed. It's going to go out of bounds.
That's a good call.
That's a big call as well. Big turnover. 49 seconds. A lot. Pat Taylor is joining us here tonight. Let's go Doniphan. Lisa Foster says, let's go Doniphan. Well, good news for Doniphan fans. I talked to Coach Adam Epps, and the starting five will be the same as last night. That means McKenna Monahan and Sarah Owen will be in the lineup tonight. We were told that. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Ella Aker now to Parker Erst. And that's who they want to foul. That's who they wanted to foul, as Turnbow is going to pick up another foul. 26 seconds, all that remains in this game. Timeout called by Dexter, I believe. It is going to be on Dexter. We're stepping away for 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Exciting finish. It's coming up. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We have a lot to go over, folks, in basketball, but before we go any further, I got to tell you, we've got a weather report coming up from Chance, my son. He is all over it. He's letting me know in my ear during that timeout that things might be a-changing, and it's looking more snowier for our area. Just saying. He is a weather nut. Timeout called by Neelyville. Almost a 5-second call. Neelyville with their final timeout. Tracy McDonald Cruz, she says, I love this comment. I'm all in for Doniphan, but loves Brooklyn Kirby, who plays for East Carter. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's awesome.
I like it.
I've got to make another announcement, I believe. I think I do. I'm getting the look. Don't forget, coming up following this contest, a special presentation following the plaques being distributed. Please remain in your seats after this contest. That's award-winning right there, Colton.
Hey, I'm jotting notes down.
Award-winning.
I've got about half a notebook full just from this right here.
I've got, I have nothing. I've got just a little bit left. I've got a little bit
only
left.
got one more left.
One more, and it's going to be the best one yet. Ashlyn Foster says, let's go Donettes. It's going to be a great time coming up. All right, let's reset. It is a 1-point game, 47-46. Claire Essner, Kate Nichols, Karis Kennedy, all in there right now. They are in for one reason and one reason only. And well, they're going to go ahead and put Claire back.
They had an illegal sub.
Yep. It was for defensive purposes on the fouling is what it was for. Parker Erst. And they're going to get a foul. Kate Nichols. And that's going to put Laney Dobbins on the free throw line. So here we go. Let's reset it. It's a 1-point game. Laney Dobbins 1 for 2 on the night for the tournament. 7 out of 10. 70%. And now nobody has any timeouts left. Nobody has them. It's all gone. And I'm sad to see that go. I love terrible. Timeouts.
I know.
I'm just kidding. Hey, this has been everything I wanted it to be.
Oh, yeah.
In a third-place game. This whole entire night
that proves how well they
special.
do the seeding in this tournament, that all these last couple games have been close.
2 overtime games, number 1. Tim, I'm sorry. There's a good possibility here.
Hey.
We've got number 3. He said, I know. Stop reminding me. I know. The tournament that we get the opportunity and the privilege to be a part of. Who would have thunk it? Two games overtime. This one a 1-point game, 18 seconds left.
That just proves how well the competition is.
Tell you what, hats off to all the administration here. Coach Kelly Westerfield, Coach Dave Crockett, all the workers here tonight, hospitality room, concession stand workers, janitors who make it all happen. Best tournament, girls tournament in this area. 1-1. First one is good.
I almost want to say the girls tournament.
This is the girls tournament, absolutely. 48-46. No matter what happens, it will be a one possession game. She missed it.
No timeouts, they got to roll.
Turnbow with a big rebound. Turnbow nearly lost it. Gets it over to Kate Nichols. They've got 8 seconds. Now Maddie Glaus. It's going to come down. Oh, a good steal.
Game-winning steal.
A steal by Cross White. Ball game. Oh, what a shot. Wow, what a ball game. Are you kidding me?
Finish. That's a good finish.
That is a finish.
Wow.
That is a finish. Finished it on a steal by Jade Crosswhite. Wow. Let's congratulate both teams. Oh, my bad. Hang on a second. I got something to say. We're going to present fourth place plaques and third place plaques in just a moment. Then a special presentation. Presenting the fourth place plaque for this year's tournament belongs to the Lady Bearcats out of Dexter. Sorry about this, guys. I'm doing double duty, so bear with me just 1 second. And receiving third place this year, it is the Lady Tigers out of Neelyville. We ask you to please remain in your seats for a special presentation in just a second. All right, so with that being said, keep your comments coming in. We're going to go down courtside to Kelly Westerfield for a special presentation before the championship game here tonight. I'm Frankie Castile and Tim Hicks. We'll be right back with you as soon as we begin. It is time for the championship game in just a moment. Coach Bidwell and Coach Walk is here with us. Here we go. Here is Kelly Westerfield.
For those of you that do not know me, I'm Kelly Westerfield. I'm the athletic director here at Twin Rivers. Tonight we are going to take a few minutes to recognize Coach Jeff Walk and Coach Jimbo Blackwell and their impact on this tournament and girls basketball in general. But real first, Coach Crockett and I would like to thank everyone involved that makes this tournament a success. Even though it's not perfect and we do field a few complaints, we receive many compliments and expressions of gratitude, and our response is always the same. This tournament could not be the success that it is without all of our people working the gate and the score table. and for all of those cooking and cleaning and working the concession stand. And we truly could not do this without your dedication to our school and our athletic program. And we cannot thank you enough, and I would love for you to all give them a round of applause. Also, we would like to thank all of the media coverage from the sports writers that have been present over the years, and a huge thank you to Frankie and Tim and all of the people behind the scenes at KWOC for the hours they have put into streaming and commentating these games and giving people that cannot be present an opportunity to watch. You guys have truly taken our tournament to another level with what you have done for us this year. Please show them your appreciation as well. For 25 years now, the Lady Royals Christmas Classic has not only been some of the best competitive girls basketball that you can find, it has also served as a great environment for our athletes and coaches and officials to spend time around each other and form relationships other than just as opponents. I've watched so many kids grow up here, our own kids have grown up here, and for so many of you and so many of us, this tournament is part of our Christmas tradition, and it will continue to be that way for the years to come. And this tradition all was started in 1998 when Coach Jeff Walk put together the very first Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Coach Walk started his career here at Twin Rivers in 1988. During his 20-year career here, he racked up 356 wins, 5 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament Championships, and 9 district championships. In 2008, he took off and left me. But I understand because he went on to become the head women's basketball coach at Three Rivers College. At Three Rivers, Coach Walk added 213 more wins to his record in his 12 years there, including 7 conference tournament championships and an appearance at the national tournament. He was also awarded Coach of the Year in the Missouri Community College Athletic Conference 6 times and was inducted into the Missouri Basketball Coaches Association Hall of Fame in 2013. We would also like to take this time to recognize Coach Jimbo Blackwell. In the first Lady Royals Christmas Classic, Coach Blackwell coached the Doniphan Donettes and won the first championship game. His teams went on to also win the next 4 in a row. He is currently still coaching at South Iron, but as of right now, his coaching stats include 407 wins. He has 2 Final Four appearances, 10 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament Championships, 8 district championships, and 6 Lady Royals Christmas Classic championships. At this time, I would like to ask anyone that has played for either of these coaches, or anyone that has coached with or against them, or anyone that has been a co-worker of theirs, to please stand. Both of these coaches have made a huge impact on girls basketball in Southeast Missouri. Not only have they been great coaches, they have served as great role models for so many. On behalf of all of those standing, I want to thank you both for all that you have done and what you will continue to do. This tournament would not have been possible without the both of you. Would everyone please join in and get on your feet and join us in showing our appreciation for Coach Jeff Walk and Coach Jimbo Blackwell. Last, I would like to thank you, the fans, and you, the athletes, because without you, we have nothing here to work for. Ironically, this matchup between the Doniphan Donettes and East Carter Lady Redbirds is the same matchup from the first tournament 25 years ago. I would like to wish both teams the best of luck.
We want to say thank you again to Coach Kelly Westerfield, and I know she made us part of that presentation, but I'm honored and just so delighted for Coach Blackwell and Coach Jeff Walk as well. Those guys are an amazing group of guys. I've got a chance to talk to both of them personally. Amazing individuals. And thank you for everybody who's chimed in thanking us. Honestly, Tim and I, we don't do what we do without our sponsors and without you, the fans, who tune in and let us broadcast in your homes, in your cars, wherever you are. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you to you guys, because of you, you guys are helping us along the way, and we really appreciate what you guys have done for us this week, and just let us keep doing what we do. All right, last ball game of the night coming up. We're going to take a quick timeout. We're going to come back, and we'll set the stage. It is a championship night coming up. I've got Coach, I believe, Jordan Penn, and myself. I've got Chance right beside me. I've got Tim. We're going to have a great ball game. Clock has started. Here we go. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. Oh, by the way, we're going to give away some money coming up this game, too. Let's get ready for that as well. We'll be back. It's all being brought to you by our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort. All right, here we go. It is time to get championship action underway. We have waited all week for this. So it is East Carter, it is Doniphan. We're going to have a great time here tonight on social media, on YouTube, on Facebook. I'm going to go to some comments now, and let's see what I can get done here. All right, I've got to go find, I got a whole bunch of them here. All right, Lisa Aiden. Watch out, Frankie. I love it. Donettes are coming for another title. I love it. Watching in West Plains, Terry Hackworth rooting for the Donettes. Lansing Todd at Doniphan for the win. All right, Terry Hackworth, Kenzie Reedus' grandparents, all the way in West Plains. All right, Terry, I got you, my friend. Tracy Bollinger. She was a big, she loved the Kelly and Cape Central game. Her Kelly Redhawks pulled out the win. Brian Monahan, let's go Donettes. Thank you so much, my friend Brian, for all that. He says, Deuce is wild, baby. I know what you're referring to. Ava, McKenna Monahan. Great kids, by the way, Brian. You should be proud. Maggie Aker, let's go Ella. Yes, that was the last game. All right, Mary Maple, let's go Donettes. And Pam Coomer, Doniphan, all the way. Those are the YouTube comments. Keep those coming in. So here's the deal. I've got double duty here tonight. I've got double duty. I'm doing, had a Facebook issue for 1 second. There we go. Okay, for some reason it said that I didn't have any internet service, but it's back. I'm not sure what that was about. So we should be good now. I'm going to try to reconnect it real quick. Don't forget, coming up tonight, there we go. Oh, we're good. We're going to give away some money coming up from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Make sure and share this video feed for your chance to win $100 in cold hard cash. We're going to give you a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Somebody will get that here tonight. And I don't know how we're going to do it yet, but we're going to figure it out. Teresa, Miss Teresa Rose is watching us right now. Well, Chance was right beside me, Teresa, but he went somewhere. All right. Sue Turner says, good luck. She is cheering all the way from her living room. Sue, who are you going for tonight? Donna Hawkins, let's go Redbirds. All right, so I've got to do starting lineups tonight. And I'm going to get the crowd here fired up. That's what we're going to do. I am getting the crowd fired up tonight. All right. So bear with me 1 second here as we get ready for the starting lineups, and we will go. Waiting for the official signal one more time, and we will go. Good evening and welcome back to the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Class. This is our championship game. It'll feature on the scoreboard the Lady Redbirds from East Carter and the Donettes out of Doniphan. Let's meet our starting lineups. Lady Redbird fans, on your feet. A 5'5" junior, number 4, Sierra Duckett. A 6'2" sophomore, number 11, Parker Godin. 5'7" senior, number 14, Brooklyn Kirby. A 6'2" junior, number 25, Brianna Doman. And a 5'10 junior, number 30, Hannah Brown. Lady Redbirds are being coached by Angela Rogers in her 5th season, assisted by Alan Kirby. Donette fans, on your feet. Here are the starting lineups for the Doniphan Donettes. A 5'7 senior, number 1, Grayson Kirby. 5'5 senior, number 2, McKenna Monahan. A 6' sophomore, number 23, Sarah Owen. A 6'1 junior, number 32, Kinsey Reedus. And a 5'6 senior, number 51, Brooke Klepzig. The Donettes are being coached by Adam Epps in his 5th season, assisted by Rodney Honeycutt and Ariel Light. Tonight's officials for this contest, Jim Vaughn, also Lance Penn and Ken Hosler. All right, so there you go. Those are the starting lineups. I am done with the lineups. I can't do any more. Tell you what, Tim, I'm going to get one more drink here at this green drink, and we're going to go. Here we go. We are underway. It is Donette basketball. And a quick turnover by the Doniphan Donettes. Donettes are wearing, or make that, the Lady Redbirds rather. Oh, there's a quick steal. So we're going to get a whistle here and a quick, I believe it's going to be a foul on the Donettes, I believe. No, it's going to be a foul on East Carter. My apologies. It's going to be on Brianna Doman. So Sarah Owen now. Good dish inside. Good dish out to McKenna Monahan. Monahan now going to work it out. She'll set it up top of the key. Brooklyn Kirby works it around. Sarah Owen. Owen now going to go baseline. Double teamed by Parker and by Doman. And now we've got McKenna Monahan. There's a lob pass inside of Brooklyn Kirby. Going to be a turnover there. A steal by Brooklyn Kirby rather. And on the other side, it's up, it's no good. Good job there as a Klepzig on the rebound. All right, we've got a lot of comments coming in. We'll get to them as fast as we can. Casey Rose, I like the comment. She always calls me Francis. Kinsey Reedus, big shot. Big shot from her. Good job by Grayson Kirby. Here we go. We're underway now. 2-0 in favor of the Donettes. Big crowd here tonight. Love every minute of it. Good job there by Sierra Duckett. Kirby now lobs it inside to Brianna Doman. Fadeaway jumper, it's no good. We're going to get a whistle over the back. It'll be on Parker Golden. It is her first. That is team foul number 2. The fadeaway jumper not there for Brianna Doman. Michael Cameron says, teamwork, Lady Redbirds. Charles Red, he is going for the underdogs in this one. Charles, tell me, who exactly is the underdogs in this game? I think both of them, even though Doniphan is the number 1 seed and East Carter is the number 3 seed, both teams are coming in undefeated here in this ball game. That's a big foul, by the way, on Hannah Brown. That's her first team foul number 3. Kirby now on the free throw line. That makes it a 3-point game. It is 3-0. Second one is up. It is good. 4-0 now. 6.5 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Good job by Brooklyn Kirby to save it. Kirby now, she's going to have an amazing night here. You better bet the Donettes, they're going to bring it. They're going to bring the Ray game like right there. Klepzig on a big steal, took it away from Sierra Duckett. So now McKenna Monahan, top of the key. You better believe both teams, they want this bad. This could be a preview, maybe a preview of the OFC Championship later on. There's a jump ball. Brianna Doman reaches in with a big turnover there by Doniphan. Good job by Brianna Doman. So Donettes with the ball, or I should say, will have possession arrow. Under 6 to play. Oh, I got you, Charles. Going by the scenes. All right, I got you. All right, Brooklyn Kirby now. 3-point basket. It's off the mark. Going to be a rebound by McKenna Monahan. So Monahan, big rebound. I did select her on the all-tournament team as well. Klipsig, wide open 3. Oh, it rims out, no good. That looked good going down. Kirby on the rebound. Going to be a turnover. Monahan again. She is so feisty on the floor. Kirby, what a good block that was, as Monahan could not get the shot to go up. 5:08 to play in this ball game, or in the first quarter. I'm already rushing myself way too much. Good inbound, and Kenzie Reedus, no good. Parker Golden, a big block, as Reedus could not get the shot to go down. Hannah Brown is going to go out of bounds. It's a 4-point game. Right now, the Lady Redbirds are 0 of 4 shooting right now. Doniphan 1 out of 4. You better believe that both teams will make their adjustments, and they'll get in rhythm pretty quick. Reedus is going to have the ball stripped away. We've got a whistle here, and it's going to be a timeout. So a turnover and then a timeout called by East Carter. It is a 30-second timeout. Paula Monahan says, go McKenna. All right, so let me check a couple things here. Wow, 300 of you is watching right now on YouTube. That is just insane. Talina Short, let's go Donettes. Mike and Pig, let's go Donettes. We're going to try to keep pace with our YouTube and our Facebook here tonight. We know a lot's going on. All right, so following that timeout, Hannah Brown, she will get it to Brooklyn Kirby now. A little full court pressure by the Donettes here. Kirby now going to get fouled on the outside. It's going to be on McKenna Monahan on the foul. Charissa Armstrong says, let's go Donettes. Olivia Yarbrough, of course, she plays for the Naylor Lady Eagles. She says, let's go Redbirds. Going to get a foul shot coming up here by Brooklyn Kirby. For the tournament, she is 4 out of 4. We'll see what she's able to do with this one coming up. To put them on the board, it knocks it down 4-1. And we're going to see for the Lady Redbirds, we will see Hannah Brown taking a seat. Cora White, wears number 22, checking in. 4-1 now the score. 3 fouls by East Carter, 1 by Doniphan. Kirby makes another one. Let's see here. I've got somebody committed to coming up here and helping me. They asked me if they could come up, and I said, bring it. Seth McBroom is going to be up here. Oh, Coach McBroom is coming up. I'll tell you what, Tim, business has just picked up. I've got Seth McBroom coming up here now. Danielle Shepard says, go Kirby. She's talking about the Lady Redbirds there. Doman could not get the shot to fall. Golden Parker is going to get fouled in the process. Boy, Doniphan's going to give fits all night long to Parker Golden and Brianna Doman. That's all there is to it. What a night. What a game here tonight, folks. It's everything we thought it was going to be. A foul on Sarah Owen. Remember, she had the knee injury last night. McKenna Monahan had the ankle, both in there tonight. We're going to see McKenna Monahan taking a seat right now. Peyton Lowry, she'll step in for the first time. A lot of officials here tonight as well. Second free throw was no good as well. It's going to be tracked down by Peyton Lowry. So Sarah Owen now Top of the key, works it outside. Grayson Kirby, she's got a point tonight as well. 3:37. It's a 2-point game. There's that knee for Sarah Owen. You could tell she was bothered a little bit by it. Offensive rebound is no good by Kenzie Reedus. So both misses, and Kirby now. A lot of height indeed in this game. Kirby ties the ball game at 4. You talk about height, Charles. Look at Doniphan right now. Sarah Owen, 6 foot. Kenzie Reedus, 6'1". On the other side for East Carter, you've got Parker Golden, 6'2". And you also have Brianna Doman, 6'2". Lots of height on this team. Parker Golden will come out for right now. She is out. Anna Brown is back in. Under 3 to play here in the first quarter. What a tournament. We've got 6-foot girls all over the place here. 2 on each team. That could be a big factor. Good job by Kirby. Kirby, a big block. Good job on the other end by Peyton Lowry. Man, she is so fast. Absolutely fast. 2:39 to go here in the first quarter. 2:39. Little championship night on the horizon. Kirby for 3. Money. Woo! What a shot. What a shot that was. 7-4. All right, Redbird fans, let me hear it on that big shot by Brooklyn Kirby. That was a big one. 3-point basket by Grayson Kirby is no good. Good rebound by Peyton Lowry. There you go. Another big shot by the Donettes. That was by Reedus. Good setup by Lowry. Doman is going to have it taken away by Kirby. What about that move, Donette fans? Let me hear that one. 3-point basket by Klepzig is no good. It is rebounded by Doman. We got a whistle and a foul coming up on the Donettes. I believe it's on Sarah Bailey, I believe. And that'll be number 2 on her. And she may come out. She will. She is going to come out of the ball game. Watson checks in for her. On the other end, Kirby now with 7 points here. She is still in the ball game for the Lady Redbirds. Kirby, man, she is so fast. Pull-up jumper. She's got 9 points in the first quarter. All 9 so far. We got a foul on Doman, I believe, and that's number 2 on her. If it's on Doman, it is. That is number 2. So Doman is out. Sierra Duckett is back in. Parker Golden is back in as well. That's a big loss right there for both Doniphan and for East Carter. There's 6-foot bigs on the bench right now. Monahan going to be taken away by Sierra Duckett. Parker Golden underneath, and a foul going to be called. 1:12 to play here in the first. Tony Turner, 2 great teams, great coaches. Yes, they are. Putting in the work, they say. Klepzig, or make that Lowry rather, for the foul. Second one is up, and it is no good as well. Good job by Lowry on the rebound. As Monahan cannot get the shot to fall, here comes Kirby and the Lady Eagles, or Lady Redbirds right now. Oh, could have been an offensive foul by Kirby. It is not called, and a 3-second lane violation Coach Adam Epps absolutely beside himself. He is absolutely red in the face right now. Oh my goodness. You better believe at 310 right now on YouTube, Tim. Klepzig, or make that Lowry rather, is going to get fouled by East Carter. It's either going to be on Brown or Duckett, and it's going to be on neither one. It's going to be on Kirby. So Kirby does pick up a foul. Kirby goes to the bench. Also, Peyton Lowry goes to the bench as well. For the Lady Redbirds, Addison West will check in. We get a whistle and a foul. Klepzig is back in for the Donettes, 32.9 seconds. Charles, you are right on that, my friend. I saw it way up here. 32.9 seconds, a foul on Hannah Brown. That's number 2, by the way. Watson going up top. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, inside the paint. Good move. 9-8 now the score. Kirby on the bench right now. Who is going to step up for East Carter? We get a whistle and a foul. 14 seconds left. A lot of fouls here in the first quarter. Already in the bonus right now. The Donettes pick up their 5th personal foul in the first, and that is McKenna Monahan. So Monahan in foul trouble right now. This time, Golden with a free throw, rather. It is 8 or 9 points right now by Kirby. 1 by, as Peyton Lowry comes back in the ball game. 1 by Parker Golden. Knocks down the second one. It is 11-8. What a game. Shaping up to be a dandy. There's a turnover by Lowry, who stepped out of bounds. 5.2 seconds left. Here we go. Here it is to Addison West. No shot, no good. It wouldn't have counted anyway. Time has run out in the first. We are going to the second. It is 11-8 right now. You're watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort. All right, man, the crowds are rocking here tonight. The crowd is a rocking. We're going to give away $100. Here's what we're going to do. Are you ready for this? I figured it out. For those of you that are watching on YouTube, for those of you that are watching on Facebook, here's what I want to do. Let me refresh my page real quick. I just want to make sure. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm trying to refresh it. Hang with me. All right, we're sitting at 58 shares right now on Facebook. We are sitting on 58 shares. As we see a three-point basket, this one is no good by Klepzig. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Doniphan rather. Klepzig is holding her elbow. You got to hope she's okay. She dove on the floor for the ball. It was incredible. She is an awesome athlete. So now we get Kirby back in the ball game now for the Lady Redbirds. And a turnover there by the Lady Redbirds as well. No good on the shot there by Peyton Lowry. And I believe we got a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's on Peyton Lowry. Are they going to say that's on Klepzig instead? They're going to say Klepzig. So now both teams already now in the bonus. Both teams are in the bonus now. Parker Golden is out there. Sierra Duckett and Cora White. So now we'll see exactly. Kenzie Reedus, by the way, she is back in the ball game. Parker Golden high off the backboard, no good. We get a whistle and a travel. And now we've got another player down. This one is Parker Golden. She is also down. She gets up. You gotta hope she is okay. All right, we're having an issue with our scoreboard again, so bear with us. Good job, 13-8 now. So here we go now on the other end. We'll fix the scoreboard here in just a second. We had an issue with our scoreboard, but it looks like it's back to working again. 13-8 is the score. Just bear with us here. You got it good to go, son? All right, good deal. So a turnover the last go around by Reedus for the Donettes. It is 13-8, lobs it inside. And still cannot get the shot to go down. Good job there by Brianna Doman. Doman, long pass to Sierra Duckett. Now back in to Hannah Brown. Her shot is no good. Brown could not get the shot to go. Kirby will. Kirby gets that shot to go down. That is 11 points in the ball game. Kenzie Reedus now, double teamed by the bigs, by East Carter. And what a good shot as Klepzig ran into a brick wall with Brianna Doman and Parker Golden. And she still was able to knock down the shot. Sierra Duckett, three-point basket, no good. Good job on the other end. And this one is no good. So now as make that Lowry throws it inside. A turnover there as Parker Golden takes it away. Kirby, one-on-one with Kirby. Grayson Kirby. And we get a whistle and a foul. So Grayson Kirby was one-on-one with Brooklyn Kirby, and foul going to be called on the Donettes. McKenna Monahan, she will come back in. And that'll be a foul on Grayson Kirby. Free throw is up, and it is good. Or make that no good, rather, for Doman. We're going to see Klepzig coming out. And McKenna Monahan back in. Second one is up, and it is good. So Doman is 1 for 2. 5:15 to play here in the first half. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Donettes. Turnover. And we're going to get a timeout called. This one by Doniphan. This happened last time. It is a 30-second last night. Doniphan got down by double digits, and they come back, and they stormed in that second half. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Let's give away this money, Tim. What do you say? It's burning a hole in my pocket. All right. Right now, we're sitting at 71 shares on Facebook, folks. All right, my wife is watching the game on the big screen. Glad to hear that. All right, once we get to 100 shares on Facebook, we got to get to 100 shares on Facebook. Let's blow the place up right now with shares. Once we get to 100, we're going to select a winner to receive $100 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. There is the challenge. Let me know you've shared it in the comments. Once we get to 100, we're going to give away this gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Turnover by the Lady Redbirds. Here comes Grayson Kirby. Kirby now outside. Lowry for three. It's no good. Rebounded by the Lady Redbirds. Man, the bigs are working hard. They are working hard right now for East Carter. 16-10. Do not count out Doniphan. Do not count them out. They are absolutely loaded top to bottom. Like right there, turnover by East Carter. I'm just saying, this team is phenomenal. Debbie says, let's go Doniphan. Over 130 of us watching right now on Facebook. Over 300 right now on YouTube. We're going to get a substitution for the East Carter Lady Redbirds. Sierra Duckett, she will check out. You hear the fans right now. They are on both sides. This is a lot of fun. Kirby got a block. Kirby got a block on the play. All the way down, Hannah Brown, no good. Sierra Duckett, who just checks in. It's going to stay with East Carter. Boy, I tell you what, these two teams are playing really good defense. The Donettes are shooting 27% right now. East Carter is shooting 32%. Watson and Kirby coming out. Sarah Owen is back in the ball game. And that spells trouble for East Carter. Kirby, three-point basket, no good. Good rebound, and just like that, Sarah Owen is going to get a jump ball. Possession belongs to the Donettes. I'm telling you, this is an unbelievable team right now that we are seeing at Doniphan East Carter. And I got news for you. I do not think for a split moment that either one of these two teams will run away with it. I think it's going to be close all the way through. I know right now there's a small gap, but that gap is not going to be changing. So Kenzie Reedus out to Klepzig for three. It's short. Wide open layup is no good on the other end. And we're going to get a whistle here, and it's going to be a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Doniphan. I believe it's going to be on the Donettes. So much action going on down there. Nope, timeout. So no foul. Timeout called. It's going to be a timeout on East Carter. All right, we're going to stay here. We're not going anywhere for a minute. We're having so much fun right now. Judy Meyer says, go East Carter all the way. All right, so we have reached our plateau. We have got what we needed. So what we're going to do, I've got to have time to go through everything. I've got to go through everything. I'm going to find those who shared it on Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube, and coming up at halftime, Tim, after they do the Christmas cash here in the gym, we're going to give away $100 coming up tonight. What do you think about that, Chance? Are you ready to give away some cash?
Yes.
You're having fun, aren't you?
Yeah.
For those of you just joining us, my boy is only 12 years old. That scoreboard you see down there at the bottom of your screen, that's all Chance. That is all him. He's got an iPad in his hand, helping me out, wants to do this. We are so proud. I'm so proud of him. He is doing a great job helping us out with this tournament. And I know the voice, it is terrible right now. This is my 23rd game in this tournament, and I'm having a blast, an absolute blast. Kirby, short jumper is no good. A good rebound by Reedus. Man, Reedus, she has absolutely come to play tonight. A 6-point game. So here we go now. As Klepzig goes inside the paint, she runs into a brick wall. Her name is Brianna Doman. Could not come away with a rebound. So now Parker Golden. Paula Monahan, thank you so much for the compliment. 3-second lane violation. It'll be a turnover on the Lady Redbirds. So Parker Golden right now on the bench. Cora White turns it over. Thank you, Miss Carter, for sharing it. We appreciate you. Just so you know, Chance, Miss Paula Monahan says you're doing a great job. Keep it up. You got big fans. You got more fans than I do, son. And he's the weatherman. He's the weather guy. He's been telling us all week long what it's going to do tomorrow. I have no idea what it's going to do tomorrow. I've not watched the weather all week. I just asked him. So Cheryl Scott, she shared. Madison Haley says, come on, Doniphan. We get a foul on Kirby. Remember last night, Doniphan down double digits, came all the way back to secure the win. Rebounded by Doman. This game is far from over. Far from over. So now, Doniphan in the zone here. Kirby shot way off the mark. Going to be last touch, I thought, by Kenzie Reedus. It is. And it's going to stay with East Carter. Man, so many fans here from East Carter tonight here, Tim. So many from Doniphan. This place is packed. Doman gets the inbound. Triple teamed. No good. Good job by the Donettes. Here comes Klepzig and the Donettes. Oh, Kenzie Reedus fell hard. Sarah Owen's shot is no good. It is rebounded. Here comes the Lady Redbirds. Going to hold it up here for Sierra Duckett. And now we're going to go inside. Here is Cora White. Oh, she throws it away. Good job by the Lady Redbirds. 16-10. Grayson Kirby all the way in. She shoots and scores. And wow, what a shot. What a steal by Mackenzie Monahan. We've got a 2-point game again. How about that, Donette fans? You tell me, was that not an unreal play by McKenna Monahan? Are you kidding me? Wow, what an absolute play as we get a foul on Sierra Duckett. That was unreal. McKenna Monahan, her first bucket of the night, can make it a 1-point game. She does. 16-15. 3 points in the game thus far. Boy, Doniphan's pressure now stepping up big. Stepping up big. Parker Golden going to have it taken away. No, a foul going to be called on Grayson Kirby. Boy, 16 turnovers. Or 16 fouls, rather. So Parker Golden on the free throw line makes the first one. Golden here in this ball game. She's got 5 points. Second one, no good. Rebound by Kenzie Reedus. What a shot by Doniphan. My goodness. McKenna Monahan again. She's got 5 points. And here comes Sierra Duckett. Running floater is off the mark. It's no good. Parker Golden on the rebound. And we're going to get a foul against East Carter. It's going to be Parker Golden, offensive foul. All right, Mark Boswell says, Chance, how much snow for Doniphan? He'll get right back to you, Mark. He'll get right back to you. 3-point basket. Oh, what a shot by Grayson Kirby. It is now 20-17. Oh my, I told you, Kirby with a big steal. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get a foul on Doman. Nope, I'm sorry, Addison West. It was an inadvertent, looks like finger to the eye. It was inadvertent, but still, it's gonna sting for sure. Addison West picks up a foul. That is number 1 for her. And Grayson Kirby, who just hit a big shot. 20-17. Sorry about that, Paula. Scores updated. There you go. Make that Grayson Kirby rather. Big shot. 21-17 now the score. Woo! Grayson Kirby. Watson checks in. Kenzie Reedus will check in. Second one, you betcha. 22-17 now. All of a sudden, it is a 5-point game. McKenna Monahan, James, yes she is. She is on fire. Kirby's shot is no good. Kenzie Reedus with a big rebound. 3-point is no good. Oh my goodness. Woo! What a ball game here tonight. What a game. I'm going to have to reset a few things. And we're going to come back and we've got 17-22, or make that 22-17 the score. So, real quick, you're welcome, Miss Paula. Sorry about that. All right, so Chance, they need to know how much snow. I want to know how much snow is going to be falling in Doniphan and how much snow will fall in Elsinore. Go ahead.
Doniphan 2 inches. I don't know about Elsinore. I know it'd probably be around 3 because of heaviest bands.
About 3 inches there. What about Popper Bluff?
2 to 4.
2 to 4. So there you go, Mark. You heard it right there. If it's wrong, blame Chance. If it's right, just say I've got a great son. That's all I can say. All right, we're going to come right back. We've got much more as we continue. By the way, Chance, what a ball game here in the first half, right? Is this not fun?
Yeah.
Having fun on the scoreboard, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're doing
Sometimes it gets confusing whenever they go.
It's pretty fast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty fast. All right, so stay with us. We're going to come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back. I had to get some fluids in me, and here we go for the second half in just a moment. Kelly Westerfield is joining me right now, and Kelly, you have put on an amazing tournament this week. A lot of people have helped along the way, but today, this is definitely Twin Rivers' moment, and you guys have done phenomenal all week long, from the concession stand workers, the gatekeepers, scorebook keeper, clock keeper. I mean, you guys have it all.
Well, yeah, we couldn't do it without all of them, for sure. And they don't get enough credit,
right?
Because they're behind the scenes, but they are so reliable, and they show up and they do their job, and I don't have to worry about them. And we appreciate them so much.
Absolutely. So real quick here, we did a contest here. I got a call last night from a good buddy of mine. His name is Gene Huxat Academy. And normally for football, he'll give me some gift cards to give away on Facebook and YouTube. And he said, you haven't asked me for anything this basketball tournament. And I said, it's basketball. And he says, well, I want to do something. So tonight we're going to give away $100 of a gift card. And the winner that I selected, he subscribed on YouTube, and he shared it on Facebook, Riley O'Neill. And he had the best comment of the night. He was going for both Lady Redbirds and Donettes. How do you not pick that to be our winner tonight?
True, yeah.
I mean, it is amazing.
Staying neutral and...
So Riley O'Neill, I'll be contacting you shortly on Facebook. Over almost 200 shares here tonight on this entire day. It's been incredible. And like you said earlier, hats off to our coaches and the two you brought in tonight. What an honor to have them here tonight. They truly deserve the recognition they got.
Yes, when I was in high school playing ball, it was a long time ago, but I played for Jeff Walk, and then Jimbo became the Doniphan coach in the middle of my high school career. And then, I went away to college and came back and was Coach Walk's assistant. And then, we would spend time around Jimbo here at this tournament, or at that time we were always seeming to match up in conference tournament and district tournament as well in that time. And so they're a big part of my background of basketball.
Well, I'm going to tell you, it's been, seriously, number one, I'm hoping that Tim and I haven't overstayed our welcome, and you guys will have us back next year, first off.
For sure.
Number
You're
two,
welcome whenever you want.
When I get the honor of doing the all-tournament team, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel bad because I've given it so much here that the girls may not like the voice they get coming up in 2 more quarters. It's going down pretty quick.
I think you're harder on yourself than you need to be. I think everybody's going to appreciate it. Everybody, I hear it all the time. We love Frankie. Everybody loves your voice. They love all the effort you put into making this so much better for us. And
we have a packed out house. But Coach, what about the folks that are watching us right now? Over 300 on YouTube.
Great.
We had about 150 on Facebook. They're at halftime breaks right now. What about the people that couldn't be here tonight, still watching, tuning in, commenting? Over 200 comments. They love what they're seeing tonight. Right.
I think it's awesome to get support for all of these kids for the hard work they're putting in, and the coaches too. And some people are just too far away. So maybe they have family that's just too far away and can't make the trip, and it's a great opportunity for them. Well, Coach, let's put it to you. Down by 5 points now. What do you think Coach Rogers said at halftime for East Carter? Yeah, boy, they lost the momentum, didn't they? I thought Kirby got an exceptional amount of tired, and she tried to give her a break, and that didn't go over too well, did it? No, it did not. Kirby's first shot attempt, no good. A good rebound by Grayson Kirby. So now we're going to get a loose ball. It's going to be a turnover on Doniphan. And that brings half the fans to the feet and the other half not so much. So 22-17 the score. 7:34 to go here in the third quarter. 5-point lead. How critical for which team is the first, let's say, 4 minutes more important for in this ball game in the second half? I think East Carter. They need to make sure they come out and kind of close up that gap that they left on. And kind of get their momentum back up, because Doniphan left on a high. Oh, Kirby wide open. What a shot that was. She's got 13. Yeah, that helps for sure. A baker's dozen for her. That was a huge shot. All right, Paula Monahan says, come on, Donettes. A turnover there. Steal by Kirby.
And now we'll see what Doniphan's able to do with it here. Now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Reedus.
I'm pretty impressed by this inside game going on here.
No, they're going to call that on Taylor Davis instead at number 35, who is in for the second half. Lady Redbirds down by just one possession again. It is a 3-point ball game. So now Hannah Brown tips. It's going to be tipped away. Good steal by Sarah Owen rather. Sarah graduated last year. So many kids' names I've seen over the years. Now we're going to get a turnover. Boy, just a lot of fast action here early on. So what are your thoughts here overall? We knew it was going to be a close game. How about the first two games going into overtime? Third game was a 4-point game. What can this game be like in the second half?
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show the matchups are pretty good tonight. It's unfortunate you don't draw as big of a crowd for those earlier games, but they put on a good showing too.
They did. Steal by Kirby.
I thought maybe we might have a night of all overtimes.
Oh, I thought you were right.
Yeah.
So now here we go, 22-21. We're in for a bumpy ride. Hannah Brown had a steal, but taken right back by the Donettes. And now we're going to get thought that was going to be a foul there by Sierra, or make that for Cora White. And now we're going to get as McKenna Monahan, she's troubled by that ankle that she injured last night. But man, what a gutsy performance by McKenna Monahan. Sarah Owen getting injured last night, coming back and having a great night so far today.
Right. I spent a lot of time down there by the score table last night when Doniphan was playing and had a pretty up-close view of their bench. I don't know, something might be going on a little more with Kenna. She seemed to have some crackers and nauseousness maybe going on too, but she's a workhorse.
She is. That was a third foul, by the way, on Kirby. That's big for East Carter. So now Kirby directing traffic. She's got 15 points of the team's 21. She has taken over. Shot is no good. It gets her own missed rebound, most shot rather. It's going to be last touch by Doniphan, by Owen, and it's going to stay with East Carter.
Yeah, I think Kirby, for East Carter, I think she's pretty fatigued. I think they're making her work a little harder than she's probably been used to so far. James
Monahan says that defense shutting down Kirby. They're right, she is. They are shutting her down. The question is, for East Carter, who is going to step up and start making points? The best part about this game tonight, Kelly, is Tim and I have no dog in the fight. All we want to see is a great ball game. Offensive foul by Dolman, and that is foul number 3 as well. Donette fans, let us hear about that call.
I have no dog in the fight as well, so this is good basketball. Both of these teams are very well coached, very well organized. They've got all the pieces. They've got the guards. They got the post play. It's kind of what I anticipated in the beginning of who would be here tonight in this championship game.
So here we go. Sarah Owen now back around to Grayson Kirby. Nearly a turnover there. Reedus goes up top, and shot is not going to fall. Hannah Brown, a big rebound. Oh, a good steal there by Grayson Kirby. Took it out of midair. Kirby goes up. It is no good. McKenna Monahan rebound, no good. Sarah Owen cannot get the shot to fall. Now Kenzie Reedus does.
Is that 4 offensive boards?
It was 4 in a row. Wow. Mackenzie Monahan. She is one of the shortest girls out there, but she plays like she's a big. And out of bounds, going to be last touch by McKenna Monahan. Right now, turnovers. Doniphan's got 14. East Carter has 16. Doniphan shooting 32%. East Carter 28%. I would say in this tournament, this might be the first real test for East Carter. And there's another steal by Kenzie Reedus. Here comes Sarah Owen now. Owen has it taken away. She passed to the wrong player. Here comes Kirby again. Kirby up top, and it's going to be fouled against the Donettes. Question is, can Kirby keep this up another quarter and a half. You look at her right now, she looks winded already here in the third, Coach.
Yeah, I don't think she's quite as winded as she looked in the second quarter, but they're making her work.
Yes, they are. Sarah Owen, by the way, picks up foul number 3 of the ball game. So Kirby now with 16 points. 22. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, you mentioned the turnovers, but I don't think they're playing sloppy. I think the defense is just that good.
The defense is working hard. There's a good rebound. That one by Sarah Owen. No points on the night so far. It is a 4-point game, and there's another turnover, unforced.
Yeah, that one might have been a little sloppy.
Just a little bit. Charles Red says the same thing. Who is going to step up except for Kirby? So tell me, are you already, I know it's a year away, but are you already looking at what you guys are going to do next year? The teams maybe going to come in for the next year's tournament, 26th annual?
Yeah, we've had a little bit of discussion with who's going to come back, and it's nothing set in stone. I was searching for that 16th team this year when we picked up Cairo, and I feel like I asked everybody, on the planet if they would come be on it or in it with us, and I got a lot of not this year, but next year we would. So we're just going to have to, right now we just had a mission to get through this one, but we're just going to have to reevaluate who's in, who wants to come back, and what we've got open, and how we want to fill it. And then I think we discussed at the seating meeting, we're probably going to go ahead and add more games. We're going to make it a 3-game guarantee and go ahead and play out the consolation side a little bit more. Just beef it up a little bit. Everybody seemed in agreement. Now that the rules have changed about getting to play the amount of contests, and go ahead and give everybody that extra contest.
Well, if we got to add more games, I'm going to have to get more of a stamina when it comes to the old voice for next year.
More ginger shots.
More ginger. I'm down to my last batch right now. It's great. By the way, real quick before we get started, I know a lot of Doniphan fans are on here right now. I want to say a big shout out once again, Coach Adam Epps and that JV team, keeping this a 16-team tournament.
Absolutely.
Nearly
Can't say thank you enough.
And we may get a turnover. It's going to be jump ball, and it will go to the Donettes. And once again, Monahan, she is taking an absolute beating right now on the floor. Monahan all over the map right now. Another big steal. And now East Carter will get possession the next time. Reedus, good job getting it to, yes it is. Cannot get the shot to fall. Hannah Brown will get a rebound. And now another steal by Monahan.
Yep.
Wow. Another big steal by Monahan, and now a foul committed. How about that, Donette fans? McKenna Monahan, she has definitely been a spark here tonight. Third foul by Hannah Brown, too.
You can tell she's got that special kind of fight in her that you don't teach them.
No. There's a steal by Hannah Brown on the inbound. That was a good job by her as well. Hannah Brown for East Carter. She was injured last year. She's back this year. She looks better than ever.
Yeah, she's a strong girl. Yeah, and young. She's young.
So the rebound goes to Cora White. They've got a reset. Doman right now on the bench. 3 fouls. Kirby tries to go baseline. We're going to get a whistle and a foul, I believe, on Grayson Kirby. If it's on her, that is number 3 for her. It is. Team foul number 3 now.
Back to Doniphan's JV, I did commend them earlier when I was on the air with you, but I probably didn't have a lot of Doniphan people on the air at the time. But we're extremely grateful that they filled in that 16th spot. Lots and lots of compliments in the stands from refs and coaches, and about their effort that they put into the games. And I really hope they enjoyed their time here,
Absolutely.
even though they went away with 2 losses.
Man, I'll never forget the time that they made the first shot against Dexter, and the roof about exploded when they made the shot. Long two-pointer, no good by Cora White. Rebound, and good job jump ball by Parker Golden. And that's the benefit of a jump ball. It's going to go into the hands of East Carter. It is a 4-point game again. Watson going to come in now for Sarah Owen. So right now, Doniphan going a little bit smaller. We'll see if that pays dividends for East Carter. Golden goes up top, and it did right there. Golden on the inbound. 2-point game again. Can you say OT, Tim? He's like, no way. Might as well.
Give the people their money worth.
We're not driving. Well, Tim is. I'm not. Kenzie Reedus now over to a good move by Lowry.
Yeah.
Inside to Watson. She's got 4. That was a good move. Championship night. Well over 300 on Facebook. I'm sorry, YouTube. Well over 100 on Facebook. This is a championship basketball right here. I would say Dolman shot no good. Parker got a rebound briefly. It's going to be last touch by the Donettes. So, and we're going to see some substitutions now coming in for the Donettes.
Brought a little height back in, didn't
Yes, they did. Knew that wasn't going to last too long. Because right now, Golden is able to get a lot up inside the paint. Kirby, off-balance shot, no good. Golden again, another. It's ripped away this time by Kenzie Reedus.
Reedus has had a good tournament.
And a foul on Dolman, and that's number 4. And that's stressing out Coach Rogers. So Dolman just came back in, only 1 point in the ball game, Coach. So when you have one of your bigs like this in foul trouble, only 1 point, she's not really been effective in the game. What do you do to calm her down and the rest of your team?
You got to tell them they got to stay involved mentally. They got to be a cheerleader. They got to, cheer on their team. They got to be ready when they're called on. Disciplined to play good defense. And, I would always say, doesn't mean you have to be soft or play no defense. You have to play the best defense that you can play. Got to go hard.
So now we're going to see for the Lady Redbirds now, we'll see Dolman taking a seat. Addison West is going to come in the ball game. It is now, once again, a 5-point ball game, 29-24. And, yes, sir, she makes another one, 6-point game.
Big free throws.
By the way, Laura Haygood says a shout out to Kelly's mom on a great hospitality room. So there you go.
Thank you. Thank you. She's really, really tired, by the way.
I bet she is.
She's a super big help, and she does enjoy all the compliments. Everybody's super gracious in there.
She runs a tight ship, no doubt about it. It's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by McKenna Monahan. Ron Withrow says, I can't do another OT. I think a lot of us feel the same way. Brittany Monahan, proud of what she's seeing right now by number 2 out there. 3-point basket by Kirby is no good. It's going to be last touch by Doniphan. I tell you what, East Carter not getting the shots to fall right now, but Doniphan, they're so aggressive, they are giving extra possessions right now to East Carter.
Yeah, I think if Kirby could just get one of those shots to fall, she'll get some pep in her step. She's having a little adrenaline problem at the moment, I think.
Timeout here called by Coach Rogers. Good timeout, you think?
Yeah. They've had about, 3-4 possessions where they haven't scored or gotten fouled?
That's about right. Oh, what a tournament. I bet you and Reggie and the gang are ready for some off time the rest of this holiday season.
Yeah. It's always this way. It's busy, busy, busy. We got to have our holidays with our family in the next few days, and
Absolutely.
then I pretty much hibernate right after that.
Are you ready for some cold weather to come in?
I guess I better be, because I think it's coming.
I think Chance told me that it's going to be more like a heat wave. No, he didn't say that. No, he didn't say that. He'll get ridiculed on Facebook, and he's giving me that look. I tell you what, it's been such a great week, such a fantastic week. Would you say, in the years you've been here on championship night, do you ever recall a night where all the games were this close, all 4 of them, in recent memory?
Yeah. No, I don't. This particular game is usually is pretty close. We had all that stretch of years of the Dexter-Neelyville matchup, and then Doniphan's been in here the last couple of years, and
Doniphan there, big turnover by Brooklyn Kirby. The Lady Donettes now, they've got the ball now. McKenna Monahan up by 6 points. Watson works it around the timeline. Here comes Lowry, dumps it off inside, nearly a turnover. Good job by Watson. The spark plug, they call her. Monahan is going to be called for a travel. Coach Adam Epps, well, the jacket, folks, has come off, and that means he means business.
We get a lot of people in here. It gets pretty warm.
It is pretty warm. I wore a vest. I shouldn't have done that, that's for sure.
We have our air going. It just doesn't keep up well once you get it full in here.
Somebody for East Carter has to step up and score, and a turnover there by Cora White. Right now, you look at this East Carter bunch, and they are having trouble finding anybody to score. 1:16 to go here in the third. It is a two-possession game.
I'd say Doniphan, they're a little more used to being in this situation.
Oh, three-point basket. Could have been a dagger, and a good rebound on the other end by Parker Golden, who ripped it away. Good screen. Kirby now gets it over to Addison West. Kirby now, top of the key. She has definitely been the offense right now. Good job there. Bad pass, and we're going to get a try, let's say a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Redbirds. You got to tip your cap to Doniphan. Right now, their defense has been absolutely amazing in this half.
Yes, for sure. I think Coach Epps gets a lot of, he must motivate really well or something. I mean, he just gets a lot of energy out of them, gets them to work really hard defensively. And
now the jump ball is going to go back to the Donettes now. Parker Golden, Brianna Doman is on the bench right now with 4 personal fouls. So we'll see if the Lady Redbirds rather can hang on to a good run by Doniphan. 6-point game. Under a minute to go here in the third. This is for all the marbles in this tournament. East Carter, 3 big wins already this week.
Yeah, at this fourth quarter, East Carter's going to have to figure out a little way to score, a scoring spark.
Kirby goes inside. It's too strong. Good job again, West. Another rebound. Another offensive rebound. Right now, the Lady Redbirds have 10 of them right now. Shot is up. It's no good. Parker Golden, offensive rebound is no good. Wow.
It's like they have a lid on their bucket.
There is a big lid on the bucket. And Grayson Kirby, long three-pointer at the buzzer. And it's still a 6-point game. All right, Doniphan fans, East Carter fans, let's hear you. Get loud and get proud. 8 more minutes. We're going to come right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, 8 minutes to go here in the ball game, and this is it. So, Coach, if you're Coach Rogers down by 6, what is this timeout? What are you guys talking about right now?
I mean, for me, I would encourage them to work the ball really strong until they get something pretty open. Make sure they're drawing a foul or make sure they're finishing when they score to try to get some momentum going. They just had a lull that quarter. Offensively.
Going to have the starting 5 in the ball game right now for the Donettes. Right now it looks like we're going to have the same starting 5 on the floor for East Carter as well. And you better believe they're going to go inside to Dolman, like right now, trying to get a 5th foul. Reedus is going to have it taken away by Parker Golden. Now we get a foul on the other end, McKenna Monahan, and that is her 3rd. So good job. Hats off to Coach Adam Epps. He was going right after Dolman early in the 4th, trying to get that 5th foul.
Yeah. I mean, that's good coaching strategy.
It is.
She's got a lot of size. She can handle the ball too, like a guard.
Kirby goes up this time.
There we go.
She makes it in. She's got 18 to 26.
She got a little more pep in her step now.
Coach Rogers, once again, they go back toward the bigs there, and Dolman this time with a big rebound. Dolman 1 point in the game. Doniphan, they have been very effective keeping her out of the paint. Parker Golden. We are in the final quarter of this championship game. Tim Hicks on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. Kelly Westerfield right beside me. And there's a big steal by Grayson Kirby. Kirby now one-on-one. They've got numbers. It is up and it is good. Back to a 6-point ball game again. And of course, chances on the iPad for the scoreboard and your weatherman for this week. Dolman turns it over again.
Yeah, if East Carter wants to get back in this, they're going to have to tie some good possessions together.
So now Kirby going to go sidestep. It's no good to the Euro step. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Donettes. It's going to be on Kenzie Reedus, I believe, and that's only number 1 for her. No, it's number 2, I'm sorry. Her second foul. Boy, hats off to Doniphan for the most part. They've been able to stay out of foul trouble in this second half. So Cora White would get the inbound. Full court pressure here by the Donettes here. McKenna Monahan, she's a handful in herself. So Kirby now back to a 6-point margin. East Carter, Doniphan, 25th annual championship game. And Kirby throws it right into traffic. Sarah Owen. And here comes Kirby on the other end. Monahan, good position.
Nice
Kirby,
by
yes
her.
it is.
Yeah, good awareness of
Kirby
where she was, where the defender was.
She just had to step and let her go. Didn't want to pick up that 4th foul. It is now an 8-point ball game, and now another turnover. Oh, no, it's going to be a jump ball. So Doniphan will get the next possession. Amanda Crowley says, come on, ladies, you got this. And we've got a timeout here taken, I believe it's by East Carter. And the Lady Redbirds now have one timeout left. 5:45, 8-point deficit. Obviously, the answer is no, or I'm sorry, yes. But can East Carter figure out a way to put together stops on defense and besides Kirby find somebody to score on the other side?
I mean, they've got to, and they do. They've got some potential over there. They've got some bigs that can score, and you know, and if Kirby gets hot, she's not going to be tired anymore. Like they did come out and have one good possession, but then they followed it up with a few turnovers.
5:45 to go. So yes, we are in the 4th quarter. Sorry about that. It's so loud in here. It's amazing.
The East Carter student section is pretty impressive, actually, over here.
Yes, they are. There's a big war going on between the Doniphan fans and the East Carter fans. Caitlin Taylor says, "Don't stop now, Donettes." I still say that. I honestly believe that even though it's an 8-point ball game, I still say that we are far from done. What about you?
Oh, yeah. 5 minutes and 45 seconds. So much can happen.
So here we go on the inbound. East Carter, 1 timeout left. Hannah Brown, she will draw the foul, and that's a big bucket right there, or at least a big stop. The clock stops. And now that'll be the 4th foul on Grayson Kirby, and that's big. So now Hannah Brown has not been there tonight. First one. It's almost like she has ice in her veins. Kirby out, Peyton Lowry in. This to make it a 6-point game.
Hannah's a competitor, you can tell.
No good on the second one. Aretas has only been held to 9 points so far tonight. Very low-scoring game. Monahan thought about taking a 3-pointer.
She wanted to, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Are you surprised with it being a low-scoring game here in the 4th?
No, because they're both really good defensive teams. So
Three-point basket wide open. Klepzig, it's off the backboard. It's no good. Another big rebound by Reedus. And now Sarah Owen on the outside. Oh, took one too many steps. A turnover on the Donettes, and that is number 20 in the ball game. East Carter has 24. So now Brown going to hand it inside to Kirby. Kirby now going to run the offense. She makes a big shot here, Coach. What does that do to the momentum for East Carter?
I mean, it could definitely help. Looks like they switched off Monahan off of her, too.
So now
Monahan might be a little tired.
Yep, I think so. Yeah. Klepzig is working on her. So now Cora White. Oh, she took one too many steps on the other side. I got to tell you, you got to tip your cap to Doniphan, their defense right now, because they have eliminated Dolman from this game defensively and offensively, and that's very hard to do.
Their defense is it's rattling these girls like that. I've watched that King girl play all week. She doesn't just walk on her own. Like she's rattled because of the defensive pressure.
4:24 to go, quarter midway through. 7-point deficit. East Carter, one timeout remaining. Doniphan's got 3. What a fantastic end to a great week. And a timeout is going to be called by Doniphan. It is a 30-second timeout.
Doniphan spreading it way out, going to make them come get them. They've got the lead. I can tell Epps is over there telling them not to be soft when they're spreading out. That's something that girls do. They think when you're holding the ball, they can put it on their hip or stand straight up and down, and he's wanting them down, ready.
Nice crowd here on championship night. What I got to say is, how did you guys get so lucky and have this tournament, and literally it didn't rain, it's not really cold, no weather issues. Oh, by the way, in about 24 hours all that changes.
Right. I'm glad that you're not saying that until now in the final 4 minutes of the tournament, but
exactly.
We have been lucky, and you know, we toyed around with the fact that we do have some time before Christmas, that we could have stretched this out and maybe played those second round games on 2 days instead of just one, but I'm really glad we didn't do that, because you know, I don't think we would get tomorrow in.
Absolutely, no way at all. All right, here we go. All right, Redbird fans, Donette fans, you're getting quiet on me on social media. It's only a 7-point game at Doniphan. They lead by a touchdown. Still anybody's ball game. Officially under the halfway point in this quarter. And a foul going to be called, and that's going to be number 4 on Kirby, and that's a big foul also.
It is a big foul, because now she's going to have to be a little more careful to stay in the game, and that's what Doniphan's game plan is right now. They're spreading everything out and gonna make them come get them. They've got the lead, and they.
Do you think the game plan has? Now they're going to take Kirby out, and that's big, because somebody else will be forced to step up and try to make a play.
Yeah, I'll say Coach Rogers will probably try to rotate her back in as much on offense as
Absolutely.
she can.
So now Reedus over to Lowry, over to the corner. Klepzig now going to go baseline. Good defense by the Redbirds. Collapsing. Dolman has to give her the space, and a rebound, a big rebound by Parker Golden.
Good look up the floor.
So now Dolman going to get it back to Duckett. And that one's going to be taken by Monahan. Oh, good job by Hannah Brown.
Good effort there by Doniphan to not just pout about the fact that they lost possession of the ball.
What can you say about McKenna Monahan that we haven't already said? She is such a huge asset.
I thought yesterday she looked like she'd either been knocked out, or I thought she might have hurt her knee, which usually is terrifying. Before we know it, here she comes back.
That's a big shot again by, she's got 11 now, and now it's up to 9. And now we've got it's going to be a turnover on Parker Golden.
Doniphan was wanting to charge there, but she stepped out of bounds first.
So now 36-27. Doniphan, they came to play. There was a lot of question marks after last night's come-from-behind win against Neelyville. Would there be a letdown? And the answer is absolutely not.
East Carter's got time if they can just
There's Kirby again.
figure out a way to tie some good possessions together.
Kirby has subbed in. She got a steal. Kirby for the three-point basket. That's a way to get back in the ball game right there. That is a big way to get involved.
Yep. If they can have a couple stops and a couple big possessions, they're right back tied with them.
Coach Rogers, she is telling her team all about it. Grayson Kirby about to come in too. Peyton Lowry inside. Doritas and a big block. A big block by Dolman, but it goes right back to Doniphan. Once again, going inside. Shot is no good. And Dolman this time, she will not be denied. Kirby again. Can the Redbirds get back in the game? Hannah Brown. Outside to Sierra Duckett, now back to Brown. Brown to Dolman. Dolman from the free throw line.
Dolman's fired up right now too. She just played some really good defense and knocked that down.
It is a 4-point game again. Now we're going to get a reach-in foul. Or is that a timeout first? Timeout, I believe, on Doniphan.
Yeah, it looks like a timeout.
Yep, going to be a timeout. I know you got to go here in a minute, but you got to say you're having fun right now.
Yeah. I love girls basketball, and I love basketball in general, but I really like this high school girls level. And
calling the game. That's what I meant.
No, I don't love talking, but
I got to say, whenever you did your presentation, I could tell in the very first 2 minutes, very nervous, but man, you calmed down, and then it went really well. You should be proud.
Thank you.
You have the crowd
I
going.
wanted to do that for Coach Walk for sure. When he first started here, or when he first left here and I first started here, it was a presentation of a jersey that has 356 on it for his wins, and I didn't speak, and I felt a little guilt about that, and I wanted to make sure that I did that because he deserves it.
My good buddy Chuck Coomer just sent me a text message. He said these games are wearing on his blood pressure. I agree 100%, Chucky.
Yeah.
Listen to the crowd here tonight. The Lady Redbirds, they are fired up again. It is a 4-point game.
How many minutes do you think this 1 minute and 52 seconds will take?
It'll be an eternity. It will be. The East Carter Lady Redbirds have one foul to give. The next foul by Doniphan puts the Redbirds in the bonus. Here we go. Kirby now, the inbound. She'll hand it off. Good defense here by East Carter, rather. Monahan picked up by Sierra Duckett. Oh, Duckett's going for a steal. She is not waiting around. A lot of folks.
Yeah, East Carter's really going to have to jump out in those passing lanes. They're trailing through those screens. It's not going to get the stops that they need. 127
and counting. At what point does East Carter pick up the pressure or maybe even foul down by 4?
Like 30 seconds ago.
30 seconds. Kirby for 3. It is no good. What a rebound. It's going to come back to Kirby. Parker Golden. Yes, sir.
Big bucket. Big bucket.
Big bucket.
Nice pass. Nice look up the floor by Kirby.
It is a 2-point game again. Oh, my goodness. Where are you at, fans on Facebook, YouTube? Here we go. Dolman, what a block. Oh, she is fired up. She is fired up. That is a big block.
Frankie, thank you for having me. I'm going to have to go hunt up those tournament medals. And
we're going to overtime, baby.
Very likely.
Very likely.
I'll get you from down there.
Yes. Kelly Westerfield, what a great job. What a game. What a game. She has to go present the trophies. We get a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Sierra Duckett. Oh my goodness, what a finale. What a job of East Carter right now. And a foul going to be called again on Duckett. That'll be number 2, and now we're going to the charity stripe. We are going to the free throw line. McKenna Monahan, let's check her stats. She is 3 of 4 tonight. 12 out of 18 on the tournament. Big time free throws, 1 and 1 coming up. It's no good. But a big rebound by Reedus. And now we've got a whistle here and another foul on Duckett. Oh, they missed the free throw. They missed it, and they were not able to block out. Wow. Tim, is this not one of the best tournaments you've been a part of in a while? I am speechless. Here we go. A 1 and 1. No good. Doman on the rebound. Oh boy, 30 seconds. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Oh, a timeout. And Kirby had a wide open lane. Oh boy. Oh boy. 36-34. No timeouts left. None for the Redbirds. We've got over 400 people watching right now on YouTube. Over 400. Well over 100 right now. Look at that crowd. All right, so I guess what we do right now, Chance and Tim, we say good night. We'll see you next year.
No, it's not that easy.
No way. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. It was a joke. I was only kidding. And Charles says, why call the timeout? Oh, man. I'm going to need about 6 days to recuperate from this. What a tournament. We are just about done. By the way, coming up next, we will have our all-tournament team. We will have that for you as well. I do have them in my hands. And let me tell you, everybody that was on my list, this is an amazing group I'm fixing to announce. Here we go. Kirby, 25 seconds. Kirby now, they've got to get inside. It is a 2-point game. Kirby, right now she's got the ball, they've got no timeouts. 3-point basket is blocked. Hyla Brown, oh! Brown! Oh, what a shot! Oh, what a shot! Oh my goodness! What can Brown do for you? What a shot. All right, folks on Facebook, where are you at? What about that last play by East Carter? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whoever wrote that last comment, I think he's right. That's funny, Sean. Sean says, in overtime, the Doniphan fans, man, they are incredible. Let's reset. 6.2 on the clock. Wow, what a game. James Monahan says overtime. What a game is right. What a game. Wow. I am just overwhelmed. Comments are coming in so fast. 150 right now watching on Facebook. 400 on YouTube. Can't foul. They break the press. 2 seconds. Oh, and a foul. A foul. Oh my goodness, a foul is going to be called. The foul has been committed with .03 left. And that is the 5th foul on Kirby. Monahan, she got away. Wow. Oh my goodness. And now the officials get together, and that's going to be the 5th foul. And now Coach Rogers, she wants an explanation as Monahan was driving. Wow, that was. So Monahan, 11 points, 3 of 6. And the lead, Monahan, big shot. Wow. I do not believe the way this game might end tonight. Wow. If she makes one more, she does. Monahan. And that's it. The ball game is over, and Doniphan again survives. Doniphan survives again. Oh, wow. Let those comments pour in. I've got to announce the winners. Hang on one second. Be right back with you. Congratulations to the Lady Donettes. 38-36 final score. Coming up, we will present the plaques and then the all-tournament team. All right, presenting second place in this year's tournament, it belongs to the Lady Redbirds from East Carver. And now your 2022 champs, the Doniphan Donettes. Wow, what a ball game. What a game, folks. What a tournament. Wow. Stick around. We've got the all-tournament team in just a moment. We're going to let the players right now take pictures and photographs. Coming up, we've got the all-tournament team. I'm not sure exactly when they want me to start announcing, so bear with me. When I call your name, please walk out and line up near the goal facing the concession stand. You ready, Tim? All right. All right, here we go. From Cape Central, Kai Bogan. From the Lady Bearcats of Dexter, Kate Nichols. From the Holcomb Lady Hornets, Caitlin Danley. From the Kelly Lady Hawks, Jada Griggs. Also making the all-tournament team from Kennett, Talia Harrell. From Piggott, Grace Hooten. From the Neelyville Lady Tigers, Parker Erst. Also from Neelyville, Ella Aker. And now from the East Carter Lady Redbirds, Brianna Doman. Also from East Carter, Brooklyn Kirby. And now from the Doniphan Donettes, Kenzie Reedus. And our final member of the all-tournament team, she is McKenna Monahan. Once again, congratulations to all of our players and coaches, and thank you for a great tournament. We can't wait to come back next year. There you go. That's it. The all-conference team here. The all-tournament team, that is. Kai Bogan, Kate Nichols, Kenzie Reedus, McKenna Monahan, Brooklyn Kirby, Brianna Doman, Caitlin Danley, Jada Griggs, Talia Harrell, Parker Erst, Ella Aker, and Grace Hooten. What a ball game, folks. What a ball game. I tell you what, I am spent. I don't know what else to say. What a tournament. I am so blessed and so honored that you allowed us to come in here this week. It is my highest honor, and I hope you know, seriously, this is not about me, but I gave you everything I had. This was everything I had. I spent weeks learning all the names. I spent weeks learning every player on this court. Thank you so much for letting us come out and be a part of this. Tim Hicks, what a great job you did, my friend. You are amazing on the camera. I've got my son right here beside me. You did a great job on the scoreboard. Thank you so much, son. I love you, and you could have been at home doing anything else, but you wanted to be right here. You're awesome. Thank you so much, son.
I'll be back showdown.
He's going to come back on the showdown real quick. You ready for snow?
Yeah.
Ready for the snow to come in?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go enjoy it. Also, a big thank you again to our administration here at Twin Rivers, Kelly Westerfield, Coach Dave Crockett as well, and everybody who put on a great tournament. And I know my voice is shot right now. I am so sorry for that, but what a great tournament. It was an amazing ride this week. All right, let's thank our sponsors again, and then we're going to get out of here. We're going to pack it up and get home, beat the traffic. Thank you so much, Ann. I appreciate that very much. We want to say thank you again to Parker's Towing and Automotive, the Scott Law Group, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, First Choice Insurance, also Christian Automotive and Tire, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, Baker Implement, Elite Trucking Academy, Russians Towing, Las Margaritas, Mayas, and Taco Taco. Also being brought to you by Liberty, Countryside Chevrolet, Senator Jason Bean, American Steakhouse, GYT 90, also Stan Bader, First Midwest Bank. Also being brought to you by Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, and the Twin Rivers Booster Club. Also, we want to say thank you again to our amazing sales team, Courtney Cotton. Also want to say thank you again to Jessica Rinkle, Nikki Leonard, our sales manager, Tereska Stockton, great lady to work for, our chief engineer, Charlie Lampy, our general manager, John Rice. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. We will be back next year, and we're going to be back during the OFC tournament in February, live in Greenville. I'm Frankie Castile. So long. What a great tournament. We'll see you back here next year. You've been watching live coverage of the 25th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented